Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to the Women's Series and Events 3 and 4. Myself, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, with you for the whole day. Good morning, buddy. How are we feeling?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Can't complain.
Shall we get straight into it?
I was about to say, surely this is the point that these events have to be seeded.
We saw Lorraine prelim yesterday. Now we've got a 1-2-8 clash between Lisa and Fallon. Look, it makes for an open and interesting day, but it is brutal.
Yeah, it's like Michael Van Gerwen and Gerwin Price meeting on first round of the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
And like we say, at this point, the argument is there that these have to be seeded.
Yes.
Yeah, James, I'd just go like it does on the Pro Tour. It's seeded on the 1 year rolling list. I think that's the kind of fairest way to do it, Gob.
I mean, they've got, a race list and an order of merit list, so yeah. I'm sure they could come up with something.
Because...
Is it Felicia versus Lindsay as well? No way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... Look. Craig, because the better players have earned the right, as in the Pro Tour, because you're seeded for a reason. It's the same as in the Pro Tour, the Euro Tour. Anyone can get into those seeds, but those seeds have earned the right to avoid each other in the opening round by their performances across X amount of events.
Oh.
But it's certainly an interesting one. Good morning, everyone, and welcome along on this Sunday morning, Sunday fun day. Play started somewhere around 10:15 yesterday, Gob.
Yeah, it was weird. They said, play will start 10:30, and we were live on stream by like 10 quarter past, so.
Yeah. Somewhere around there. Jim says, I think this kind of match up in Ryan to draw the open draw. Yeah, look, I get that argument, but I just think for the not the good of the tournament or the tour, but I just think the top players have earned that right, the same as in the Pro Tour, to miss each other in the opening round.
Yeah, for me, look, the beauty of open draws is they happen at one-off events. You rock up,
Not
you take
every
that
event.
chance. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, James.
No, I disagree, Craig. Seeding should be a thing for
Yeah, no, and
anything
I
in a
disagree.
series. Anything in a series where you've already played and gone a certain distance. Like, I appreciate in the first couple of years when you don't have a ranking system established.
Yeah, and the standard of the ladies has improved, as we spoke yesterday. That there is a genuine argument, and when Mace jumped on the stream yesterday, he was saying the same, that there's a genuine argument for next year to make the match play 16 ladies, and at that point, it has to be seeded. Morning, Jack. What are we saying for that game then on the floor? I think it's one of those ones on the floor. I favour Lisa. On the stage, I'd favour Fallon. But as we're on the floor, I think Lisa would go into it favourite, Gob.
I think after what we saw yesterday as well, there was just that drop off from Fallon.
Morning, Stephen. How are we doing? Very cynical, James. I like that. Yeah. Hope everyone is good. Mark is in. Hope you're better from COVID, mate. We're not forgetting the 3 women qualify. No, not forgetting at all, mate. Look, the likelihood is it will be the top 3 in the order of merit, because right now I don't see one of the big 3 not winning the women's world match play. So then it obviously spot would go down.
I'm up for that,
Darren. Are you actually a Harry Potter fan, Gob?
Yeah.
So you don't really, I know we speak about it a little bit, but not massively.
I literally have a set of the Quidditch balls behind me.
Like that. So I got this the other day as well. Got new keyring.
Yeah, I've been Potter Studios 3 times.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the class on
I
my
never quite got on with Fantastic Beasts, but yeah.
Have you read the books though?
The Harry Potter books or the Fantastic Beasts book?
The Harry Potter books, because there's still a lot of cross references in Fantastic Beasts, more to the books and the films.
I read cover to cover twice in one summer. Of all 7.
That's a great effort.
Yeah.
To be fair, they're always on my phone as audiobooks as well. Love them.
Can't do audiobooks.
Can you not?
No. I get distracted. If I'm not physically reading, then I'll pick my phone up and I'll start doing something else and I just don't take it in.
Fair enough. James, the live lounge holds about 120, Gob?
Yeah, I think so. I'll do a quick count.
Maybe 140 with the balcony, like there was last night.
Yeah. Decent.
Yeah, being that we had Jenks and Ryan Finesse in there helped massively last night. Danny Larby bought a few as well.
Decent.
With a couple of USA flags at the front. Yep, there was. I tell you that the semi-final between Jack Main and Danny Larby was one of the games of the week. Unreal. Literally, Danny Larby has thrown the kitchen sink at Jack Main, and he's withstood it, which is superb. Derrison was there last night. Fantastic atmosphere. Yeah, it was superb. Yeah, 102 and lost. And apart from the last leg, I think he was about the 108 mark. Yeah, fantastic game. Just waiting for things to get ready for iPads to get shifted and moved. Cheers, James. Thank you. Had a blast with Mace last night.
Poor bugger.
Email events@modusports.com and just put your CV together. When you first started the online, no, I never ever thought it would get the way it is. I'm going to be really dumb and thing as Michael Smith got a wrist injury because we had the game on the laptop, on the iPad in the commentary box last night, but we didn't have any commentary. So we didn't. That's right, I'm going to shut this blind. The sun's just come out. Yeah, we didn't have any commentary, so that's not good. Gob.
No, he was holding his wrist as he walked off.
It's not good considering he's got Exeter and the UK Open as well as this tournament.
Oh, just seen online, he's been quoted as saying, they told me to withdraw today, I'd never do it.
Look, I get you want to play and everything like that. However, at the risk of doing more damage, maybe not the best thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, let's hope he's all right.
A few games look to now be warming up. I wonder if we will not see board 9 go live.
Is that
we saw
the
this
game?
in event 2. We saw this in event 2 yesterday. The prelim went live on another board. Board 7 didn't go live, and then went live after the prelim game had finished on stream. So I think we are due Karen Webber against Aileen de Graaf on stage on the stream to start. I don't think 9 will go live. I think that will be the board 1 stream afterwards. Harry Ward is in the MODUS Super Series this week.
Yep. Kirsty Hutchinson, Rebecca Hoyland. That should be a decent tussle. Casey Gallagher, Trina Gulliver.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I know this is what you get, but Rebecca Hoyland's 3 draws this week. Shay Cole in the first event, where she averaged 70 to Cole's 66 and lost 4-2. Anastasia de Bromislova in event 2 and Kirsty Hutchinson in event 3.
Might one say ouch?
Yeah.
I'm James. Obviously, I didn't hear it, but the pictures of the crowd looked incredible. Right.
So, for a man that sometimes chats absolute nonsense, Peter Wright knows how to play the game, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Because in his post-match interview, he started thanking the crowd from the day before when he wasn't even there, going, "Oh, you guys are amazing. It was so much busier than usual. This is what we as dart players need." He knows how to play the game, doesn't he?
He got the memo. Do we want Casey against Trina as the feature game to start with, Gob?
Yeah, go on then.
And here we are off and running. Yeah, the only other time I've seen, or I think no, sorry, twice, a ridiculous first day crowd was Belgium and the first one in Budapest or Prague, one or the other. It was pretty nuts. Trina Gulliver does take the lead against Casey Gallagher. Yeah, look, darts in Germany is a massive hotbed, which is why Gabriel Clements was in serious Premier League consideration, Gob.
Yes. I'm glad they didn't go down that route, though. I'm just not sure Gabriel's ready for that level week in, week out. Commentator on stream said Ashton and Sherrick is on the stream. Yeah, so I don't think we'll see board 9 go live at the same time as everything else. Kirsty Hutchinson fires in a 15 dart leg to start against Rebecca Hoyland. Brutal.
It's a good response here from Casey Gallagher to losing the opener. It's good to see Casey back playing again, Gob.
Yeah, it's been that sort of weekend, hasn't it? Casey Gallagher back playing to a decent level. Zoe Jones back-to-back decent runs yesterday. Not so much this event, the previous event, but it's still there in the return of Anastasia Dobromizlova. Dita back on the women's series after missing for a few WDF events and other clashes.
Chris Dobie isn't Premier League quality. No, I disagree. It may be a little bit early, but to say he's not Premier League quality, I think it's a little bit harsh. Morning, Mike. But that 140 from Trina was huge. Casey Gallagher busts 60 and does it let Trina in? So what about Ryan Finesse's naughty little shirt last night as well?
I wasn't sure about it, you know.
Were you not?
There was a weird trim, like down the side of it, like almost like they just printed a square pattern on the front and the back and just left the base of the shirt down the side where it should have been.
Bust 60. Yeah, my guess is she's either had a mare and planted one in the treble 20 going for single for tops, or gone single 20 inside tops, hit double 15 going for double 10. It's the only two scenarios I can kind of think of.
Interesting.
No, yesterday's women's series was unreal.
So I got some stats on Twitter from Colin Harris. He says it's the 39th women's series event this morning. Only 4 players are competing in all 39. Do you know who they are?
Oh. All 39. How many? 4?
Yeah.
I am going to go Katie Sheldon.
She is one of them.
Just racking my brain here. Lorraine Winstanley.
Yep.
No. Definitely no. Along with Katie Sheldon, I'm going to plump Robin Byrne.
Nope.
No.
Oh, wow. 137 from Trina.
That's a little bit good. She skipped for the Welsh. Why? Along the lines of maybe a Sarah Roberts or Rebecca Brooks.
Rebecca Brooks. Have you just made a name up?
Yeah, Rachel Brooks even.
It's not Rachel Brooks. The two you're missing are Rebecca Edwards and Laura Turner.
I thought Laura Turner missed one.
Nope.
To be fair, I'm quite pleased I got 2 out of 4.
Surprised I got
Bad
Katie
effort.
first guess.
Because she plays in everything. No, because I've got the order of merit up in front of me, so I was looking at names. And I like through the top, I was like, no, definitely no. Ooh, yeah, Katie, I think is one.
Trina is motoring now. 137 checkout in the last leg. Leaves 81 after 9 in this one.
Look, she's not as consistent as the great Trina Gulliver, but there are still moments of absolute genius from the Golden Girl.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Priscilla Steenbergen is the first victor this morning. She beats Joe Moore 4-0. 81 average in doing so. Back-to-back 16 darters to open, so that will have dropped a little bit.
Eileen de Graaf is motoring. She's 3-0 up on Karen Webber.
Lorraine Hyde's one away against Tony Lee Blowstead. Good leg from Trina, a 13 dart leg from her. Kiersey Vienakainen 2-0 up on Lucy Cunningham. Akira Suzuki, by the way, 2-1 down to Joe Locke to start the day. Also, Aileen de Graaf is currently playing on the 19s.
We've seen her do that before, though. When she's not scoring particularly well upstairs, she will switch. Can we all pick a winner today without the top 4 in Bo, Fallon, Lisa? Or it's unlikely one of the top 4 won't win, but if I had to plump without the top 4, I'd like to see Katie Sheldon, but I'd go Rhiannon Sullivan. I think she's playing quite well at the moment, God.
I am going Kiersey Vienakainen or Almondina Fayado.
To be fair, I can fully get behind the Kiersey Vienakainen. I thought she was just brilliant yesterday.
Very good yesterday. Yeah. Lorraine Hyde is a 4-0 winner. She beats Tony Lee Bowstead to move into the last 64.
Anka Zilstrup, 2-1 up on Rhiannon Griffiths. Jane Monaghan, 2-1 up now on Stephanie Potts on board 8. Good morning, SWR Darts Coaching. Yeah, we are all good here. Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. Come and say hi in the chat room. We don't bite. Well, God might.
Not me when I'm hungry.
To be fair, I was looking at ordering breakfast earlier, and Greg's wasn't an option, which was a disaster.
That's shocking.
And still not. Disaster. Not having anything else. Corinne Hammond's solid. Yeah, look, Corinne, that's arguably the best we've seen Corinne in the women's series consistently yesterday, Gob.
Yeah, I think that was one of her better days. Look, we've seen her go on slightly deep.
What do you think of Steve Beaton and Winnow Connor's chances of the match playing the Grand Prix? I think Steve Beaton's pretty much there after his start to the year.
He's flying.
Yeah. Mikura Suzuki, Gob, has spun that game around. 3 legs on the spin. She was in a little bit of bother against Joe Lock on board 2, but the Miracle has done it.
Yeah, good turnaround that from her. One of the better players yesterday. Look, she's already made, 6 finals in the last 10 events now?
Yeah.
Which I think hasn't been really mentioned a lot. Look, I know there was a block of 4 where Fallon wasn't there, but considering the domination of Fallon and Lisa for so long in the women's series, for somebody else to have made 6 finals has been overshadowed by just how dominant Bo Greaves has been.
Vinakainen
beats Lucy
comprehensive.
Cunningham. Yeah, 4-0, pretty comfortable in that one.
Gary Anderson qualifying for big tournaments. Opinion? Look, he's not winning games right now, but I've seen enough that I think Gary's going to have a good year.
He's playing well, just without results.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's the all-conquering Gary Anderson, but I've seen enough that I think he'll have a good year. Will we see him at every CV tournament? Possibly not, but I think he'll get there. Eileen de Graaf in a bit of bother. Yeah, look, she's making hard work of it. She is in front, 3-2, but it's not the Eileen de Graaf we've become accustomed to.
Kirsty Hutchinson defeats Rebecca Hoyland 4-2. Hoyland's averaged 70 again and not got a result. It's 3 matches in a row now.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Yeah. Especially when there was a board yesterday where the best average all day, all the way down to last 8 or last 16 or whatever it is, was 70 and it was beaten.
Yeah. Anka Zylstra has beaten Rhiannon Griffiths in the opener on board 1. Tough assignment for both, but it is Anka who comes through.
Mm-hmm. Some interesting names all went out. Roos van der Velta against Gemma Bowen, Robin Byrne against Sally Whiting, and Zoe Jones against Samantha Curtin. What we'll also see now is the start of board 9. which will be Marianne Conway against Margaret Sutton to start, before we see Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton. I mean, there's a great game after that, Josie Patterson against Tracy North as well. And Rebecca Edwards is on this board. So it's a good streaming board all around anyway.
Yeah. Daz Fallon has got Lisa in the opening round, which will be on the stream. Yeah, ouch indeed, Mike. To be fair, I've enjoyed this one. Casey Gallagher's put up a good fight here because in spells, Trina has been superb. So to take this all the way.
I agree.
Fallon and Lisa right before midday, prepare for event. Yeah, we said this yesterday, and this isn't just regards to Fallon or Lisa here, but it's the same with the Challenge Tour. God, with so many players playing in one event, if you lose early, it is a ridiculously long wait, isn't it? You're talking 4.5 to 5 hours.
Yesterday was 10 hours, 40 minutes on this stream.
Yeah. And that's not just here, that's the Challenge Tour as well. It's like something that needs to be seriously looked at. Trina Gulliver is over the line 4-3. Very tidy game. Zoe Jones takes the opener, 88 average in that opening leg. Not to be sniffed at.
Not at all.
Who would you like as feature next?
We'll put Zoe up.
Yeah.
Both of my independent breakfast places are shut.
Are they all Newcastle fans and off to Wembley?
One's called Cluffy, so I doubt it.
Did you see that picture of the Snapchat, Matt, from one of the Newcastle fans that he posted yesterday? That was brilliant.
Just bragging he's got some mates, really, isn't he?
Yeah, he might have been. However, it was a damn good one, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Zoe Jones is the Pink Panther.
Yeah. Played at Lakeside numerous times and then just disappeared. Gave it all up. Are they all getting smashed on the way? Judging by Chris Dobie's Snapchat on his bus yesterday, yes.
Yeah. No. What's that?
It's an impressive fight back from Samantha Curtin here after losing the opener. 42 when she comes back. Be interested to see if Shay Cole can back up yesterday as well. There were some good performances from her. Chrissy Manley has beaten Carla Boys 4-2.
Mike, are you really bragging to me that you're about to win a trophy that we won last year that you said meant nothing when we won it? Because that would be a little bit silly, son, wouldn't it? That would just be a little bit daft. Yeah, thought you might be. Silly fucker. Not even been on an hour now. You made me swear because you're an idiot.
God, I know you. I know you do cringe at some Liverpool fans. I know we laugh and joke, but do you follow that Jonathan Morley on TikTok?
No, is that the bold guy?
No, the Irish ginger guy.
Oh God, yeah.
You know the one
I
I
don't
mean.
follow him, but I know what you mean. Listen, I'm just gonna kick it.
So, yeah, oh, absolutely, but he's literally almost crying.
Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It don't matter how many of your fan base have a sensible opinion anyway. The minute one goes to the extreme in any direction, they're the one that represents all of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue. Uh, 16 boards at the Women's Series. Again, with these kinds of numbers as well, there's an argument to have 32 boards.
No, Pro Tour's played off 16, and that's 128. We're only just above it.
Challenge Tour's off 32, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but they have 250 people.
I think it would help speed the process up. Who owns me? No one.
I own him. He's my bitch.
I'll remind you that next time you're going to get stuck abroad.
There's not that much difference between the length of this and the length of a Pro Tour, though. It's just that we play 2 women's series a day, so it feels a lot longer.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. The fact that there are 2 a day, I think needs that. That's why it should be 16 and 32.
Yeah, but then you're literally playing. You have to mark it, though. If you don't make 128, which we haven't done a number of times on 32 boards, you don't even have 2 games aboard. There's no point, because then you still got to find 32 people to mark the first round. So then you go from marking to playing to losing to marking again in a self-mark competition, or funding 32 markers for the sake of 2 games.
I think for the sake of time, it makes sense.
There's an argument for something like 24 boards, and then you're not being on a fixed board, but that's not how PDC things work, because they don't microphone announce you to what board you're on. So instead of people being timed out, you're just on this until we tell you otherwise. And it's up to you to pay attention. And Dorothy wins an all-Dutch affair against Vanessa Zadima.
Yeah, Aoife McCormack underway as well on board 3.
You'd say she would be favourite to win her board today.
Yeah,
if she wasn't on the same board as Bo Greaves. If she wasn't on the same board as Bo Greaves.
Yeah, there's a, like we say, we spoke about this yesterday. There was a lot of talk around Aoife from what we'd seen, but she lived up to that hype yesterday, Gob, of someone that's not been playing too long, but there was a lot to like and admire.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, everyone's better than me.
Oh, thanks.
Well, apart from you, you're crap.
PDC decide the format. The players can request all they want, but they've got two hopes, and the first one's Bob. Vicky Pruin is through on board 4. Robin Byrne in a spot of bother against Sally Whitingall on board 10. Despite
being 10 points up on the average.
Yeah. I just think in terms of the darting community, it's just about eyes on the product and keep giving the women opportunities to play for me. It's all about them playing regularly in a competitive environment, Gob.
Yeah. I think it's growing it from an early age and having people like Fallon and Bo as role models.
I think even younger than that, I think for the super young girls that are coming through, your Katie Sheldons.
Yeah. But it's going to be very difficult for a 5 or 6 year old sat at home to see Katie Sheldon play darts at the minute, which is, I guess, the presence of Fallon and Bo in TV events, etc. Yeah, the numbers for this weekend definitely show it's going in the right direction. I mean, we've got 2 debutants today who didn't play yesterday. There's a name in the draw, Rose Mort's playing Aurora Fortunato. She didn't play yesterday, so she must have had other arrangements, but has played today. So we've had a few that have gone home since yesterday that have only entered for half the weekend or whatever, but a few turn up just for the second day as well, which is quite interesting. I know Rose also plays County Pool, so I wonder if that was yesterday.
Possibly, yeah.
I guess the next thing is you cannot get impatient. As Zoe Jones is beaten 4-1 by Samantha Curtin, an excellent performance from her, 72 average. You cannot get impatient with this process and say, right, well, we've had this growth here. We should have 500 women entering every week by 2 years' time, because that's just not realistic. It's not feasible. And to inspire a generation and to see the benefit of that takes an incredibly long time. And don't get me wrong, you have to sustain that. You have to keep that interest there. You can't inspire a group of... Use cricket, for example. 2005 Ashes, I was 10 years old. And I know an awful lot of people around my age and similar that got into the sport or got fascinated in the sport by that Ashes series. It was on free-to-air TV. You had stars like Freddie Flintoff in the press, pissing in the back gardens of Buckingham Palace. And God knows else what.
Freddie chairing his own cabinet meeting.
Brilliant story. But if we hadn't have had that success with like the 2012 and the 2013 squad and going up against the likes of Mitchell Johnson and Jimmy Anderson sustaining brilliance coming through after that, a lot of interest in cricket would have died down in my generation. 100%. I think the invention of T20 not long after helped as well. And England's prevalence in white ball cricket, look, not dominance by any stretch of the imagination, but 2 World Cup finals, a 50-over final, or 2 T20 finals, sorry. At uni, we had 4 cricket teams and possibly could have fielded 5 or 6 every week. It was just rotation and availability in terms of numbers of members signed up. It's a bit early for that, Dara. I don't know where they rank the women's series in feeder tour.
Yeah.
Because as much as the PDPA exists to support the players, a lot of the approaches, the PDC is a business model. They make the decisions, and if you don't like it, go and play somewhere else, is their approach.
Yeah, that's exactly what you've heard Barry say it so many times. If you don't like it, go and play somewhere else.
It is a 4-0 win for Margaret Sutton on the stream. I think that means this double 10 goes. If you're watching the pictures on PDC TV, it does go in 2, which means Fallon v Lisa will be on next. I'm not sure it's higher exposure. It's just consistent exposure. Like, exposed to the 2005 Ashes, it moved to Sky a couple of years after that. Like, not too long after that series, England cricket was taken off free-to-air TV. I didn't have Sky, but what I did have was 2-week holiday every year where we'd sit in the pub on site an awful lot and the cricket would be on.
Yeah.
There's only so much exposure you can give the youth game, though, I think is the problem. Like, there are academies popping up at a decent rate with the JDC and that connection, but I think there's going to be a generation of, like, even my generation in darts got into it too late. That there are players my age on tour right now that are very, very capable. You had the new kids on the whatever it was series that was Michael Smith and Chris Dobie and all that, a couple of years older. The Dev Tour was about, and there are players in that era, Luke Humphreys, Dimitri Van Berg, etc. But there was no JDC. The Dev Tour wasn't quite as exposed and whatever. County Youth wasn't as readily available to me. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, the Foundation Tour's on now. And it's just about letting those things come through, and word of mouth is massive. Don't underestimate the power of kids going to an academy, telling their friends at school that's what they do and really enjoy it. And then next thing you know, 4 more coming along the week after and 4 more coming along the week after. That's how so many sports teams in the country have gone on for years. You look at football sides under 10s level and how many of them go to school together.
Oh, massively.
Illegally shredded darts. Look, that's up to the what? That's up to the PDC to crack down on.
What's that? Oh, the league.
Carl Robinson. Oxford United have just sacked Carl Robinson.
I like him as a manager as well.
He's done a great job for a couple of years. This season's crap. He picked up 1 point in 8 games, but he's very much been in the last couple of years. A lot of the success is built around the loan market. So then you lose the players, and then you've got to start again. Been to playoffs or been close to the playoffs in pretty much every season, but then you lose a lot of your squad. You have to rebuild. You start slowly. You pick it up just before Christmas. Go on a massive run. Get yourself to the playoffs. Don't get there and go, right, got to rebuild all over again. And it's just one rebuild too many, I think. Lost a lot of the core of actual players in terms of personality clashes with first choice goalkeeper for the last couple of years, first choice striker for the last 2.5 seasons. They've sent him out in transfer window. Not sure, Mark. You will have to check the JDC. Might be Painter.
What else was I going to? James says it's not impossible for Bow to win between 35 and 40k this year in the women's series alone this year. Hardly anyone on the tour, or hardly anyone with a tour card from Q School would do that. I think the women's series money is too high. I don't dislike the women's series money being where it is. I personally think the Challenge Tour money is too low, and that needs upping to more than what it is. Mm-hmm. And then, in turn, the money at the bottom of the Pro Tour also needs upping, not the top end.
Yeah. Fallon vs. Lisa is underway on the stream. Yeah, I've lost a few pounds. Wouldn't go that far.
Oh. I don't think I've ever been told that, Gob.
No. Do you know what? Are you watching the stream?
I'm just about to put it on now. I was just putting out yesterday's highlights.
Oh.
Why? What's the...
Just how much more casual the two players are now. If you go back and look at finals from the last series or the series before, right, they're still very much, even at this level, image was a massive thing. Lisa is in as plain a shirt as she's possibly got, literally got her manufacturer on there and a management company. Fallon's got sponsors on, granted. But it's the footwear for me. We're used to seeing Fallon in these dainty little dolly shoes because everybody thinks that's the image for a girl. And Lisa normally wears some style of boot. Well, Fallon's in Nike Air Maxes. And Lisa's like your cool gran that has put on some Adidas trainers with white stripes down the side.
I'm just watching Lisa trainers. That is brilliant. Oh, that is outstanding.
Do you know what? I don't blame them either. I don't blame them at all. Like, these are long days, long tournaments, and walking around in dolly shoes for 10 hours like Fallon was doing, or walking around in boots or whatever that Lisa's done, is not the easiest thing to do all day.
Yeah. I'm a huge
I know it's only
a
pair of traders, but do you know, like, and that makes absolutely no difference in the men's game, but I think it's something that these players will have been conscious about for a long time. I spoke to a few people in the past that have played women's series for the first time last season or this season, right? That have a couple of players from Derbyshire. And do you know what the first thought is every time they're on the stream?
What do I look like?
Yeah. They're so self-conscious about their body image on stream. Generally had the comment, couldn't you have picked somebody slimmer? Twice to me. From the players.
I
hate it.
I get that. I'm not saying it's right, but I get why people do think like
that way, yeah. Yeah.
Look, I'm not the smallest lad in the world and never proclaimed to be.
No
so
way.
I get it. Oh my. Oh!
Fallon has just missed double 16 for a 1-3-2. Ball just outside. Coming back for it. Dark Connector's already gone green now, so this double 16 must go. And she
that is my favourite finish in darts, God. That's my favourite finish in darts.
Lovely.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Daniel says, great channel, guys. I love my darts, but not sure I can watch the women's darts for 10 hours. Do you guys ever get bored? Now, look, I love what we do. And if I didn't, I wouldn't do it.
There was about 40 minutes yesterday where I struggled, I can't lie.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I mean, in just under 11 hours, I'll take that as a percentage. I get that watching the Euro Tour sometimes, or the Pro Tour. Just darts in general. It doesn't matter who's throwing them. Denise Cassidy has beaten Leanne Topper 4-3. Corinne Hammond has levelled up with Emily Mitchell. In the Van Veegeden battle, Eran has taken the first leg against Adriana.
Yeah, agreed, Bob. Aoife McCormack was 3-0 up in our feature game. She's been pinned back. Does have the darts here, but she was comfortable at 3-0. Just got embroiled in a game she didn't need to.
Maria O'Brien leads Shannon Reeves 3-1. Katie Sheldon, the same scoreline as Deborah Watson. Again, it's not the best performance from Katie in round one. She seems to be leaving some in the tank, but is there that worry that it's not there when she needs it?
Possibly.
Surely
this
not.
108 go? I'm guessing with a 54 it does.
Oh my. 108 for Fallon, and she's 3-0 up. Averaging 93.
Do you think she had a quiet word with herself last? Do you think she had a quiet word with herself last night?
You tell me.
What makes you think I would know?
You'd probably text her, tell her to sort of shit out. Maybe this is all Fallon's been needing, you know. You know, for the last 2 years, but it's always been, they're in opposite halves of the draw, they can go all the way to the final. Maybe she just needs to play them round one.
To be fair, we have seen this a lot from Fallon, that she does up her level the better opponents she plays.
Yeah.
Because going into the Grand Slam this year, I was fearful. I'm not going to lie. I thought she was in a world of trouble. She's absolutely motoring here. But just playing that level up to it, and she found something for it. It's gone red already, Gob, and I don't think I've ever seen Fallon whitewash Lisa Ashton.
No. She had 43. She went 3 inside. Lisa wants 104, 54, 18. Misses the double 16 on the outside. So I think this 10 goes for the match. As Ethan McCormack has just won as our featured game. And his double 5 first start for a 16 dart leg for Fallon Sherrock. Some performance that in round 1. To do that on the stream as well, knowing that everybody in the room would have looked at that draw and just gone, ooh, Fallon's playing Lisa, Fallon, because that is still the hype that these two bring to the sport. 93 average for Fallon, 16 dart average all the way.
I agree with you on this one. We haven't had Dita as a feature game yet this weekend, and I think she deserves that.
Yep. Katie Sheldon has beaten Deborah Watlin. Lorraine Winstanley is off to a winning start today. Bit of a dip yesterday from Lorraine, I think. First round, stinker of a draw. First tournament, sorry. Second event, couple of 60 averages. Went out a little bit flat. But that was a 70 average from and a 4-0 win. Next up on stream will be Josie Patterson against Tracy North. We've seen a better level from Josie this weekend so far.
Yeah. Just I like looking at body language, Gob, of players, and normally Lisa doesn't give a lot away, but she's almost fighting with herself at the moment. Like, she was very courteous, and the conversation with Fallon at the end, like, you know, the pleasantries that you exchange. But then, as she was putting her darts away, chuntering to herself and almost beating herself up, which you don't often see from Lisa.
No, and I think maybe that's a reflection of where her game is. Look, we know how capable Lisa is. We saw it at the seniors against Neil Duff. She was absolutely excellent.
Outstanding.
Struggled a bit last year with illness, I believe, but is in the right place now. And it's just about producing that on the board. And I think when you are on that comeback, when you've had it so good for so long, and then you're struggling to put it together, things just seem to go against you. And the perfect example yesterday was Adrian Lewis. Yeah. Every single time you think Adrian Lewis is about to get on a bit of a run and produce something, 106 average from Steve Beaton on the Euro Tour. Like, you can't script it. It just seems to be that the person on the receiving end of that, more often than not, is an Adrian Lewis, is a Kim Hybrex when he's been playing well. Admittedly, he got over the line in that Pro Tour earlier on this season already. But for that was his first win since, 2013, I think it was?
Yeah.
For a player that spent the best part of 18 months producing darts in the top 16, top 32 level, there's just been these runs. And I think Lisa's currently experiencing one of those where at the drop of a hat, she could run through this field comfortably. And she can go toe-to-toe with Bo Greaves in a final or any point, and she can blow Bo Greaves off the board because she is that good. Her A game is that good. It just isn't happening at the right times for her.
Oh, completely. And look, she had Neil Duff hopping spells at the seniors.
Yeah.
Corinne Hammond was behind, but she now leads 3-2. Morning, Matthew. Hope you are all good, my friend. Rhiannon Sullivan 2-0 up, averaging 83. Positive start for her. Not sure if Pete is with us this morning, but if he is, hope you are well, mate.
I think I saw one comment from him.
Have you listened to the Nick Rolls part in the interview on the Weekly Darts cast yet?
No. I intend to.
Some interesting points. Don't know yet, Simon. Maybe. Dieter Hedman doubles her advantage now, 2-0 up. Professional job by Corinne. Yeah, she was in a little bit of bother early on, but came through it. Paula Jacqueline getting underway against Abby Judd. Good morning, John. Hope you are well, buddy. The Joker's always in the house. I'm guessing Maisie won't be too far away either. Morning, Maisie.
I am special, yeah. Take that how you will. Who would you like? No, Barzy hasn't upset yet.
Still asleep. Unbelievable.
I can't lie, if we weren't streaming, I would be.
I know when you said about who would you like, remember anyone that's still in the Euro Tour today is unlikely because they'll be travelling tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, James, you're
Morning,
right. I can't. Morning, Pete. Hope you are good, mate.
And the star. Can't forget the star. Hope the star's well. I said ones he hasn't upset yet, Mark.
I haven't upset either of them.
Are we going to have time for a guest this week?
We'll always make time.
Premier League review, preview, Women's Series, Euro Tour, and UK Open draw.
We'll make time.
Oh, Simon fucking cow.
Yeah.
Have you seen that clip? Michael McIntyre.
Yeah. Josie Patterson, Tracy North on stream next up. I don't dislike that. And it's by magic. There it is.
It's already 1-0, mate.
Yeah. Oh, my stream might have been behind then.
You're well behind. It's already 1-0.
I'll tell you what, unlike beforehand, the stream used to carry on in the background. If you leave the page running, it stops where it is. Where before it used to just cycle round.
Oh, does it? I haven't noticed that.
Well, mine does. Mine is anyway.
Don't leave the page then.
Pete's at the church. I like that, mate.
What was a synagogue for you boys? Linda Porter is being Eleanor Cairns.
Just looking out there, Tracy North using a very old Phil Taylor dart gob.
Yeah, she's not hitting doubles like him though, because she's missed 12 or 15 in this match already. And Josie Patterson has picked off both on the feature game. A 103 checkout for Dieter Hedman sees her into the last 64. 4-0, 87 average. Very convincing from her. Mate, we're the definition of football banter this season.
I'll tell you what as well, that picture there, that still image just cracks me up of how, I love Josie to bits, but when she was stood in front of Tracy North, how small she is.
Last night was dreadful.
Fabulous 104 finish from Dieter Hedman, seals a 4-0 win. Where are we going next?
Just that.
Where are we going?
I don't know. You pick. Your turn.
Do I do it? Do I do it? I'm going to do it. Do you know where I'm going?
Marlene. Oh. Fair enough. It's an early enough game.
Right. Hand on heart, Gob, I didn't watch your game last night, but I look at the scoreline and you keep a clean sheet, yet Trent Alexander-Arnold is getting ripped by everyone. It's like he's a defender who's kept a clean sheet. Was he that bad?
The clip where he's getting ripped, he leaves his man from a corner in a zonal marking system. He's literally not supposed to go with him.
Yeah.
That's a system flaw. That's not a Trent flaw.
Yeah, that's what I think. I didn't see it. All I saw was you keep a clean sheet, yet he's getting rinsed.
Yeah. He's an easy target for people, isn't he? Because he was so bloody good for so long at an early age. People can't stand success. It's a terrible trait in this country.
Yeah. I thought you liked that, John.
was going to say, Pete's like, oh yeah, destroy him so he comes to play for us. Because everybody wants a bit of him. He's so good. And look, Palace are a terrible side to watch under Vieira, aren't they? They're just dogged. They're trying at you on the counter a bit, which happen occasionally because our midfield's so disjointed. Rebecca Browse beats Tammy McKenzie 4-0. Sylvia Schlappback is one away. She's 3-0 up on Sandra Page. Kim Holden, yesterday's finalist, just under the 60 average, but is leading Jacqueline Maiden for 3-2. Rashna David, solid performances yesterday.
How are we doing? Hope everyone is well in the chat. Remember, come and say hi, get involved. We'll keep you entertained for the next 10 hours.
About 9 and a bit now.
Let me change my screen. I was looking at the wrong one. Yvonne Taylor, 2-1 up. Chloe O'Brien just getting underway. Courtney Hine takes the opener. Yesterday was biscuits, pizza and food. What are we discussing today? Right, Josie Patterson, 3-1 up on the stream so far, Gob, and doing okay.
Action looks a lot more solid than it has been.
Yeah. I think that just comes through playing more as well.
Yeah.
Am I looking forward to watching the Spurs game later? I'll have it on in the background.
Who have you got?
Chelsea.
Oh, God. Can you both lose? Can't stand either of you.
If Man United lose today, are we bringing it up with Boise? If Man United lose, it'll be a dark show tomorrow.
Yeah, conveniently.
Yeah. Pete says, I was watching the Euro Tour yesterday. It made me realise the problem is that it's the Premier League, no upsets or no underdogs.
It does. I mean, two things. One, we did streams like this when I did have a girlfriend. Two, probably don't have time for it anymore. Also, why me? I'm 28. I've got time. Barzy's nearly 40.
What was the question?
I need a girlfriend. Massive line of girls waiting for me. Yeah, if you know where they are, Mike, just let me know.
Look the same age.
James, I appreciate that you watch our streams a lot, and I appreciate that actually you go and share our links on social. You're very, very good for that, and I like you. But fuck off.
To be fair, I do have a good skincare routine.
Yeah, Michael Van Gogh and Seaman.
Not even 12 o'clock yet, and we've gone. If the stream disappears, you know why, everyone. YouTube have pulled us. Pulled a Jacqueline 3-1 up on our featured game.
Nah, you're all right, James. There's people at bigger risk.
Morning, Lendl. How are we all doing? Josie Patterson writes up a 4-2 win over Tracy North on the stream. We try and entertain you all. Von Taylor 4-1 Victor, as is Ros Bulmer 4-3. Blackpool's going to be a good laugh in a couple of weeks. Oh, Cobb's just ordering breakfast by the look of it. It was, Pete, I think it was roughly around the same. I think a few didn't play today, but there was a few extra came in that were only playing today. So I think it's the same again, which is good.
No, there's only 5 prelim games.
Was there? It was still more than the 1-8, which is good.
$133 maybe.
Yeah,
lost a few, not loads.
Not many though. It's still good.
Lemonade or whatever they've got cans on offer. They've normally got Coke or something in there. Cherry pepper. Yeah.
Paula Jacklin is a couple of darts away from sealing victory. Doesn't go. Paula Jacklin gets over the line. That one's about to finish. I'll tell you what, no, it's not streamed. So we are going to go. It's warming up. Arlene de Graaf against Barbara Hospodeska. Go on, I think.
Yeah, Eileen launching. Decent.
Sarah Roberts is over the line. 4-3 victor for her. Rebecca Edwards on stream next, Gob.
Decent. Rowena Sidley.
Look, because the production on the PDC stuff has got considerably better. Now I'm starting to pick holes. No, I mean this in the nicest possible way, but that graphic needs updating massively.
Yeah.
That's Makuru from the Grand Slam 3 years ago when she had a dart to beat Gezi.
Yeah.
Lisa's not been sponsored by Red Dragon for 3 years, 4 years. And look, that's just us
Nitpicking
because the actual product the bar has been risen.
Yeah.
First, last 64 game is underway, and it is Lorraine Hyde.
She played a lot better yesterday than we used to see him.
Yeah. Again, a multiple winner in the WDF, but that form has never transferred across, has it?
No.
Lisa is with Legend now. Did a PDC have a protocol with players' photos, ECT, and the world coverage looked a bit weird? Dobie looked different to all the others. I don't remember the specific picture, Bob, but yeah, look, the protocol is before each tournament, on their first appearance there, the players have green screen shots to do and everything like that, where they'll do one straight on, to the left, to the right, depending on what side of the draw they're on and stuff like that. So, yeah, they do have green screen photos to do.
It's just how often they update those. Like, someone like Michael Smith hasn't changed his image for about 10 years.
Yeah, a lot is depending on the tournament sponsor, where if it's a Kazoo one, they may use a previous one.
Yeah.
I know that some of the players' sponsors had changed and they'd asked for their new picture to be updated themselves. But yeah, normally there is green screen shots the first time the player plays in the event, especially at the World Championships.
Yeah.
Eileen has just gone live, so I'm just going to change it.
I don't mind that game either. Amadina Fayado Ayuso against Natalie Gilbert.
Can leave it if you want. Which one would you rather have?
You've told people we'll change it, so we'll change it. But that will be a belter. A sponsorship deal is worth whatever a sponsor is willing to pay.
Yeah.
I think you might have to change that again, Phil.
To
Bo Greaves has just gone live against Kirsty Chubb.
do you want Bo then?
Yeah. Mark has been thrown down by Fallon this morning. We need to see how Bo responds. Also, just to really wind people up in the chat room, this is because of you lot, by the way, not because of me. I've just had a bit of an accumulator for today. I've gone for a draw between Tottenham and Chelsea because you're both shite. I have Rangers to beat Celtic because I saw a few shamrocks in the chat earlier for it to come in. I've got French with the handicap to beat the Scots in the rugby. Why not? And I've got Newcastle to beat Man United. That'll do.
18 plus, begambleaware.org. You can tell I've done this before,
Yeah.
can't you?
Yes. They're not recommendations. Do not follow me.
Fair to say, Bogre's not our best in this one, but doesn't really need to be, Gob.
A story of her career so far.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the Baltic Open, George. We'll have it. It starts in, 15, 20 minutes time. So, look, we're not going to give you leg-by-leg updates of that. It's on PDC TV, but we will have a discussion about what's going on the Euro Tour.
We certainly will. I tell you what, some of the comments, right, I've just had a look on Twitter. The PDC, obviously, they tweet all the results of the Women's Series stream board with a clip, don't they?
Yeah.
Right? So the Sharrock one's gone out. First comment, but would you tweet if she'd have lost? Yes, because it's on the stream board. Idiots.
I saw their web article went out on Facebook yesterday, and her picture was the image. And the comments were like, there are other players, she's not the face of the women's game. And the comments below were like, actually, she sort of is.
Yeah.
For ease of the general public to recognise a female darting player, she is very much the face of women's darts.
Oh, completely. Like, Lendo, I'm not even going to lie. If I've got the choice of putting one image on a web article, it will be Fallon. Because of the clicks it generates. I don't even hide behind that. We see the analytical data, don't we, Gob, in the back end of our website, YouTube channel, social analytics. Let's be fair. She smashes most of the top 10 in the world out of the park.
Yep. I'm having a scroll on socials just while we're streaming. Nico's posted a photo of him. Have you seen it?
On Twitter.
It's a photo of him in his Newcastle shirt saying "Away the lads" in front of the board in Germany. And Martin Turner and Darren Johnson have got it. Do you know what? Those two have mellowed an awful lot, right, in the seniors. And I think there's a fair few that have done the same. But they just take, Darren Johnson's having like banter with Phil Taylor or whatever and catch the pigeon and all sorts. Nico's wearing roll-ups on his jeans. They started having a go at him for it.
I'm a huge fan of that. I'm fully behind Nico on that one.
Martin Turner, see Paul is supporting the Dennis Priestley trouser look. Darren Johnson, I had to draw the line at turn-ups, not worn them since 1975. Bless him. And Anaka Shamuza beats Emma Wapshot 4-0. Priscilla Steenbergen won away from the last 64, averaging 84 so far. 3-1 up, or now 3-2 up on Rachel Brooks. Priscilla was one of the prelim winners as well, so this will be her second 80-plus average if she can close this out.
Lendo, that's the thing about the job that we're in. It's all about that, and we've never ever said that the other ladies aren't great players, Scott, because we've backed them all. But in terms of driving traffic, one of them does it a lot better than the rest.
Yeah.
Only the top 4 would get more hits, I think. Not the entire top 4. I think last time we looked, Gob, wasn't she 3rd on our traffic provider?
I think so. Of our all-time most viewed videos on our YouTube channel that aren't streams, number 1 is Peter Wright responding to Adrian Lewis on Twitter at the UK Open. Number 2 is Adrian Lewis talking about Fallon Sherrock. And number 3 is Fallon Sherrock's 104 average against Aaron Monk.
Yeah.
Richie Burnett and Martin Adams' 9 dart legs are in there. Gary Anderson does a fair number of views. Martin Adams does views.
Yeah.
The World Cup pair. The Nigel Pearson interview we did has done a lot of views, talking about Dave Clark. I think that got more traffic after
It did.
Nigel's passing as well.
Yeah. Bo won play Women's Series 1 and 2. Bo to complete the whitewash. Wants double 16. And the only surprise is that didn't go yellow.
Yeah. This leg is for 67 consecutive Women's Series matches.
But this time it does go.
And it is 67. It's a bit of both, Adam, I think. If you get a board that has got a big name to pique interest or a big tie, plus some new faces we've seen, like Sarah Milkowski's been on the stream a fair deal. Mozgam Romani when she's about, Eastland Howen. If you get players from new territories that have darts fans, then you get that. I don't know how this slipped under our radar. The Bromwich 3-0 up on Greaves Ferrage. Natalie Gilbert leads Amodina Fayado Ayuso 2-1. Eve Watson just gone 2-0 up on Terry Francis Kidwell. Lorraine Hyde slipped 3-1 behind to Sally Whiting, whilst the game that's just gone up as feature, Lindsay Ashton against Trina Gulliver, 1 apiece. Lindsay's A game, from the bits we saw of it yesterday, especially on stream, is capable of competing at the very top level here. As Anastasia wraps up that 4-0 victory over Grace Ferrage. Mikuru Suzuki is 2-0 down to Samantha Curtin, who is averaging 91.
She's been very impressive, Samantha Curtin, so far today. She played well in her opener as well.
Mm-hmm. She be.
Yeah, James, we spoke about this earlier. Look, I think that seeding, you can't change it now. The season started, but I think next year the women's series will be seeded, Gob.
You say that, but yesterday's events were played to different formats.
What?
You've disappeared by then.
I was going to say, what have I missed here? Was I driving at this point?
Event 1 yesterday, the quarterfinals were a race to 4. Event 2, they became a race to 5.
Okay.
Now, I believe Event 2 is the correct way. But that is a change from last year. Now, the thing that I don't understand is I'm all for the back end of the tournament being a greater format. But if you're going to bring the quarterfinals that little bit longer, then for me, that final has to be stand out, and that has to be a race to 6. They kept the final at a race to 5.
Yeah, if you're going to do that,
last year's system, it was best of 7 all the way up to the quarterfinal, semi-final, and final are both best of 9. This year, they've added the quarterfinal to be a best of 9. At that point, if you're extending the quarterfinal and it's the same length as the semi-final, you expect that final to just be that leg longer.
I agree.
And it wasn't. Now, I believe yesterday afternoon is the correct one. They spotted an error that wasn't set up at the start of this year. I think that is a rule change for this year. Haven't seen a player's brief to confirm that. And I don't remember seeing that leg change in any of the PDC press releases when they increased the prize money.
No.
But they did make that error yesterday afternoon, which doesn't sound massive. And you definitely cannot go back and replay it. But for anybody that lost in that round, has been denied the extended length of the match to produce a comeback or to flip that result.
Just looking. PDC Women's Series got underway. The Women's Series expanded to 24 events. No.
This is where I have a couple of issues with what the PDC do. Anyway, look, it's incredibly difficult when the PDC have a system that runs to the match play, and which is out of line with every other affiliate tour season, January to December, to make changes within, but then obviously you're going to be skewed towards your match play seedings for the start of this year compared to last year. But whenever somebody says, oh, the weekend before the Grand Prix should be a double-in start on the Pro Tour, I disagree with that. You have to have the same format all the way through, because as a Players' Championship event, that qualifies you for the Players' Championship finals and whatever else that order of merit produces. To suddenly just change the format for a weekend of that doesn't sit right with me.
I'm just scanning everything I've been sent quickly.
Oh, what a game warming up on the stream. Through him against Katie Sheldon.
I like that. No, I can't see anything in the information we were sent to say the format was changing.
Yeah.
I've just literally gone through my emails. Yes, absolutely. Mark was a character.
I think we only have 4 games left in the first round. Do I need to refresh this one? $180.
Yes. Katie Shout. Just looking at something here. Where are we? Nope. Nope. No. Gob.
What?
Warming up on the stream board is board 4, correct?
Prim Sheldon. Jacqueline Almadina. Yeah. Get those fingers licked.
How many more events to come before the Masters? I'm confused. Stephen, I'm confused. Masters?
Do you mean seniors?
Oh,
Well,
match play.
Match play.
I was going to say, I was getting rather confused there.
Today, and then another 2 weekends. So we are halfway. Well, this event is the first event of the second half of the Order of Merit.
That's superb. Mikura Suzuki has turned that one on its head. She was in a bit of bother against Samantha Curtin Gobb, but the miracle does get over the line 4-2. Trina Gulliver has beaten Lindsay Ashton 4-2 as well.
Performance in that one. Just 2 1-8 games still going then between Wendy Adams and Silke Lowe and Sabrina Yonganotta and Jacqueline Brighton. A draw for the UK Open will be on Monday. Corinne Hamlin has just gone 2-1 up on Joe Clement. First leg in the bag for Fallon Sherrick against Margaret Sutton. Anka Zylstra currently leads Shay Cole 2-1. $180.
Yes. Lorraine Winstanley getting underway. Tori Kewish. Chrissy Manley putting in a performance here. 3-0 up on Aoife McCormack. Done that one. Bo is still only young. Go on.
Cockerell says, can you please catch me up with yesterday's winners? Bo Greaves.
Yeah, no further
Good
questions.
catch up. We should do it again. We should do it again more often. Katie Sheldon, Vicky Pruitt warming up. About to pull off by the looks of it. She beat Mikuru in the first final, and then a surprise finalist in Kim Holden in the second event. Did defeat Fallon Sherrick twice yesterday?
Once.
No, just the once. A couple of early exits for Lorraine Winstanley yesterday. Nice return to the women's series, or was it debut yesterday? I'm not sure. She played a couple of events previously. For Zoe Jones.
I think she played a couple previously.
Yeah. Made a run to the quarterfinals in event 1. Fallon goes 3-0 up with a Shanghai checkout. Lorraine Winstanley, 15 dart legs open against Ros Balmer. What a tie that is. Chrissy Manley currently 3-0 up on Aoife McCormack. Solid start to yesterday. Not quite going to plan for Aoife so far today. Yes. Where is she? Almudena Fallardo Ayuso from Spain. Solid run from her. And Kirsi Viinakainen from Finland. Big result over Lisa Ashton yesterday in the first event, averaging 86. Has shown to be more than capable so far. One that can slot straight into that top 16 contention after a few events. Maria O'Brien has beaten Anne Dorothy 4-1. Lorraine Winstanley has another 15 dart leg. That's back to back. They're 2-0 up on Ros Balmer.
Just looking at Katie Sheldon on the stream, Gob. I think she slowed that first dart down a little bit and she's aiming it more, which I'm a fan of.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I think it's clinical from Pruin, though, as she takes the opener on throw. Good to see some fresh names. Yeah, absolutely.
Just you.
Kirsty Hutchinson, 4-2 winner. She's into the last 32 again. Again, it's another good couple of results for Kirsty. Just picking up regular money. Joe Clements was beating Corin Hammond.
Quinty Beeman's a 4-0 winner over Sue Hall. We have another 128 gig going. There must be a slow board.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Aoife
Potter for
McCormack.
Someone Willis has only just started.
Aoife McCormack was 3 down against Chrissy Manley. She's on a bit of a charge here.
3-2.
Fallon Sherritt, 4-1 winner.
Yeah, 4-3, 4-2, 4-2. Best average so far is 65, and it was beaten.
Who would you like as feature? Board 6?
Yeah. Caroline Breen's taking the opener against Aurora Fochesato. Sheldon's just got one back on stream against Vicky Pruin.
Yeah, it's a great last start as well. I'm not sure how much you can see that double 16. It's one of those ones where it's not a throw and hope, but you know you've got to go just over the top and hope it doesn't deflect on the way.
Yeah. F1 back this next weekend's a different class.
Boring.
You're boring. I mean, you're very, very entertaining, Phil, and you're very good at your job, which is why everybody sat here on their Sunday watching us talk about the women's series. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, I just don't like F1. I like the first corner because there's a potential pile up, but after that, I'm bored. Chloe O'Brien, 2-1 up on Donna Gleed. And Aoife McCormack has completely spun this one around, Gob, trailed 3-0, 3 on the spin, and she has the darts and the decider. Showing she's got a bit of character about her as well. Willing to fight, and it starts 26.
Jinx her a bit more.
Yeah. Chrissy Manley starts with a ton.
That's experience, that is. Careful, Rod Studd will be doing his nut if we say that 100 is a result of 20 years' experience.
Or momentum, or... I'm going to say it now. This is experience. She's gone ton 140 in a deciding leg.
That's psycho babble, Phil. You're not allowed to attribute that to anything other than at that point she threw 100 and then she threw 140.
I had this argument with Rod. I love Rod to bits as well. And we had a friendly argument on Thursday in the press room. And I was saying about I could see the argument for Man United. It was better for them losing to Barcelona. Because I actually genuinely think they're still in the title race. Outside, but I think they're still in it.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have it that I said playing Europa League Thursday, Sunday is not a good thing.
Yeah.
Because one, you never get the chance to cut the gap because you're always playing second.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have it that it makes any difference. It's like it does. If you can cut the gap to 6 points or 3 points, it applies extra pressure. But he wouldn't have any of it. That's absolute brilliance from Chrissy Manley as she takes out 79 in a deciding leg gob.
Solid. Especially after being pegged back like that.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
But
indeed.
He just wouldn't buy into it that the game's a game, doesn't matter when it's played.
I disagree.
I do as well.
You cannot say that the rest of life is so affected by human emotion, but then get into a sporting playing field and the way that you feel have absolutely no bearing on your performance.
Right, I go back to, when Leicester won the league.
Yeah.
And everyone said Spurs bottled the title race that year, which, look, we have been flaky for a good number of years. I'm not going to argue that. But in that title race, we can't bottle something that we've never led.
Yeah.
And this was my point in the running that during that running, every game we played after Leicester. Whether it was they played on a Friday, we played on a Saturday. They played on a Saturday, we played on a Sunday. They played on a Sunday, we played on a Monday. Not once did we ever get the opportunity to cut that gap to 3 points and just ask them a different question. Look, would it have had any? Would they have still won the title? Quite possibly, but just that thing of asking someone a different question, we never got the opportunity to.
Yeah, I despise that notion that it's been bottled. Look, there are some incidents in sport where you look at it and go, actually, you've had a mare there, you weren't up for it, you didn't fancy it, etc. But the amount of times that phrase is just chucked out when you lose or an upset happens, not everything is that. Sometimes it's just your opponent was better than you.
Yeah.
But that doesn't suit social media agenda. So how you bottled it? Oh, I'm just fishing hard. I got you to bite. Nah, I hate that about life.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like we never once led the Premier League. You can't bottle something that you've never been in the lead of.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob, that Spurs-Chelsea game, that Battle of the Bridge, goes down as one of my favourite games ever. And that was a day that, on the pitch, he's made mistakes and he's been shit. But that is the day that Eric Dyer will live in my heart forever, and I don't care what he does. After that day, when he got back to tour, he was just like, nah, I'm not having it. And was literally just smashing everyone. Oh, he's not got sent off that day. I've got no idea. All 3 tackles were arguably red cards on their own, and he's only ended up getting 1 yellow for all 3. It's genius.
No. I don't rate Dyer, but the one thing I do absolutely rate him for is the day he absolutely smashed into Sergio Ramos in the most Brexit tackle you've ever seen. That is not a foul, by the way. How on earth the referee's given that? It is a fantastic tackle. He just doesn't need to make it at that point.
And Bob, I know you say the end of that game was funny though, but that's my exact point, that Leicester played on the Sunday, we played on the Monday. Every time it was we played after Leicester. It was just like, just give us a go first, just to ask them a question. The form they were in, they'd have probably answered that question, and I'm not arguing that, but it was just to ask them the question.
Laura says, morning from Maisie. She's just up. Morning, it's afternoon.
Yeah, what time? What time do you call
John,
this,
you never
Maisie?
make me a bacon sandwich.
I found this on the...
No one makes me a bacon sandwich because I sit here streaming for 10 hours, don't have a girlfriend. Against Savina Kinen, his 4-2 win over Roos van der Velta. Caroline Breen,
Bob.
3-0.
That brawl at the end when you had, who was it playing for us? Eye gouging someone. It was like, oh God. Like Moussa Dembele. It was like eye gouge. It was like, it's all going off here. It was brilliant. To be fair, again, people are asking for score predictions for today and everything like that. Look, I actually think if you give Graham Potter time, he will get it right at Chelsea. But he can't work miracles. I think he's a very good coach, but needs to be given time.
Pruin beats Sheldon.
Yeah, and it was just one of those games that went on throw. From Ricky Pruin led 2-0. Katie got it back to 2-2, but from 2-2 they've just shared legs.
Mm-hmm. Dan's
Chloe O'Brien levels up with Donna Gleed as well.
Not crispy bacon. Break your teeth.
Oh no, I love crispy. Bacon has to be crispy.
No.
Yeah. Salty. I like salty and crispy.
I can't say that. Next. Peter Hedman hits the front against Denise Cassidy 2-1. Aurora's got a leg back against Caroline Breen. Namaki Shamuzu's dropped the first leg to Adriana Van Veegelen Vermaat, who beat Eran Van Veegelen earlier on. I believe they're related.
Yes, Stephen. Vicky did beat Katie Sheldon 4-3. Tidy little game on the stream. And up next, does that mean we are going to have a streaming debut in the PDC Women's Series?
believe so.
Get down for what?
Harry Ward starts Monday. He's not played yet.
Yeah, he played at Q School and played at the first Challenge Tour.
Yeah. The conversation we had from Matt at Q School basically was Harry realised he's actually quite good at it and there's money to be made at it.
There it is. The graphic is up. Paula Jacqueline against Natalie Gilbert live on the stream.
No, that top 1 to 8 game is definitely a thing. We have a last 32 game warming up. We have a 2-all game in the top 1 to 8. Here we go again. Aileen DeGraff beats Yvonne Taylor 4-1. Chloe O'Brien exits in the 64. She loses to Donna Gleed 4-3. Aurora Fortunato has got another leg back against Caroline Breen. That's now 3-2. Greaves already leads courtesy of a 16 dart leg.
I'm just setting up my laptop so I can have both streams on. There we go. Any news if Bo might play in the Dev Tour this year? I really hope so. We said this last year as well, God, didn't we?
Yeah.
Luke Humphreys sells victory over Dimitri van den Berg in Kiel 6-3. Cool hand doing it on the Euro Tour again. I love it how they play his uncensored walk-on song on the Euro Tour as well.
Yeah.
Or did. I'm not
They
sure
just
they
don't
can
give a
now.
shit, do they?
If that's on terrestrial TV, it's a bit different. Anastasia Dobronoslova underway. Josie Patterson 2-1 up at the moment. Go on board 9.
Solid so far.
Yeah.
Adriana Van Vegan and Vermaat just gone 3-0 up on the Napoli Shimizu.
I haven't looked. Are Fallon and Bowen different halves of the draw?
Those on board 3. Fallon's on board 9. Yes.
So I'm just looking. A final here for Fallon Sherrick would put her above Lisa Ashton in the rankings.
Yeah.
Or sorry, in the race for the world match play. I've got up.
Put her above her in the rankings as well.
Yeah. James.
You have a suspicious mind, mate. Hey!
Were you born in the ghetto?
That's the only other song I know, I can't lie. That's me done.
To be fair, I actually like a bit of Elvis. So this is like the 4th time Paula Jacqueline's done this. When I look at her points, because she seems to have issues getting them out of the board, like they're gripped on.
She does throw them in like javelins. Quite an aggressive throw. Well, it is quite an aggressive throw, so even if there's that slightest bit of grip on there.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely has to rock them out of the board.
Yeah.
Yes, all the Elvis references are coming in now. Good work, Chapman. Good work.
I know the Oasis one's a bit better. The world away.
Jesus, Paula Jacqueline's up. Yeah, look, the throw's not mechanically pleasing. It's a very unique action, Gob.
It's straight.
It's straight, but it's unique the way it sits in her hand.
Yeah.
Like, as it comes back, her whole hand almost wraps the dart completely. That's a good one. I'm a fan. That's my favourite one yet. Right. Now that Bo has sealed victory, I don't think we've had this lady up on feature yet, and she deserves it. Last 32 games are underway.
Edmund and Cassidy go all the way.
Anastasia Dobronislova paired back to 2 apiece, but she has the darts. Thank God my stream's on mute. That Van Dyvenbode's walking on.
Yes, now that's a proper tune.
No, it's not. It's absolutely horrific.
Shut up.
Yeah, Mark, there was one ridiculously slow board.
Board 8. Yeah, I mean, the best average of that board so far today is still 65, and it lost. They're the same yesterday on board 6, I think it was. Ethan McCormack averaged 70, lost in the first round, and the best we got for the rest of the day up until the last 16 from any of those players was a 63.
Yes, I absolutely agree, Johnny. Some players should not be allowed to choose their own music, but I'd also throw a caveat act into that as well. Some managers should not be allowed to choose their players' music. Yes, Matthew, I'm talking about you.
Paging Mr. Ward. He shouldn't be allowed to pick a nickname.
Right, let me go through the list.
Sweet Caroline's an absolute masterstroke. Shame it went to the only player that doesn't know the fucking words.
And now I hate the song because it's just overplayed. At the time, I'll give it him. It was good.
But that's not his fault. That's a Matchroom and other events' fault. Like, it's still a banging walk on. It still gets people singing. It's still one of the go-tos on a county weekend or whatever else. So it's still very much up there. Both Darryl's nicknames are crap, to be honest. Changing James Wilson.
Jam for Lethal Biscuit was horrific.
Correct. Disgusting choice.
Daydream Believer is a horrific walk-on song. I just hate the song.
Hello, Matt. Let's say his name 3 times.
It is like Candyman, isn't it?
I think you should auction it off to the highest bidder for a new nickname.
Oh, don't tell him that.
Josie Patterson's a 4-3 win over Arena Sidley. Dieter Hedman beats Denise Cassidy, and Louise Leahy beats Linda Porter. You raised a water walk on that one.
No, I'm just looking at what the one I was trying to find the one I didn't like was.
I hated the Lethal Biscuit. Sweet Caroline, I'm with you. Super chill. Not a fan of. I didn't like the dude either. I don't know what you would call him, but
no, I don't like Super Chill either.
Lethal Biscuit was terrible.
Again, I hate it. Willie Borland's A Little Respect. Hate it. That was the one that was bugging me.
Are you trying to say Daryl Gurney's success is because he changed his nickname, Matt?
Yeah, or not that he just became a better player over time.
He just got better.
I disagree. I think it's a horrendous walk-on song. Yes. Yes, I am, Johnny. Any Ed Sheeran or Oasis song for a walk-on, and I'm happy.
Paula Jacqueline's just taken out 95. Ball 13, double 16. I don't mind A Little Respect. I'm not sure about it as a walk-on, but it's a great tune. We had a lad at football that looked like one of the singers from Erasure, so he's just to sing it at him. We had like a 6-song playlist, and that was one of them.
Oh, another one. I know he's not your player anymore, Matt. I know he's not your player anymore, but he was very recently. Hi-Ho Silver Lining. No, bin it off. That was horrific as well from Yozza.
Is that not
related to where he lives or his football team or something?
It might be, but it's still a shit walk on.
Is that not a Black Country affiliated song for something? I don't know what.
It could well be, but it still sucks.
What's that? Is he remixing? I was just about to find my football playlist, and David Guetta has remixed "Case of the X." Belter.
Case of the X by Maya from the early noughties.
Yeah. With a fat new beat on it.
I'm a fan of that.
Shortcut to picking a walk-on song. Anything by Five. That's it. That's all you need to do. Where's the... It's going down like a shockwave. Jamie.
What we need an Ecuadorian team in the World Cup. What would they walk on to?
Sash.
Yep.
Sash? Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning, Preston. How are you?
How are you doing, Preston? Hope you're good. Laura says hardest thing to do is pick a walk on. Say, yeah, we've spoken about it. Has John managed to talk Josh Rock into changing his yet? Until we all know what it should be. Kirsty Hutchinson wraps up a 4-0 victory.
Joe Clemens currently leads Aileen DeGraff 3-0. A lot of the talk around the start of this season was Aileen's development into it being a top 4, shall we say, or a top 5. And that gap widening between her and the rest of the contenders in the top 16. But
this goes back to the point I made, though, that why she wasn't in that top 4 conversation yet, because of this. There's still that there. She's still top of the next group for me, but she's not quite in the 4. Yeah, Bob, I'm all over Josh Rock walking in to the Rock's WWE walk-on.
he's not big enough, size-wise. Oi, S Club, don't diss S Club 7, apart from the fact they're all skint and making a reunion.
I thought it was for the love of music. No?
Piss off. Things went massively downhill since Joe Amira went on Big Brother and was racist on live TV. Who eats toast with a fork? Unless it's with a Friday breakfast. If you're just eating toast for breakfast.
Toast with your hands all day long.
Yeah. With a fry up, I'll cut toast up. But surely, just toast. reach for the bars. That's terrible. Terrible.
Terribly good. But yeah.
Yeah, beans on toast, you eat with a fork. But like, if you're just eating toast with something that you spread on it, butter, jam, chocolate spread, even banana on toast. Banana on toast is unreal, by the way. Just use your hands. To say, do you know, I get people using cutlery for a pizza at a restaurant, but what I will never ever understand is people that use a knife and fork to eat a burger. Not for me. Anyways, we should probably talk about the darts. On the stream, Paula Jacqueline and Natalie Gilbert have gone to a deciding leg. Ratchner David and Eve Watson are also at 3 apiece. Silkalo and Fonsal and Willis. That was the last 64 game to get underway. Currently 2-1 to the German. And Noelin van Leuven on board 16 has just gone 3-0 up on Sabrina Jongenhotter. So we should be heading towards the last 32 as a minimum very soon. That last 32 includes Fallon Sherrick against Josie Patterson, who are currently showing as warming up. We've already got wins from Akira Suzuki against Donna Gleed, Kirsty Hutchinson, a 4-0 winner over Claire Brookin, and Priscilla Steenberg, and a 4-1 victory over Maria O'Brien.
Also,
feature game right now is Anastasia Dobromislova against Kirsty Vienakainen, as Aileen de Graaf has departed at the last 32 stage. She's beaten 4-1 by Joe Clements. Quincy Beeman is 3-2 up on Sharon Stratsma-Pullen, an all-Dutch game. Bo Greaves leads 2-0 against Chrissy Manley, averaging 91. Lorraine Winstanley has turned her form around from yesterday. It wasn't great yesterday. Beaten early in event number 1 in a prelim. Won one game in event 2, but then was knocked out with around a 60 average. Has upped it significantly today. She's just put in a 78 to defeat Sally Whiting 4-1. Anka Zylstra leads Adriana Van Veegen and Vermaat 3-0, averaging 83 in that one. Trina Gulliver's taken the opener against Louise Leahy, and there was a result in there for Ratchner David, a 4-3 victory over Eve Watson.
Also,
the pizza would have been lovely if Barzi had sent it me. All that effort, guys, and he didn't even do it. Did Mace do the other thing that was supposed to happen?
I'm guessing not, because I don't know what you're on about.
Oh. So when the discussions are taking place about if we got to 100 likes, you'd buy me a Domino's, Mace also chimed in and said he'd give you a Chinese burn live on it. You'd just be mid-comms and he'd just go on your arm.
Mid-comms, all yours. Also, do you get the distinct impression that they've been told to get a move on? Because, excuse me, this was a very quick turnaround for Anastasia from her last game.
Look, the players are entitled to that break. If they're ready to go, look, they can put a little bit of pressure on them saying, are you ready to go straight away again? If she says no, then she's entitled to that break. They can't enforce it, but I think a player like Anastasia is experienced enough to know when she's ready to go again.
Do we think that Fallon game on board 9 is being held because it's been there a long time, and both of these finished a long time ago as well?
This is second round 64. No, because they've both already been on stream. We won't see Fallon on stream again until the last 8. It would be very unlike the PDC to go prelim, stream all of board 9, swap to a different board for the last 64, and then go straight back to board 9 for the 32. And the fact it is warming up, no, because that means it's been selected for an iPad. Somebody has clicked on it as the next game on that board.
it's just been there for a long, long time.
Warming up doesn't mean they're throwing 4 million practice darts. It means somebody's clicked that that's the next game on that iPad. Natalie Gilbert is on the stream. Paula Jacqueline has lost 46.
I tell you what, just watching this game, I'm not taking anything away from Dirk here, but Michael Smith has not looked comfortable in this game whatsoever. I don't know what he's done to his wrist or how he's done it, but he doesn't look comfortable at all.
Earlier on, someone said he's had the flu all week and it's swollen up. That's part of not feeling very well. But 4-4 gets him back to 5-3. Just to hold. Dirk van Dijvenbode has the darts to wrap up this one, though. Another leg back for Fonsawan Willis, so she now trails 3-2 to Silke Low. Rachna Deva will take on Tori Kewish in the last 32 shortly. Trina Gulliver has gone 3-0 up on Louise Leahy. Dobromyslova takes the opener against Vina Kynan. And Sherrick Patterson are underway.
President said looked painful yesterday, yeah. Josie Patterson started well here against Fallon. But again, I got 180 from Fallon has put her in control, but Josie's playing well here.
Bully's just missed ball for 5-4. It's double 16 for Dirk van Dijvenbode.
Fallon Sherrick pins 76 to break in the opener. Laura Turner against Rihanna Sullivan next on the stage. On the stream. Stage, same thing.
It's definitely not a stage, is it? I think my office is bigger.
DBT morning all minus 23. Now that's what I'm talking about. That is ginger-friendly weather.
Yeah, but you'd have to wear trousers instead of your shorts and flip-flops, you know.
40 degrees.
I'd die. I'd lose a fair bit of weight though, because I'd just sweat it out.
I remember the first time I went to Vegas, God, it was that hot. Even the locals were moaning.
Yeah.
It was nuts. Josie Patterson with a chance here to break back, and as Fallon Sherrick can pin the 86. She can't. And Josie Patterson does level up. One apiece. We're on throw. I'm trying to think where I was going in Vegas, Johnny, when I was doing it. I was walking somewhere.
I don't get paid enough to go to Vegas.
Teresa's in, says, yes, ginger-friendly weather. It's the best.
It's literally it's winter. It's February.
What's the biggest mistake
sun's
or
out there
slip-up
for a
I've made? Biggest mistake or slip-up I've made in an interview?
Starting it.
And that. I know exactly where this is, and it was in Blackpool. I can't remember what year. Might have been 2009, so 2018 or 2019. And I was interviewing Jermaine Watamina. I was doing some stuff during the day, getting some like fillers and some. What's that?
You had a go at me.
And we did it at the Blackpool Football Club Hotel, and he was playing James Wade. So you had the machine gun against the machine, Jermaine Watamina against Jermaine Watamina against James Wade, the machine gun against the machine, and I think I called him the machine.
Is that it? I had 3 last year, worse than that, right? I upset Jermaine in Amsterdam by saying that was his first win on TV in about 18 months, which it was, but he won on stage 2 at the UK Open or something.
Yeah, that don't count.
I was like, nah, that wasn't on TV.
Yeah, no.
I interviewed Vincent van der Voort in Amsterdam after his win in the first round. Set it up, framed it nicely, and then he took half a step forward, and being 7'9" his head was chopped off for the entire interview, and I didn't notice. And the seniors last year at the World Championships, we had a media day, and I got 5 minutes with Lisa, and I was like, Lisa Ashton, 5-time champion of the world. How are you feeling about this? She looked at me and went, I've only won 4. We'll start that one again then, shall we?
I'm trying to think of any others or any glaring ones. Interviewing James. To be fair, I still remember the interview that James really got the ump with me about. And I've listened to it back a few times, and everyone else listened to it back as well. The question was perfectly reasonable. He just literally took it completely out of context.
No context Wade. That's what we need. No context James Wade page. Forget Eddie Hearn.
I'm trying to think of anything that I've massively fucked up on.
This last 16 is starting to take shape nicely now. What are we waiting on? Karim Gilbert. Gilbert's only just finished on stream. Oh, crikey. Jewish Rashland just starting. Lord 6. Bromley doing a job on Kirsty Vienakainen so far.
Yeah. I've known James for years, Johnny, but yeah. Fallon 3-1 up. It's not just doing enough.
Wadey was entertaining with me in Amsterdam. It was the first time I'd ever had a conversation with him. He was one of the only non-Dutch players to win all weekend as well, which was quite a shock for the World Series. He was like, "Where are you from?" I was like, "I work for Online Darts with Phil. He's just not here this weekend." He goes, "No, where do you live?" I was like, "Nottingham." He went, "Oh, shithole." I was like, "Oh, yeah, because Aldershot's lovely."
Angriest person you've seen in an interview? Oh, there's been a few.
Model, what wasn't he told?
No, as in I've seen. There's been a few. Gary's had his moments. Michael's had his moments. Phil's had his moments. Dirk's had his moments.
Dirk is a very, very tough interview.
Yeah. He's one because you don't know how to take him. Because sometimes he's joking, sometimes he's not, but his tone's the same.
He turns very quickly as well, I find, with Dirk.
Yeah. Josie Patterson has another one back. 3-2. I have Fallon throwing. Doesn't want to get embroiled. Yeah, the last year of Phil doing interviews was hard work.
Yeah. Just wanted to piss around.
Scott's all right, to be fair.
The thing is, we only tend to interview players after a win. So if they're angry, it's because something's gone on, but they've still got the win. So part of it's like, well, I'm in the next round anyway, so it doesn't matter, and they shrug it off a bit. Even the Premier League so far, we've had, 3 weeks? We've been getting a first-round loser from one of the first 2 games of the weekend, of the evening. And even they've all been quite happy and jovial.
Yeah.
Or week 4 now. Dimmy was fine. Peter was like, "Oh, I'm a bit disappointed that I haven't performed for the Scotland crowd." Johnny was the same. I can't remember who the other one was. We've done Johnny twice already.
No. Where was night 1? I know we didn't have 2 in Belfast because we had an absolute load of content.
Oh, we had great content, yeah. Yeah. Eric was tough to just hold a conversation with at times.
After seeing Ryan's shirt, wondering is there any rules on a dart shirt? Now, generally, the only rules of a dart shirt is it has to have sleeves and a collar. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has absolutely battered Laura Turner 4-0 on the stream. Superb from Rhiannon. And Fallon Sherrick does seal victory 4-2 over Josie Patterson.
Anastasia just 2 points away from the next round. As Mikuru Suzuki, her board seems to be flying every single day.
Yeah.
She is the first to play last 16 again.
Who's harder to interview, James Wade or Mervyn King? James. Merv's actually all right. You can have a laugh at Merv.
Merv's just a bit Gary, ain't he? Just a bit old school. Says it how he sees it.
Yeah. Anastasia, Gob. Match starts have come and gone.
Yeah. Kirsty Hutchinson against Priscilla Steenbergen up next on the stream.
That's a tidy game. I like that.
Noelyn van Leeuwen currently leads Dieter Hedman 2-1. And Zilstra's taken the opener against Mikuru Suzuki. There's been loads of backstage incidents.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the Euro Tour?
No, what?
Some guy's got like the dartboard thing round his face, right? Where his head just sticks in the middle, like a hat almost, right? And he starts doing something weird with his hand, waves, and then just before the camera cuts away, he just goes. With a massive grin on his face.
As if to say, I know what I've just done.
Yeah. Straight up just, he's like rubbing his hand weirdly, waves at everybody, just goes, nah.
I'm pleased with my day's work.
That man will not be on camera again.
Yeah, Anthony, we believe in the, or I didn't even know this because I was driving. We believe in event 1 yesterday, they played the wrong format. Event 2 was the correct one.
Yeah. 2-0 to Zilstra over Mikuru Suzuki. As Kirsi Viinakainen goes level at 3 apiece. Right now, Matt, the best player on the planet that's a female is Bo Greaves, comfortably.
Yeah, agreed.
You don't win 66 matches on the spin in the PDC Women's Series in what is now the toughest field, by the way, and the biggest field with the most depth in it, without being at that level. Cantered to a world title at 18. And I think her ceiling is higher than everybody else's. In terms of success, you still have to look at Lisa for achieving a tour card. Fallon's success on TV. And Dieter's just all-round sustained level of picking up title after title. But right now, the best female player in the world is Bo Greaves.
Daniel asks, Phil Jack, what do you think will happen to the 10 Chinese snooker players that are currently suspended? If they are found guilty, and I say if because at the moment it's still only a charge, they have the right to defend that charge. If found guilty, then they will receive very, very lengthy bans, and rightfully so.
No, I disagree. In terms of success, I'm going with Trina. Yeah, to win 10 world titles. That's how we measure. That's the measuring stick for everything. The measuring stick for PDC darts is Phil Taylor, 16 world titles, etc., as well as everything else. So, I think Trina is unfortunate to have carried the mantle for so long, and then as this explodes into life now, is possibly beyond her best. At the minute, I still got Trina as the best ever to win that number of world titles comfortably. Chinese snooker players, here's what I think will happen. Because there is so many of them, and there is that need to protect income from China, which props up a lot of the tour, and to not completely just chuck the game into disrepute, which having 10 players suspended pretty much does anyway. But if you lose 10 pros all at once, there's a possibility that there's others out there right now as well. And actually, a couple of conversations I've had suggest that right now might genuinely be the best time for others to be looking into doing it, because they already have these 16 suspended. Snooker cannot afford to just lose half the tour. No, what will happen is a couple will get real significant punishment, whoever are the worst offenders within this group, possibly beyond Stephen Lee bans, even higher. And the rest will get minor slap on the wrists, and they will use them as... You'll get a couple of scapegoats at the top, and you'll get a couple of... A bit like... what's his name? Wessel Nyman and Carl McKinstry. You make an example out of one, and Nyman's been given the opportunity to be not the poster boy for reform, but he's been given an opportunity to show there is a way back into people if you do get caught up in a bad situation. Now, I know there was a difference between how they handled each of those cases, etc., but I think we'll see similar in snooker. We'll get a couple of top-end, real high punishment, absolutely no way back in. This can and not and never will happen in this sport again. The rest of them will be offered a way back. When you've got high-profile players such as Higgins that had a bit of a slap on the wrist or whatever for his part in it, yeah.
Oh, Higgins should have been banned. No question whatsoever. Ban.
This is event number 3 of the women's series for 2023, David. Bo Greaves is still in. Last 16 lineup. Anka Zylstra is currently through and up on Mikuru Suzuki. Bo Greaves awaits the winner of Vicky Prum and Natalie Gilbert. Tori Kewish or Rachna David will take on Kirsi Venakainen. It's Trina Gulliver against the winner of Silke Lowe and Caroline Breen. Fallon Sherrock will take on Lorraine Winstanley in a short space of time. Kirsty Hutchinson and Priscilla Steenbergen currently 1-0 to the WF World Championship finalist. Hutchinson, that's on PDC TV. Rihanna Solomon will take on Joe Clements, and Quinty Beeman will take on Noelin van Leuven.
Yeah, Matt says, how can Carl get an 8-year ban for one online game and a Chinese dart player gets 7 for a World Championship match? A couple of points on this. Obviously, Matt, you'll know better than me because I think you were still managing Kyle at the time. Wasn't Kyle's punishment a lot more because in the DRA, I'm not saying he did, but in the DRA's eyes, didn't he obstruct the investigation as well? But in terms of the game you do it in, for me, it has no bearing. You've still done it. Whether it is a World Championship game, a Pro Tour game, or an online game that is sanctioned by the governing body, you've still done it. The game has no reference to me.
The ones that got away with absolute murder was... What are the names? Wasn't Tomo.
The two Australians that fixed the results and they both went through. Yeah, how they were never banned was a crime.
Yeah.
They fabricated the results and they both went through, didn't they?
Yeah. Did Venäläinen just defeat?
No, I disagree, Matt. Match fixing's match fixing, and in sport, it needs stamping out. I don't care if it's an online game or a World Championship game. It's not right and needs stamping out.
Yes. Ryan Searle currently leads Martijn Dracht 5-2 on the Euro Tour. That's a tough game because Martijn's been pretty steady so far this weekend, especially with the German crowd behind him. He's only had doubles in 2 of the 5 legs. No, he's only had doubles at 20s and bull. He hasn't had darts anything else.
It'll always happen. Yeah, I agree, Johnny. You've only got to look at sport when there's money involved. And again, you look at cricket and everything like that. I agree. It's always going to happen. Yeah, Matt. I genuinely think the ban for match fixing should be a standard thing across the board. I don't care what game it is. If you've deliberately cheated and thrown a match, then see you later. I genuinely don't care if it's a World Championship or an online game or a Super Series game, Pro Tour game. Cheating's cheating. That's that. I don't set the punishments. I think the punishment should be the same. That's the DRA's problem. I think it should be a standard punishment.
Ban the lot of them. Ban Barzi.
No, if you listen to the official line, the DRA is an independent organisation. Isn't that right, Gob?
Yeah. By ex-coppers, because they've never been accused of being bent as an organisation.
Yeah, they've never been corrupt.
Vicky Bruin, 4-1 win over Natalie Gilbert in the last 32. Warming up, Fallon Sherriff against Lorraine Winstanley and Nolan van Leuven against Quinty Beeman.
Priscilla Steenberg has just broken the Kirsty Hutchinson throw on the stream.
It's just a 10-hour women's series stream that we're completely neglecting. Lorraine hasn't been on stream yet this weekend. That's an interesting one, but that's warming up again, and we've already got a last 16 game on. Yeah, we are yet to see Lorraine on stream this weekend. Phil should be banned for not buying me a pizza. Yes. Broke his promise.
Josie lost 4-2 to Fallon last round, Matt. She played well, so. Mikuru Suzuki, God, was in a world of trouble, but she's got herself back level.
She's been good this weekend as Mikuru.
Yeah.
No, not with pineapple, Preston. You're going to do me.
Oh. Wrong'un.
I'd rather starve. Waste away.
Lorraine wins Stanley. Outside chance of a break in the opener. She's got 160. I think she's missed a dart at tops for the 160. Fallon coming back for 66 for a hold. Lorraine poised if this doesn't go. And it doesn't go. Fallon also misses a dart at tops. So Lorraine coming back for 1-0 on a break and throw. Goes last die in hand. Lorraine wins Stanley. Leads. Advantage. Lorraine.
On the stream, it's
So
advantage for
Steenbergen.
Steenbergen.
Yeah.
Leads Kirsty Hutchinson 3-1. Johnny.
Spurs build up. Yeah, I'll switch my TV on in a minute so it's on in the background.
I didn't get that.
Shut up, Siri.
Team news already out in it.
Yeah, team. He was in the team that I saw.
Spurs are unchanged.
It's a very cynical way of thinking, Matthew.
Fucking shitload.
I was about to say a lot. This is some turnaround from Mikuru Suzuki. Raymond Stanley looking good to double her lead here. Has minimum 6 starts to get rid of 84. Mikuru Suzuki, what a comeback.
I think MVG's made enough, Matt, don't you? Who owns Fallon? What do you mean owns Fallon? She's not a racehorse, for fuck's sake. What? That's a silly...
Well, I just like the way you put it.
Who owns a human being? No one. That shit got abolished.
Priscilla Steenbergen gets the job done on the stream board. 4-2 victory.
What do you mean she's not ownerless? She's a human. She has a management and a sponsor, but that's not a right of ownership.
Yeah, Peter Wright just back to walk on. We'll see what arrows he's chucking now. See, yesterday he went back to the ones that he played within New York, and we've hardly seen since. So much for chucking every other dart in the bin.
Yeah. They're straight barrel, though, which I don't mind. If he's chucked all the creative... Yeah, which I'm surprised about, by the way, because I saw Peter Wright's walk on yesterday and he was no spray paint and just plain colour hair. I was like, oh, maybe Joe's not trouble. And then he cuts to a shot in the crowd and Joe sat there. What do you mean, who owns her? Darry, you're not making any sense, mate.
Right, where's my TV remote?
Talented Matt, good start to the season.
What do you think?
I pick up a couple of wins, isn't it?
Yeah, absolute top talent, Matt. Top talent. And I like the fact he doesn't practice. Yeah, okay, Matt's just said it. Matt's just put what I was saying in a roundabout way in there, yeah. That's the huge thing.
Not at all. Teetotal completely.
Yeah, no, Matt, obviously we try not to talk about booze on air, and the key, when we say someone's over-practiced, it means they're pissed. What is George doing here?
Turning the board.
Seen it all. Yeah.
They said it's not flat.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The
He was like
wedges
up
are
against the wall, right? Fallon back level at 2 apiece. She was poor for the first couple of legs, but found something when it matters. Can Lorraine respond?
It's the only game in play right now. We have 4 results in the last 16, so moving on to the last 8. Mikura Suzuki, Priscilla Steenbergen, Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Noah Lynn Van Leuven. It will be O'Sullivan versus Van Leuven in the last 8. Priscilla Steenbergen will play either Fallon Sherrock or Lorraine Winstanley. Mikura Suzuki awaits the winner of Bo Greaves and Vicky Pruitt. They're on for another collision course. And Rachna David or Kirsty Venakainen will take on Trina Gulliver or Silka Lowe.
So darts. Now they've sorted the board out. Let's have a look at the equipment. Dimmy loves a practice. Yeah, he was superb. Sticking with the New York dart. He was on Thursday, Johnny. What a 1-6-2 setup from Lorraine Winstanley, but will she get a go? Big moments here. She is going to get a go, Gob. That immaculate setup has given her the opportunity. Oh. But chance not taken. Goes in one. Fallon Sherrick will have to win two on the spin. Lorraine Winstanley in pole position. She's been better today as well.
Big turnaround in form from yesterday.
Yeah. That 1-6-2 was absolutely huge.
I'm not getting involved in contract discussions. That's between those that signed them. Needs a big visit, just follow him.
That's not enough.
Behind. No.
Advantage, Winstanley. That's almost a max winning visit. Sherrick needs a max. Nothing else will do. Nothing else hurts.
Yeah.
That's not enough. Oh my, that's stunning from Lorraine Winstanley. 114, a 1-3-1 out.
Wow.
Outstanding. There's a bad smell going around the Pro Tour. Let's hope it's good. You can't, Johnny. I agree. However, money can buy you out of them.
I mean, there's three going to Ali Pali. At the minute, Bo, Makuru, and Lisa are the top three in the race to the match play. And the race to Ali Pali, that's Bo, Makuru, and Kim Holden after her final yesterday. Rano Sullivan, Fallon's on 700. It depends if they keep losing early. Look, we're so used to seeing Fallon and Lisa dominate this field. If they do slipping up, then there's a chance. Don't forget the women's match play winner will also be there. So if one of them
isn't in the top 2 but goes on to win that tournament, which is possible given their prowess. In fact, it would almost be ironic, given Bo's dominance, that Lisa or Fallon just rock up at the match play and do damage again. They put it together at the right moment.
Yeah. But we all know there's a lot of Bo is underway.
Yeah, we have Rashna Dave against Percy, Vina Khan and Bo Greaves against Vicky Pruitt. And Gulliver versus Silka.
Yeah, look, we all know that there's a lot of dark arts that goes on, not just in darts, in sport in general, when it comes to contracts and stuff like that. And I'm not saying it's right, but it happens in all sports. Vicky Pruitt is held and takes the opener.
Again, though, that's where your governing body or whatever have to be stronger.
Yeah, but that goes back to the same issue that we have, that darts has no governing body.
Yeah. No, but it has a
police
DRA.
it?
As a regulator, it has a DRA. If there's something illegal going on, by the way, not just I don't like it. There's a genuine case that rules are being broken. That's a different.
But okay, I'm not going to hang manufacturers out here to dry here, but we all know when a player leaves a manufacturer to go to another one, Gob, that deal has been negotiated quite a long time before. It just doesn't. You don't leave a manufacturer on January the 1st and sign for a new one on January the 2nd. That deal has been negotiated a fair while before.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm pretty sure in the terms of that contract, you can't negotiate with anyone else until your terms have ended.
Depends on the deal you signed, doesn't it?
But what I'm saying is manufacturers aren't governed by the DRA, so you can't punish them. That's what I mean. When there's no, yeah, that's what I mean. It's.
Mate, all I know is I'm just a fat guy that wasn't good enough to play on the development tour, but tried it anyway.
Oh, you're going with the old Mace line. I'm just a commentator. You know more than.
That's what I do.
Jack, right, I'm just going to say it. The whole darts world knows that. It's one of the worst kept secrets. Look, darts is a small knit thing. It happens. And everyone knows that. I remember when Barney was leaving Unicorn, everyone knew the target deal was done a year beforehand. It just happens. Like, we all laughed last year, God, the worst kept secret in darts. Everyone knew Dimitri where he was going.
Yeah. There's a couple of high-profile players on the move this year that will get out before them, but it won't be from us.
Yeah. Yeah, but also that doesn't help because Target and Mission don't like each other, which obviously is another element to that as well.
Not getting into that one either. Kirsty
Don't need
Vinakan
to.
is taking the opener against Rapture David. That's for the right to play either Trina Gulliver or Silka Low. On the Euro Tour, Keegan Brown, Peter Wright, 2 apiece. Been impressed with Keegan this weekend. I thought his action looked great yesterday. It looked so much more solid. You are going to have to turn your camera half an inch left. There you go.
Outside chance for break or throw here for Keegan Brown. No, gone. Doesn't get a dart.
Oh, didn't even notice that. We're sat here watching it. Keegan Brown took out the big fish.
Yeah.
Miles away.
Rihanna's playing well again this weekend. Yeah, absolutely.
So O'Sullivan Van Leuven should be a race 2-5. I don't think we've seen Noah Lynn on stream this weekend. Did we see Rihanna earlier on today, or was that yesterday?
Earlier on today, Speak Laura Turner 4-0.
Oh, we've already seen Steenbergen as well. She beat Hutchinson on the stream. Where can't you watch the Euro Tour, Jason? PDC TV, Viaplay, DAZN.
Bo Greaves 1 away from a place in the quarterfinals, 3-1 up. She's not had it all her own way, though. Vicky Pruitt's played well in this, but Bo doing what Bo does.
Ready salted, Chris, for me. Or as others call them, chips. They're not chips.
And Brian says, my darts have recently been drifting to the right much more than normal. Is this a common problem? Any tips that you... just from personal thing, following through properly would be my instant reaction.
My first question is, are you right or left-handed? Right-handed. Normally sit go the other way. Where do you stand on the oche, right or left? Straight down the middle. Left of centre. So you're throwing across yourself then. And make sure your elbow's up. And make sure your follow through is in a straight line. Check your alignment. Yeah, I feel like you'd be pushing across your body.
Vicky Pruitt holds. So Bo's going to have to serve this one out. But a good game, this.
Yeah. Should you throw a heavy dart?
No, not overly.
Or heavy enough.
So this Keegan Brown Peter Wright game is a right old battle.
Good news. There's a discussion going on Twitter about the UK Open and the deal with Butlins being up this year. Wayne Mardle said, it was posed to Wayne Mardle, he said, I don't know, I hope they have. The UK Open, especially there, is a great event. Butlins offer the perfect site for it. And then someone in the comments has gone, I tweeted this to Matt Porter and got this reply on the 28th of January. So doesn't the deal with Butlins end this year for the UK Open and Players Championships, or has this been renewed? And Matt Porter's reply was, we'll be there for many years to come.
I was going to say, I thought it had been renewed.
Maybe it has, just not announced yet.
One thing that is, though, that was over the weekend, that Reds is not in action this year. Reds is being refurbed.
Interesting. No, I play about my glass. These are for screen only. I play with God knows how much vodka inside me as well, so it probably balances it out, to be fair. Yeah, while you're there, it's always a good time to announce it. Expect it to come this week if there is a signing of the deal. Bo Greaves' winning streak in the women's series now stands at 70 matches. And once again, it falls to Mikuru Suzuki to try and stop that. And it will be on stream for our benefit.
Right, I've just looked. So Studio 36 is a new bit that's open in Butlins Minehead this year. It's next to Red, so I think Stage 2 is going in there whilst Red is being refurbed.
Interesting.
By the look of it.
Is that out the back?
No, just to the side of it.
Yeah, but you have to go out the door to get to Reds, don't you?
Yeah.
Which will be
Yeah,
strange, actually, because Reds is one of the factors that make Minehead so good. It is a very, very good layout for darts. It's a bit like the Lakeside. It's just got those natural little tiers built in.
Yeah.
Ran O'Sullivan is absolutely flying here against Noah Lynn van Leuven.
Yeah, I'd say more like the Tavern.
They're similar. Lakeside is more up the sides, isn't it? And there's room across the back, but you've got the balcony.
Yeah. Keegan Brown broke the throw of Peter Wright to go within one. He's gifting a chance back on the Euro Tour stream. And then he finds a magnificent 171 to put himself back in the mix. That'll do.
This is for the match. There's the ball. I like that route on 44, Keegan. I love that route on 44. 16 or 8. Leaves 36 or 28. 2 numbers to go out. Can't miss the big number.
What a result for
Pins
Keegan
double
Brown.
18. He's flying at the minute. You almost feel... Look, if he still goes on to make the match play this year after being in such a good position, losing his tour card and then doing it from scratch, what a story that would be.
Yeah. The way the seeds have fallen, Gob, maybe Going Price is not going to fall out the top 16 of the Pro Tour of Merit this weekend.
Keeps playing the way he is, it'll be very tough to stop. Van Leuven gets a leg back and then opens up a maximum on her darts. Followed by a 140. Quick reminder, while Noah Lynn is playing the way that they are right now, I have tipped them to win a title. I think he's just playing good darts, is Keegan. He was playing good darts when he lost his card.
Yeah.
It was just too late in the 2-year cycle to turn things around and keep it.
He was unlucky to lose his card.
Yeah. Was it Hempel he played at the Worlds?
He played Hempel, but before that, it was Jeff Smith winning the qualifier that put him in the danger.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing good darts. Let's not forget, he is practicing an awful lot with Richie Howson as well, who is one of the form players in the seniors. It's no coincidence that while they're both playing well, it's because they are practicing together as well.
Yeah.
You look at the upturn in form of Barney and to an extent, a lesser extent, not quite the same level, but some better performances last year from Jeffrey Deswan. They were practicing together, dragging each other onwards. Ryan Searle just picked up a win again today. Gary Anderson's got the fight back again because he's practicing with Ryan Searle. Kirsty Venakainen, 3-2 up on Ratchner David for the right to play Trina Gulliver, who completed a 4-0 win over Sulka Low.
That'll be a yellow card all day long. Oh, no, Reece James, you're better than that. That's one of my pet hates, Gob. I'm not arguing it's a yellow card for Richarlison. But I don't like the fact that Reece James has got up with the imaginary card gesture.
If you do that to me as a ref, I'll book you.
You're better than that.
Anybody that tells me how to referee a game by brandishing a card will get booked.
What box do you then tick to submit that?
Dissent.
Is it dissent though?
Fucking is now.
I tick it under unsporting behaviour.
All that.
Rhiannon Sullivan won away as the quarterfinals now a race to 5.
I saw it in rugby a few weeks ago, and the referee looked and went, "Oi, you tell me how to do that, you'll be gone, son." I think it was Luke Pearce.
Yeah, Preston 5 in the quarters.
See, now this is the chance that some players didn't get yesterday. Rose Bournemouth lost 4-3 in the quarters. Fallon lost to Bo Greaves in the quarters. Mikuru finally getting some home field advantage. Did I see the Chinese Premier League is currently streaming live as well?
Yeah, there's 3 events being streamed live on PDC TV right now.
No, it's still just 5 for the rest of the matches, which I don't understand, Preston. I understand 5 for the semis again, but surely at that point, final becomes 6. I shall produce a strongly worded email to the put that sir. No, wait, I don't care that much, but somebody will. Somebody on Twitter will have asked about the format. Dave Allen would have taken one look at yesterday's events and just muted the conversation for format and best of.
Yeah. Who's the most famous person in your contacts? Apart from Matt Ward, obviously.
It's definitely not me, dickheads.
It's obviously darts related. Which one's the most famous? One of them.
It's between Barry, Gary, and Michael, isn't it? Surely.
Yeah, that's just what order they're in. What one of them?
It's got to be Van Gerwen.
Luke, when he's 8, you have to be 18 to play in the Super Series. Draw for the UK Open tomorrow. No, I've got that one's there as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yours is a bit better than mine. Mine's getting more high profile.
I don't know. That's a very good question. Surely, God, that decision has to be made tomorrow once the draw's out, but before the draw's done.
Well, it has to have been made before that.
Yeah.
If there's a buy, I'll be livid.
But Jamie, she was asked, but she couldn't stay. So I think we plan to. I think the conversations we've already had for next time she's kind of over. I believe she's going straight back because there's some soft tip on.
I got 3 mums. Take your pick, bastards. I think my most famous is Helen Chamberlain. Recent addition. Couple of honourable mentions. I've got the Dutch duo of Roland Sholton and Co Stompy.
Nice.
A few other players, but First Blood, Mikuru Suzuki.
Yeah, Bo missed the dart at tops as well.
Yeah, dragged it low. Rano Sullivan is into the semi-final. She beats Noelin van Leuven 5-4. If I ever get married, Dan, it'll be 4.
No, we don't usually, God, but as it's the only one live, we'll put the stream game on.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on Vina Kine and Gulliver as well. But yeah, it's better than sitting there looking at nothing.
Did this yesterday. I don't know the exact qualification route through the ADC, but the ADC are doing some really good stuff. So if you haven't yet, I would fully recommend, Liam, you go and give it a go. They're doing a lot of good stuff right now.
Pretty much. It's playing a Vault series and win one of those, or be top ranked in your regional table.
Yeah.
Chance for Makuru to break the throw and go 2-0 up. Fantastic scoring leg. She's left 36 after 12. It was a 70-match win streak so far, and Bo has missed 3 at it. And this 80 for Greaves is for 1 apiece. Doesn't go either. Second chance for Makuru.
You just thought that was going to go, though, didn't you? Let's see how close it was. Hugs the bottom wire. Shot. Johnny Clayton hits double, point left. He knows the drill.
Johnny, I'm starting calling it Johnny's camera. I love his Twitter as well. Have you seen how he started pointing with the emoji?
Yeah. He knows the drill.
Bit like Dirk and the aubergines, isn't it? Just embrace it.
Yeah. Yeah, but Dirk hasn't fully embraced it yet because he needs to change the nickname. The Titan needs to go. He needs to be called the Aubergenius end of.
Suck it up, buttercup. 6 from 138 from Makuru for a 3-0 lead. Leaves 60. Should get at least 2 darts at tops. No guarantee. She doesn't come back afterwards as well. 96 left for Bo after 12. Makuru's missed 2 at tops. Missed. Or at least 1 at tops, maybe 2 there.
Big that's a big moment.
Clean. That's the break back. Yeah, 3-0 there in a race to 5, but it's still not unassailable for someone like Bo if she gets on the roll. But yeah, first start was lovely. Just above. Had to work off that. Oh, and it's gone just left. Gulliver Vienakainen is live. I think we'll stick with this, despite it being streamed. We'll swap back over to the other one. Lara, let it go. I love Paddy Power. 6 minutes ago, pretty sure Christian Romero would 2-foot his nan if it was there to be won.
Why is that not? Wait a minute.
That's the same game.
Yeah, but I'm copying. This is the bit I don't get, that it shouldn't be. Because I'm pasting the right
leg. One of the best sights in darts. Oh, boo! I actually think that's more aesthetically pleasing than an Angara.
Oh yeah, Christian Romero would absolutely 2-foot anyone.
Walking legs.
He's one of those centre halves, Gob, that if he plays against you, you absolutely hate him. But if he plays for your
Brexit
team,
means-
he's God.
Brexit means Brexit, centre half. Come fly with me. If in doubt, kick him out.
Yeah, and we look back to leg 3, the turning point of this one, Gob.
Yeah, chance for 3-0 was right there.
Two darts for 3-zip. Came and went.
There's still time to flip this back around as well. That is an advantage of a race to 5. But are you joking me? Have they done a...
No. They've done the draw, but it's not.
She's got Steph Stutley. She's on fucking... It's on the same board as Vicky Pruitt, Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Katie Sheldon, though. Fucking hell. Board 5. Priscilla Steenbergen against Lorraine Hyde. Kirsty Vienakainen against Sally Whiting. Corinne Hammond against Courtney Hine. And Lorraine Winstanley against Aletta Vaya.
Bo Greaves wins 3 on the spin.
Lisa Ashton and Trina Gulliver on the same board. And it's a potential semi-final matchup. Bo Greaves on board number 12. Hello.
What are you? Hello.
A potential last 64 meeting between Bo Greaves and Dieter Hedman. Dieter starts against Donna Gleed in the prelim. The winner of that will play Terry Francis Kidwell, with the winner of that playing either Bo Greaves or Louise Leahy. Aurora Fochesato and Shannon Reeves both on the board. And Makuru's on... Oh, my.
What are you oh-mying?
Board 12, Dieter and Bo. Board 13, Fallon, Katie, Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Board 14, Makuru Suzuki.
Ouch.
So we have a potential last 16 match between Fallon and Makuru, followed by a last 8 match between the winner of that against Bo or Ryan Griffiths, Ratchan David, Dieter Hedman. In the top half, the Bromislova, Maria O'Brien against Aoife McCormack, round 1. and Zoe Jones all on the same board. No, I said Rebecca Hoyland's been having one of them weekends.
Well, Ziyech is in some problems here. He's just caught. I think Ziyech could be getting sent off. That's violent conduct for me.
Right. Can we go back to the darts quickly?
No. You can. I want to see if Ziyech is getting. This goes to VAR. He has to send him.
Grow up.
Yeah. To be fair, Richarlison's done him like an absolute kipper there, but he still can't do. Not Richarlison, Emerson. Sorry.
Oh, slip from Greaves. McCurry with a chance to go back at 3 apiece. This will be a break back. It goes in 2, 3 apiece. McCurry has the advantage of throw in a best of 3 now. Board 1 is Lisa Ashton on the same board as Trina Gulliver.
Wait a minute. I'm going to mute you.
Thank God for that. Shut up. No, you've not muted. I can still hear the commentary.
Just the shoulder. He's okay. I think it's the fact that he makes connection with it.
That's right. The audio is fine as long as there's no.
Joe Clements, Fiado Ayuso, Laura Turner, Robin Byrne, Felicia Blay, round 1. Aileen de Graaf on board 3 on the same board as Shay Cole. Board 4, Tori Kewish, Joe Locke, Tracy North against Chloe O'Brien and Noah Lynn van Leuven. To get an interest here.
On the pitch. It's going to be drawing.
Oh, that's bollocks. That's fucking bollocks.
There's a dart stream going on.
Couldn't care less. Fucking VAR. That's violent. It's violent conduct all day long. Last week we get done over by a penalty that's not given by VAR.
Yes, the ferret point as he wins the match 6-2 for a 1-2-1 on the ball. He knows exactly where that camera is. 36 for Makuru for a 4-3 lead. She would be 1 away. This is the closest she would have got to have beaten Bo in a while. And it goes in 1. Mikuru Suzuki has 2 legs to end Bo Greaves' current 70-match win streak. 70. This is funny. I'm not watching it, so I'll have a look later. I'll let you know tomorrow.
What a 180 that is when you need one, Gob.
No worse times to hit a 180. She gets 6 from 86 minimum to send us to a decider. Now, Trina Gulliver doing a job on Kirsi Vinakana right now. 84 average for Trina. Just building into these performances quite nicely now. Will possibly need to repeat this and more if she gets through Vina Kainen, because she will play the winner of the other game on your screen right now, Mikuru Suzuki or Bo Greaves. Here we go then, the key moments. Is the record under threat? The record is under threat. Ton 80 from Mikuru Suzuki, an 85 from Bo Greaves, needs at least a 140. Finds a ton, finds herself 100 points behind, plus these. Tommy, do you need to ask? Bo did the double once again. And it's a ton from Mikuru. She leaves 1-2-1 after 9 in a deciding leg to beat Bo Greaves for the first time in the women's series since her return. Since Bo Greaves became world champion, she has not lost a game in the PDC women's series. She has won 70 straight, 10 titles, and Mikuru Suzuki has 6 starts at 1-2-1 to end that run. Within those 10 titles, Bo's beaten Mikuru 7 times, 6 finals, 7 times. 41 may not be enough if Bo finds a 2 treble visit. She does. Might only get 1 dart at tops here. Has Bo just found a visit that keeps her alive? We saw Mikuru miss darts at 60 earlier on in the match for a 3-0 lead. That got punished. Bo Greaves wants 76 to keep this streak alive. Surely not.
Oh,
The dart at tops was high from Mikuru. I'm not sure what Bo's done. Let me just have a look now. But the streak is over. Bo Greaves has been beaten in the women's series for the first time in 71 matches.
she misses a dart at the big number. 2
And it
big
was a
numbers
miss-
she misses.
With everything we've seen from Bo, all of the defenses, all of the ability so far, to lose the record by missing a big number will hurt so much. But his smiles all around. Mikuru finally gets her win over Bo Greaves. And for the first time in the race to the match play, and for the first time in 2023, we will have a new winner in the PDC Women's Series. We've not had a new winner since April last year.
When did Bo first play?
Event 13.
Since then?
Yeah.
I was going to say that if that 76 had have gone, and I know it's all hypothetical now.
You ain't stopping her. You ain't stopping her.
No. Is it then becoming like the Michael Van Gogh in Last Leg Decider?
Yeah.
That it's more mental than anything. That when players are getting a chance, they're overthinking it. Look, it's hypothetical now. So, Rhiannon Sullivan against Lorraine Winstanley is warming up.
Or 1-2-1. bullseye, or is it going to be double 14? Oh, this is ridiculous. Seriously. Well, it's all over to the ferret. And it might be all over because of the ferret on the bull.
Face being pushed, you can see Royale's head moving. That's what the on-field referee Stuart Atwell has seen when the players all gather around him in just a second. He goes to his assistants. They've seen that Royale has been pushed, but they have in the face, but they haven't seen who's done it. The VAR, Paul Tierney and his assistant say it was Ziyech. The referee on the field, Stuart Atwell, then has to make a decision one way or another. Yeah. So he gives a red card to Hakim Ziyech. Then he can go over to...
Yeah, what she's saying. Trina Gulliver wants 10 for her spot in the semi-final, and warming up is Lorraine Winstanley against Brianna O'Sullivan. I wonder if we'll see that one stream.
Have been booked. Ziyech is given a red card. That red card is then rescinded after Stuart Atwell has made it over to the monitor. In the end, was it the right decision?
Well done to the referee, for returning it from red to yellow. I think it's the right decision. I think he wanted to push him away on the shoulder, but he then slipped with his arm and got him in the face.
Oh, so that makes it all right. Chelsea idiots. Did you hear Hasselbank's explanation for that?
Nope. I'll watch it later. We're in the middle of a dart stream. I'll take
I don't
the
care.
entire situation in.
Hasselbank's thing. I don't think he meant to do it. He went to push him in the shoulder, missed, and got him in the face. Oh, so that makes it yellow.
In terms of length, it's certainly up there from Bo. Right.
It has to be up there. I'm trying to think of anything close to it.
I'm not even sure Taylor won that many on the spin. He had a TV streak that was pretty good a few times, but Gezi got close to that 18, 19, 20 last season a few times. Basically, back-to-back Pro Tours and a TV, and suddenly you're in 20-win category.
Michael Smith went close last year. Didn't he win 2 Pro Tours, a Euro Tour, and the US Darts Masters?
Still only 20-odd. It's not 10,
I mean,
10 events Pro Tour then. What was his best streak of world titles? 5?
Yeah, possibly.
Eight, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. Runner-up, winner, 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 runner-up. "14 years in a row where he was in the final." I don't know, because they changed the format a few times within that, and that's still just 8 tournaments at less. There definitely wasn't 6 or 7 rounds to each of them. when you look at that record, I appreciate there's a game going on between Winstanley and O'Sullivan. When you look at Phil Taylor's World Championship record, the fact that he was in 14 consecutive finals, winning 11 of them, and then he wins 2 more on the spin after that. That win by Wayne Mardle gets even more impressive. And I know a lot of people love to slate Wayne Mardle and that he probably should have done better that year, etc. But that win to beat Phil Taylor at the World Championships at that stage is something that hadn't been done since 1993.
Oh, yeah, it was ridiculous.
When he lost to Kevin Spiolek.
Huge opportunity now for someone. And I'm not saying anyone deserves to win a title, but with what Mikuru has produced this weekend, she would be very unlucky not to win one, Gob.
Yeah. She's just been solid. Very, very good.
Yeah. Is Stevie B doing it again? 2-0 up on Joe Cullen.
Someone just tweeted Dad versus Lad on the Euro Tour. Big fan.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that one. Right now, Rhiannon O'Sullivan looking to level this one up. And does. Drama, fuss free, 1 apiece. Oh my. Double break of throw and Stevie B's right at it. Second semi-final is underway.
Double feature. Whoop.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Please don't ever do that again. You're 40. You are 40 years old. And in front of live stream just said, can I get a hell yeah? Look what I have to work with.
Look what I have to work with.
It's not a big turnaround for Mikuru.
No.
She's won 2 world titles.
Yeah.
Get it in. Trina's won 10. They've both got plenty of experience. But there will be an adrenaline rush there.
What a strike! Oh, I'm being critical. I think the keeper should do better there. It's an unbelievable strike from Skip, but your keeper's got to save that. He's got to hand to it. Unlucky. Like it.
Is that rude?
What? I have no idea.
It pops up 4 more times in a row, then maybe.
That could be the rudest thing in the world, or just, hi, how are you?
Says, go for it, Makuru.
That's fine. That's what I meant. Thank you very much. And look, I know we're only a leg and a bit in, but there's no signs of fatigue for Makuru either. And Gob, all weekend, she's looked the most likely.
Yeah.
Miracle Makuru with the drum. Yeah, it looks as if it's going to happen. 120 for a 2-zip lead. Also, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Gob, can compound this break of throw. Oh, Johnny, if you're in the chat room, you're a bad man. I'm going to forward it to you, Gob. Rhiannon, 3-1 to the good.
Yes.
You love a bit of Google Translate there, Gob, don't you?
Yes.
Joe Cullen, the blink of an eye, has turned this one round. He's back to 3 apiece.
Oh dear.
Have you just looked at the WhatsApp that I sent you?
Yeah. Just gone fishing with Boise. There's absolutely no way he's tuned in. He's just posted a picture. He's obviously at Wembley, but he's gone in very, very early. I just taken a picture of his seat and gone my view. And there's literally about 30 people in the ground. So I've just replied, about 30 people there. Sounds about right for two tiny clubs. I'll get them chomping at the bit.
Am I getting that landing net ready? If you look at all four averages, Gob, in the semi-finals, there is a distinct standout.
McCurry.
Yeah. As the Miracle is targeting another break of the Trina Gulliver throw, 140 to leave 80. This is exceptional. Off the back of beating Bow, normally we see an adrenaline dump. No sign of it.
I'm a big fan of the way Emerson Roy went down like he was shot after he was pushed for a second time in the back by someone else. Grow up.
Johnny. Someone's got way too much time on their hands. And the first finalist, Gob, will be Rhiannon O'Sullivan. A fabulous 5-1 victory over Lorraine Winstanley.
Stay to that. Yes. Great performance. And look, Makura is absolutely romping into that final as well by the looks of it. Producing a level even better than what she just did to defeat Bo Greaves as well. So it could be all set for a Makuru versus a Rhiannon O'Sullivan final. Also, it could be comeback season on the Euro Tour. Joe Cullen. Nope.
Big chance here for Stevie B. Chasing around the board. Oh, that's a big breaker throw. I think Joe's missed, but I haven't got the commentary on. But by the way Joe's shaking his head and the camera panned to him, I think Joe's miscounted there.
Didn't see it. I looked down.
Is Jar at Wembley today or not?
No.
They've just put the wrong slide up, Dan.
Yeah.
Instead of putting the next game coming soon, they just Tap the wrong button.
No, it's Boise and his brother. I think Boise and Jar both got tickets, but Jar was in Ireland for the rugby this weekend, so originally couldn't make it.
Right, okay.
Gave up his ticket to Boise's brother. And it turns out he's now back in the country, but had already given the ticket up and honoured it. Such a gentleman.
Fair play.
Big fan.
Gulliver to get a leg on the board. Doesn't go. To serve the bagel.
Ooh. Beaton's just missed 3 from 32. He hit the 8, went inside on 12s and inside on 6s. So Cullen can strike with a 96. So we know our finalists. It will be Mikuru Suzuki against Ryan O'Sullivan. Cullen troubleless again. He struggled to find his range by the looks of this match so far.
Yeah.
Beaton goes
But
inside on
unless
3s. He wants 1 double 1. Double 1! Oh, he's gone high. Cullen tops to stay in it at 5 apiece. This will be a 21 dart, 19 to 21 dart break to stay in the match. Double 5.
Oh.
Everything's been low. Oh dear.
Well, that's high.
Wood. It's a better adjustment. And that one goes.
When your dad beats your lad.
Would you be surprised if police have launched an investigation into a mass disturbance outside Hampden Park ahead of the Scottish League Cup final?
Who's in it? Oh, yeah. No,
They're at
I
it.
wouldn't.
They're at it again.
Let's be fair. They are probably kicking shit out of each other. Graham Usher didn't play too badly yesterday, but Gerwin Price was almost unplayable, Gob.
Yeah.
Yeah, Graham Usher's done absolutely nothing wrong yesterday. You're getting booked for that one, Ben Davis. You're not going to get away with that. Because he absolutely obliterates Loftus Cheek. Whilst this is on, I'm just going to check something. Stevie B. Yeah. Stevie B's basically done enough, Gob. He's 6th on the race for the match play. He's going to the Winter Gardens.
Every year, Beaton might lose his tour card this year. No chance.
No. Hold my coat. Yeah, he was flirting on the tour card race. He's up to 52 now.
A trip to the match play will do him good. Secures his spot at the Worlds. If you're at the match play, you're at the Worlds.
Yeah. If Rhiannon O'Sullivan can win the final, she'll jump up to 3rd in the race for the Women's World Match Play.
Straight on.
I don't think this final will take too long to turn around either.
I think so. Well, Makuru's been pretty decent turnaround time since
That's
the
what
last
I mean.
16, maybe?
It's a
Considering
turn,
her board
turn.
raced ahead, it's been her side of the draw that's been the slower one since, because she's had to wait for
Yeah.
everyone else to catch up. These two have already met twice this weekend, and Suzuki has won them both. However, Makuru had already met Bo twice this weekend and lost them both. Or have I made that up?
No. Maybe. Just waiting for the final.
Is it 1-1?
No.
Dara's saying it is.
No.
And you actually pay for Sky, to be fair, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine's not behind. If Chelsea had a forward, they'd genuinely be all right.
Yep.
They've played some decent stuff. They've just got no penetration. I suppose I've actually just put 20 passes together. Good job I'm sat down. So, chat room, what are you saying? Who wins? Makuru or Rianne? Get involved. Come and say hello. Whatever you're doing on this Sunday.
Yeah, predictions. Where are we going?
I just think it's destiny for Makuru to win one. I'm going 5-3 Makuru. Cameron, great to have you on board, mate. Game is selected on the iPad at least.
Are we there yet?
We all did that as kids just to wind mum and dad up, didn't we, at some point?
Yeah.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Mum.
Needs to go massive backhand round the back of the ear.
Speak for yourself. Knock her out, mate. You want some? I'll give it ya.
Because Uptown Funk, go and give it to you. We have pictures on the stream. I don't think the actual matches, William, but I think you can. Well, I'll check now. I think you can bet on the winner
They
pre-event.
offer outright.
Yeah.
They offer the outright, but a lot of them won't offer in-play or matches.
Yeah, no, there's no in-play odds. Brilliant, Johnny.
Well, you wouldn't fit in the boot of a hatchback, would you?
Harsh.
Called Big Johnny. He's called Big Johnny. Nobody called Big fits in the boot of a hatchback.
This will be some way to start if Rianka pin a 160. Oof. I've got to look at the stream. She missed a dart at tops. No.
First one's
Missed
in.
dart 2.
Second one high. It is 1-0 to Mikura Suzuki, though. She pins double 6 at the third time of asking for a 16-dart leg to open her account. With a hold of throw. 4 more for her to take the title. Have you noticed the hairstyle? This is like the
I was
most
about to say
boyish
exactly.
situation.
I was about to say
We say the
exactly
same
the
about
same.
Fallon, don't we? She starts with it
Yeah.
down and then she ties it up when it gets to all business. Like we saw the
Then
big
it's
pigtails
up out the way.
yesterday. Now it's up, out the way, down to business. Thank you, coming through, out my way. $98 after 12 for Rian, 116 for Mikuru. She missed a dart? Just set it up. Let's see then, 98. Oh, it was the 5 first. Just left 93. Single 19, treble 18, left double 10. Mikuru from the 116. Did she miss a dart? Don't think so. If you're scoring a ton. High. Yeah, low. Bangs in the ton to set it up, but doesn't get a go at it. One apiece. And Mikuru opens a ton again.
Very good standard as well from both.
Mm-hmm. There seems to be a little bit more room at the back of the area, by the way, here. It looks like they found a way to move the curtain over a bit more.
Yeah, definitely
move
a
the
lot
table
more room
further back.
Yesterday, just looking at it,
It was very tight.
that curtain, you see the pole,
Yeah.
or whatever it is. Yesterday, the curtain was in front of that, and now it's gone round the back.
Yeah. Scoring power here from Mikuru is very solid. Ton 95. We're in the third leg. I feel like she's hit 6 or 7 tons minimum already. Must have been more than that. She hit 4 in one leg.
Quick update from the Euro Tour. Big roar from Martin Schindler as he breaks back. Still trails Damon Heta 2-1.
Big 1-2-1 visit from Rian O'Sullivan, but Mikuru wants 32 for a 6 visit leg.
Chance.
She's gone inside. Chance for Rian to break the throw early on here.
Has she missed a dart? I'll tell you in a minute. She comes low on tops.
Both still look quite settled here.
Maybe the magnitudes hit home of one of them's going to pocket $2,000 and a title.
I said they do look settled, considering what's on the line. Like, scoring straight, nice. They're just getting on with it. There's nothing else, no big reactions or anything. It's just head down, we'll get on with the next leg.
Oh, by now, if I'm playing, I'm fully invested in the dark arts at this point.
The fact you need that tells me you're crap.
100%. However, ability doesn't always win you stuff, and if you can find a way, then job done.
Spoken like a true Spurs fan.
No. Mensur Suljovic wasn't better than Gary Anderson, but he used to find a way to beat him. (3-1) to Mikuru Suzuki. We look back to the leg before goal when Rian missed the dart at tops. How costly would that now be?
Cameron, Phil's not talking about being a personality. Phil's talking about rattling his darts and doing stuff to put your opponent off that aren't against the rules but are unsporting. He's not on about being a personality. He's on about being a dickhead. What you
Me and
are?
God were playing. Me and God were playing, and I was doing it all the time. It's called Peter Manley Dark Arts.
There is one thing I do. I feel like a dickhead every single time after I've done it, and I hate myself. And then I do it in the next game afterwards anyway. If I've missed loads of darts and I'm about to lose, I will just launch my darts on the table. Like, proper launch them.
Becomes sunny.
But then you feel like a right dickhead when you have to pick them back up again because they've missed darts. And you're like, try not to smile because it worked. Knowing you've done something wrong, you're like, what am I doing? Just play the game, you twat.
Mikuru Suzuki is 1 away. So look, she goes for the 80 on the stream. So dart at tops. Just glides it in.
What? Why? Just seeing a suggestion that Barcelona want Naby Keita. Fucking have him.
Is it April Fool's Day again?
No. Why would I say sorry for being better?
Mikuru Suzuki starts with a max. Oh, it's all going off again. Go on, Romero. What's he? But despite the max, Gob, Rhian O'Sullivan still in a good position here.
First at 135. Needs to set it up minimum. Reported to be a swap deal for De Jong plus 50 million. De Jong that good?
It's better than what you got.
The amount of links we've had with Mason Mount at the end of the season as well is quite frankly disturbing. Because our midfield is shite, but it ain't that bad.
It is. 52 to win it for Mikuru Suzuki. Match darts, championship darts have come and gone.
Yeah, not just match.
Ooh.
What? You scored again?
Yeah. And Mikuru Suzuki seals victory gob. The Miracle wins Women's Series event number 3.
And you know what? That is one of the most deserving titles we've seen in PDC darts for a while. She has been absolutely superb throughout this entire block while she's been chasing Bo Greaves down, who has been the dominant force in Women's Series darts for 10 straight events. Mikuru Suzuki has played to an exceptional level and is a deserved title winner. A great run for Rianne, who is in good form. She got to a final again last weekend, struggled doubles a little bit, but the scoring power from Mikuru, the focus is solid. And considering yesterday we were told that she'd got her preparation a bit wrong, was up at 3 a.m. due to jet lag and couldn't sleep properly, that sort of thing, superb from her to pick up this title.
Yeah. Is that being given? Surprised. I thought that was a foul in the build-up. I'll take that one.
And the
so
thing
that
is, she's building a nice lead now as well, which she can't really afford to let up. That win takes her now to 6,800. She's got £4,200 cushion over Lisa Ashton. Just under £5,000 lead over Fallon Sherrock in the women's match play race, heading into the World Championship race for the top 2. She's got £2,800 lead over Fallon Sherrock, considerable over Lisa Ashton. What we have to expect at the minute is that at some point Fallon or Lisa are going to go on a run. They are still in that conversation, 100%. Yeah. And with the fact that the women's match play winner gets one of those 3 World Championship spots, we think Bo Greaves is going to be pretty solid. She's going to continue to pick up titles. We think she's going to remain number 1. Mikuru needs to put as much distance as possible between her, Fallon, Lisa, and the rest of the pack as soon as possible to build up that advantage. Because this is only event 3 of 20 in that race to the World Championship.
Well,
if
the other thing
one of those 2 from the outside goes and wins the match play, or not Bo, her spot becomes under a massive amount of risk. If Bo wins the match play, she's in an even better spot.
Well, the other thing to consider as well is, look, we don't know the soft tip calendar. The women's series date are there, they're fixed. But we've seen from previous years that if the women's series has clashed with a huge soft tip event for Mikuru, there's only one winner.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to think that might be slightly changing now. Look, she's a 2-time world champion, is in a fantastic position in a side of the sport that continues to grow and offer better financial reward.
Yeah.
But obviously that's up to her to decide. So Damon Heta led Martin Schindler 2-0, did he not? He's currently 5-2 behind.
Martin Schindler has reeled off 5 in a row. Shindiggity. Could be 6. It is 6. Martin Schindler beats Damon Heta.
It is. Right, you set up for the next one. I'm going to nip to the loo quick, and we're going to get going with event number 4.
We will. I'm just going to get everything in place for event number 4. We're just going to grab a quick ad break as well so I can go to the loo. So, quick ad break, and then we'll be back on the other side of this.
This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everyone, and here we go. Getting ready. The Dark Connector's gone a little bit slow. I don't know if there's a lot of traffic all of a sudden. But just waiting for the games to flick over. No, but I am going to order some food. So, first game on the women's stream will be Donna Gleed against Dieter Hedman. So yes, the draw is out. Games are starting to warm up now. We'll run you through it shortly. Just getting not a problem at all, Cameron. Our pleasure. All the games. Right. And the first game is underway. Who are we going to go with first? Let's go with... A bit of Lindsay Ashton. Gavin Price just entering the arena as well for his game. And Lindsay Ashton takes the opener as the stream board is underway as well.
Because they're dark. They've got any more prime the KSI flavour.
Yeah, that is Lisa's daughter. Howdy.
Hello there.
Hello there. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Too niche?
No? From the same franchise, the line definitely doesn't follow on.
No.
General Kenobi. Get him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16. Interesting.
What's that?
So there are 16 games in play right now, or 14 in play, a 1-2-8 and a 2-5-6. Now, I don't think they'll keep this board on, but what that does mean is the board they've selected for streaming for round 1, not the prelim game, probably has a prelim.
Yeah.
Do we think that might be board 8? Gonna get
I
good
think
at
there's a
this.
chance.
Jacqueline Maiden against Natalie Davey, Maria O'Brien against Aoife McCormack, who we haven't seen on stream yet, Zoe Jones back on stream against Nanaku Shimuzu, and then Kim Holden, yesterday's finalist, against either Anastasia Dobromoslova or Karen Webber. I think we might see that board on stream after this.
I'd like to see, after talking so much about her, I'd quite like to see Aoife play.
Yeah. I'd love to see Zoe's throw as well.
Yeah, to see if the arm's still...
Yeah. I'm also going Gezi. He looks absolutely ridiculously good right now.
But do you remember this a few years ago? When his back was up against the wall, that if he didn't defend this or he didn't win this. And all of a sudden, it was like someone flicked a switch.
Yeah. Can you scroll up in the feed window?
Yeah. I'm trying to order some food as well.
As if you lot actually ruined my bet. I've nailed the front. How long have they been playing? 20 minutes and they're already 19-0 up. The match handicap has now moved to 21.5. Jesus Christ. I got it as sevens.
Who are France playing?
Scotland, who aren't that bad a rugby team that beat us.
Yeah, you know I don't do egg chasing. Well, I do, but... Scotland player had a red card after 7 minutes.
I've just checked. There was 2 red little marks, but I didn't know that they were red cards because there's nothing next to them in text. But both down to 14, so there's just going to be space everywhere. Chaos.
To be fair, the decision-making stroke laws in rugby are a lot... They've clamped down a lot because before, to get sent off, you pretty much had to kill someone.
Yeah. Now you can look at somebody above the chest and be sent off.
Yeah. Priscilla Steenbergen and 2-1 up against Lorraine Hyde. That's a stinker of a draw for both. Eileen de Graaf 1 apiece. I think there's a lot of fatigue right now, God, because I'm seeing a lot of averages from very good players just starting to wilt a little bit.
Potentially, but you have also got the fact they've been sat down for a long time. So it's that, have they been practicing? Have they kept going it on? Or is this starting fresh again? Will they build back into it? Priscilla Steenbergen is still chucking all right. Aileen de Graaf in a bit of a battle. I mean, Steenbergen Hyde is a stinker of a draw anyway. Ashton 70 doing enough. There are some stinker of sports matches on right now as well. Both cup finals. I did not count you to Dagenham and Redbridge yesterday, by the way. Jesus.
Ouch.
As if us drawing 0-0 wasn't bad enough. County losing to Dagenham. We won in the ice hockey. Probably lose today to a worse team.
Dave Chisnell currently 2-0 up on Gathering Price.
The Celtics beat the 76ers. Can't beat a bit of the NBA. The best team in the league. Solid from East Rushton. 4-0, 77 average. Say again?
Chicago Bulls any good still?
Zach Levine's not bad. I think Patrick Beverley's just signed for them. He'll give them a bit of fight.
Do we want Lorraine Hyde, Priscilla Steenbergen at 2-2?
Oh, go on, then.
Said like a true Eddie Hearn. Oh, go on, then.
Who won event 3, Matthew? It was Mikuru Suzuki. I feel like people are coming back asking that question with a little bit of jest, thinking we're just going to say, oh, it was Bo again. No, Mikuru's won an event. She beat Mikuru beat Bo. in the semi-final, quarter-final?
Quarter-final, I think.
Quarter-final. Then beat Trina Gulliver, then beat Rhiannon O'Sullivan to pick up the title. In fact, the more... Can we also appreciate what Dark Connect is currently missing? An opportunity to jump to a different event from within that event within the same series. So for the Pro Tour,
Yeah.
current played Pro Tour events this year should be available as a drop-down, where it says search by event. That's just filled in automatically. That should be a drop-down to every single Pro Tour event this year. Joe Locke, Samantha Curtin, Donna Gleed, Anka Zylstra, Bo Greaves, Trina Gulliver, Rhiannon O'Sullivan en route to a title.
Very, very good indeed. Dave Chisnell looking at 3-1, and it is 3-1. Hard to believe that Chiz is at the top 16 in the world.
Yeah.
Been there for so long.
I guess that's the longevity, isn't it? It's like you're just used to him being there.
Yeah.
But it's also... maybe not for a couple, but normally the question asked at that point is, right, well, who's he better than at the moment?
Let me have a look. I will answer that if I think there is anyone.
I think there's a couple. I think there's a conversation to be had that he's playing better darts than a couple. Obviously, this is a reflection of a 2-year tour. I think Chisnell was one of the best players on tour last year without a title. He was ridiculously good at times.
Hold on. Oh, he's just missed dart 7.
Low. Dave Chisnell does not miss high.
No. Right now, I think, and no, I'm not saying these are bad players or anything like that. I'm just saying, right now, I think he's playing better than Damon Heta, Jose de Souza, James Wade,
Aileen DeGraff beats Wendy Adams 4-1. The result for Vicky Prum of a 4-0 win over Jane Warwick.
Oh my, that's huge from Goen Price. Chizzy was threatening the 9. We get a kill.
It's in another 180. Yeah, so I'll just do that again.
This is leg 6, and we've had 7 maximums. Dave Chisnell's currently averaging 110.
What's Finn Russell just done?
Which talking about that, I didn't realise James Wade's defending 71.8% of all of his ranking money this year.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. Oh my, Gezzy's just hit a max as well. This is ridiculous.
Reinforcements.
I've got some on the way.
Couldn't again, surely. Double 7 for Gezzy to nick another. Oh. What a final leg this is between Priscilla Steenbergen and Lorraine Hyde, by the way. Steenbergen led this one 2-0, 3-1. 1-1-1-6 now, just to keep it.
Anastasia Dobromyslova 3-1 up as Chizzy misses another 3. Gezi breaks back.
Oh. Has Lorraine Hyde missed a dart for the match? Steenbergen wants the lesser spotted. And it goes in 1. Lorraine Hyde beaten in the first round.
Where are we going next?
Corinne Hammond is playing Courtney Hine. That's on board 5. After Kirsi Vienakainen takes on Sally Whiting. That's for the. Oh, this is a stinker of a board. I said it earlier, but I'm going to say it again. Priscilla Steenbergen has just beaten Lorraine Hyde. Next up, Kirsi Vienakainen takes on Sally Whiting. Corinne Hammond will then play Courtney Hine. And Lorraine Winstanley will take on Aletta Via.
Chizzy threatening another breaker throw here. We're going to go Rianne, Gob?
Yeah.
Chizzy finds a 116 and breaks it. Genuinely, Chizzy's one of the nicest guys around, but there's just nothing nice to watch about his throw, is there? It just looks horrid. Ten maximums in 8 legs between the pair. This is ridiculous from both. Yeah, just insane. It's another max. 13. This has to be some kind of record job.
It's ridiculous. potentially another 3 legs in this. You leave my roast dinners out of this.
What's that?
You leave my roast dinners out of this.
Oh, no, he's not, is he? He's found another one. Oh, my. 14 in 10 legs. No, he's... Scrap that. 15 in 10 legs.
Yes, he's in. 15.
I know this is the women's series stream, but we have to talk about this because this is ridiculous.
Dave Chisholm, that's some leg.
Yeah. 15 maximums in 10 legs.
And a win for Dave Chisholm.
I like that as well. And Gezi gave him a little clap and a nod as if to say, yeah.
107 and 108 average.
Oh, and I know George's voices after that.
Can't have been George refereeing. It didn't go all the way.
Right, back to the women's series now that it's done.
Hewish Carly Townsend. It's the next streaming game. Huh.
What board's that?
Board
Have they
4.
done another
They've gone
random
with
one?
Tori Hewish, Carly Townsend, Joe Locke from Salmon Willis, Tracy North, Chloe O'Brien, and Noelyn Van Leuven against either Lucy Cunningham or Joanne Pugh. Now, is that because Cunningham Pugh is still 2 apiece, so they're that much further behind, they can slap on Hewish Townsend while the other one's still going on?
Possibly, yeah.
And we get to see Hewish for the first time on stream. And first time for Van Leuven this weekend. Chloe O'Brien played at the match play. Oh, piss off, you nonce.
So I'm just doing it now. Leanne Topper has beaten Joe Dima 4-3. Anastasia Dobromoslova gets over the line. 4-3 victory for her. Barbara Hospoderska back in action. Again, can't say hi. Chat room coming in involved. That's Steph Clark. 4-2 Victor. Job done for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Right. Where are we going? Where are we going next? Where do you want to go, Gob?
Sheldon's warming up.
Should we go Katie Sheldon then shortly?
Leave it where you are.
Interesting. Big hitters just getting a bit of a breather as well, Gob. The way the draws worked out, they're not on the first batch of games like we've seen in some women's series where they've come literally out of a final or whatever and literally straight back on again.
First game on the board, yeah.
And there we are. Katie Sheldon is underway. Josie Patterson warming up as well. The other thing, Gob, I know we've spoken about the timings in a day and X, Y, and Z, and with the Challenge Tour. The Challenge Tour only play one on a Sunday now, don't they?
Yes.
And the
Two
Pro
Friday,
Tours
two Saturday, one Sunday.
And the Pro Tours have always done it so players can get home as well? Is there
They
a
have started
consideration?
later, haven't they?
It's an hour later, is it now?
Yeah.
I still think that potentially some of these women wouldn't be able to get home tonight because of the timings.
They go deep.
Yeah.
Leicester is as central as you can get.
In terms of central, I'm with you, but I mean, the ones that have got to fly home and stuff like that, like the Dutch boys on the Pro Tour, the German boys and all that, that it was always done so that they had a chance of getting the last flight home and things like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here at the same time. So I haven't touched that, so that shouldn't move. Cole Shea. Shea Cole. Look at done a King Barry then. Just a little bit scrappy, this one from Katie Sheldon. The standards that she set herself, we expect a little bit more from her, Gob, and that's a compliment.
Yeah. We said this in the early rounds from her so far this weekend, though. She does just have this knack of getting through at the level she needs to.
Tori Kewish, I'm got the stream on because I'm making a thumbnail. Seems to be struggling rather a lot here, Gob.
The reason I've gone so quiet is I just pulled up her lakeside match against Dieter Hedman. I was trying to work out if there's any differences in the throw or there's a lot of movement in her action right now at the release. A bit more forward, throwing a bit more shoulder into it. She definitely seems to be struggling. She doesn't look like the same calm and confident person that we did see at the Lakeside right now. I know somebody in the chat room, I'm sure they said yesterday that she'd been ill.
If I remember rightly, weren't we not critical because it's down to her, but the dart in our hand is very much pointed down. So it's the forcing of the wrist to get it to go up.
No, let's have another look around in a second. Almadina Fayado Ayuso just beating Rose Moore 4-1. I want to see the Spaniard really push herself now.
Yeah, she's left an impression on us, that's for sure, this weekend.
Very nice.
Josie Patterson 2-0 down at the moment. I was expecting a little bit more from Claire Stamper this weekend.
Yep. Very good at county level.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just established county A player. I was expecting a little bit more.
Results in for Silk Hello over Shay Cole. That's possibly the worst performance we've seen from Shay so far this weekend. Anne-Marie Potts, a 4-1 winner over Fran Elwick. And Rebecca Edwards, Iran Van Veegelen tied at 2 apiece. Katie Sheldon won away as a featured game. Natalie Gilbert, Rebecca Hoyland warming up. I was going to say it's went for the draw earlier. That's the fourth absolute stinker of a draw for Rebecca Hoyland this weekend.
Yeah.
I think all four of her opponents so far have been top 32.
Yeah, I feel for her right now. That's some tough love.
Yeah. Ratchner David beats Joe Moore 4-0. Not the same level of performance we're used to seeing from her this weekend, but into the last 64.
Dozer and Henry, I think.
Abby hosting.
I think Murph's hosting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But then I'm sure he's off to Minehead.
For stage 2. Who's hosting Saturday then?
And Friday. Unless Henry
Friday's
hosts
fine.
and maybe... What's that?
Corin. I was going to say Friday's fine if it was Abby, but Saturday would be Soccer Saturday.
Yeah. I know Henry and Dozer are there.
Might be a Scott Mitchell or a Corin Hammond weekend.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Murph's there as well, unless I've got that wrong, or it's changed. God, I've just, from your message, you're definitely right.
Yeah.
That's that. First time I've seen Carly Townsend play. That throw looks solid enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Scotty is going to play Super Series.
Be mad
No,
not
I'm
to.
not sure I like the dart setup of the bulbous dart with a kite flight and.
Eve Watson beats Josie Patterson 4-0.
That's a shock as well, because Josie's played well across the weekend.
Yeah.
Fallon Sherrick underway. Averages a ton in the opener. The sun's gone round. Get some light in here. I found him with a big fish. That'll do.
How was Bo played today?
She played well. It took a very good performance from Makuru to beat her.
Ochisato, she was 3-1 up last time I mentioned her. That was quite a while ago. She's back at 3 apiece with Marlene Badger. Townsend and Kiwish are fighting away at 2 apiece. This weekend does seem to have been a struggle for Tori.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't the Tori we saw at Lakeside. Get to the semis or quarters?
She beat Dieter and Lorraine Hyde on the way.
Yeah.
And Laura Turner underway against Jackie Wilkinson. Yet to see the best from Laura Turner this weekend.
Yeah, she'll be a little bit disappointed with her results.
As we say that, Turner goes 1-0 down, averaging just 47.
Yeah. Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up. Jackie's a busy lady, Simon, with all the football she does now as well. Aurora Foscisato 4-3 win over Marlene Badger.
We were trying to think if that is the best in PDC history. I think it must be 70.
I
Even
can't
Taylor
think of anything close.
If Phil Taylor had a better streak, we would have known about it by now. Surely.
Yeah, 2017 or 2016-17, MVG's was only a 45 match winning streak. I say only. Fallon Sherrick races to a 4-0 victory. Should we have a bit of Corinne off the back of Fallon Gob?
Yes.
Just as Courtney Hine levels it up at 1 apiece. Celtic 1-0 up on Rangers. That'll go down well. There is a very, very interesting debut for week 5 of the Super Series.
Max?
I'm not going to spoil it for the.
Ooh. Took me a while to spot the name then.
Told ya. Corinne Hammond 2-0 to the good. Oh, sorry, 2-1 to the good. And Tori Q.
There's a genuine chance that Jake Paul and Tommy Fury fight whilst we're still streaming tonight.
Yeah.
If it was Phil Taylor, you'd know about it.
Oh, it'd be everywhere.
I'm telling you now, I would have written a press release for that weeks ago.
Lindsay Ashton 1 down. Laura Turner got 2-0 down and right up against it.
Yeah. It's not been her best performance at all this weekend.
No.
Go on then. I'm going to ask it because Barzy don't care and or won't. Who wins the boxing tonight?
Why won't I ask it?
Because you're a purist boxer.
I know. I've got 2-1 on Tommy Fury. Silly price. Look, don't get me wrong. Boxing is in the mud at the moment. When you've got, I get it's the way, it's the world we live in now. But when part-time boxers, whatever you want to call them, are earning more money than professional boxers for exhibition bouts, that's not right.
I don't know, because it's the same argument we then have in the conversation of the likes of women's football, etc. In that they are generating that revenue. People want to see this. Like, there is no other walk of life where you can have a disagreement with someone and legally get into a ring of
All right,
3x3 meters or whatever it is.
I'm going to flip
and
it
beat
here.
the crap out of each other in front of
Wait a
thousands of
minute,
people.
I haven't finished. If it was you and me, with no experience whatsoever, wanted to do that, we would never be licensed to do it.
Not to do it on TV, but there also wouldn't be the interest. They are licensed. They've gone through some sort of training. I mean, we could go to a white collar next week, sign up for a charity bout, have 12 weeks of training, and be allowed to go and box.
Yeah, but they're licensed as professionals with no headgear or anything like that. We wouldn't be allowed to do it without headgear and that. Look, I don't dislike it. I just think there's an issue in the sport at the moment.
I'm not sure I agree with that about UFC, and they're not boxers. They never have been boxers. Striking in mixed martial arts is completely different to boxing. The stance is completely different to boxing. You have to be aware of so many more things.
It's a tidy first leg from Aoife McCormack.
Rebecca Hoyland, is she about to get her first win on the board? 3-1 up on Natalie Gilbert, averaging 63. I think this is the worst level of performance this weekend. Oh, that's a lovely... Oh, they not scored. Try from the French. You what? I don't think it is embarrassing for the UFC, because all it's done is draw more attention to what they actually do as well. Also, the man that's responsible for all this is probably Conor McGregor. He brought so much attention to the UFC, went as far as he could and went, right, there are better UFC fighters than me right now. I'm going to go after Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, and got himself the biggest payday in boxing at the time. Was fighting Floyd. Now it's obviously Canelo. But
yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, there is that. Jake Paul picked past it UFC fighters that weren't strikers. They were known for grappling. He tried to turn people that are wrestlers into boxers. Like, he played it a dream because he can sell it as he beat former UFC champions and all sorts. But actually, that means absolutely bugger all. And the person that knows it means bugger all the most is the person that tells it straight to his face and he doesn't like it. Whenever Eddie Hearn and Jake Paul sit down in a room in front of a camera, Eddie would tell him he's bang average and he's beaten some okay people. Jake's argument last time they sat down was, I won knockout of the year. What are your roster got? And he's like, I've got Canelo fucking Alvarez and AJ. They're better boxers than you'll ever be.
Yeah, he's got the two biggest...
because he called him average.
In terms of numbers and what they do, he's got the two biggest stars in world boxing. But is AJ the best boxer in the world? No, far from it. But in terms of commercials and numbers, he's still absolutely ridiculous.
I'd argue three of them. Katie Taylor's got to be up there in terms of the interest for the women's scene as well. Apart from
completely,
Tyson, he has the collection, doesn't he?
But to be fair, look, Tyson Fury is an amazing boxer. But commercially, he's not that huge. Where you look at it, Saudis haven't offered him the money he wanted to go and fight Usyk there.
He got tied into that stupid BT Sport ESPN deal, didn't he?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. He obviously got paid ridiculous money for that. But now that was done for him to fight in America. And because of his connections, he now can't get into America. The same as anyone with the surname Fury.
Yeah. Why is Jay Monahan in red but only 3-1? As Natalie Gilbert brings another leg back against Rebecca Hoyland. BT Sports changes to TNT Sports from July. Yeah, I'd heard that.
Yeah. Haven't they gobbled up Eurosport as part of it?
Yes. Tyson Fury's not that well liked in the UK, mate. Yeah, they're taking Eurosport, and I believe we've already seen Viaplay take on Free Sport and Premier Sport. That's Discovery. Aren't 5 and Paramount going after a sports channel as well?
Well, I heard that. I don't know if there's any truth in it, but it was from someone that's within the game that DAZN are doing some kind of link up with Amazon Prime.
Are they?
Which is interesting. Have a good one, Preston. Hope you do well, mate.
Go well. Cheers. Viaplay are after the Football League. Actually, they've already got La Liga and maybe some of the Italian league. They've got the UK ice hockey name rights to the league. What's the Premier Sports Elite Ice Hockey League? Now it's the Viaplay Elite Ice Hockey League. Yeah, it's the Spanish rights they've got. Not all of them, but some La Liga matches. I don't think Tyson would fill Wembley, you know. Oh, you're not a Coventry fan, are you, Simon? No, I'm just starting to like you.
I know that they went on about the Dillian White fight with Tyson Fury at Wembley. It sold 94,000 tickets or whatever. I know loads of people that were there. There were never 94,000 people there.
No.
They might have given away 94,000 tickets. As in, look, I know that they appreciate they sold a large amount, but the lights were always down at the back of the arena for a reason. There was never 94,000 people in there. Ethan McCormack, again, playing some good stuff here. I'm averaging 83, 3-1 up on Maria O'Brien. This would be some scalp.
It'd be nice time to put a run together as well. Oh, she's done it again. From 3-1 up, Rebecca Hoyland's lost to Natalie Gilbert 4-3. Just a stinker of a draw. We are useless. 100% agenda. But it won't stop me going. Well, it will, because this stream stopped me going, because it's been a double-header weekend at home. I've not been as much this season as I would have liked. I say that every year. If we keep Corey in charge and he builds a squad that he likes, we started to make some subtle changes that have made things better. Some of the signings we made for established elite league British ice hockey talents have not been what they should have been this year. Mike Hammond, not been the player we thought we were getting. Ferrara, not been the player we thought we were getting. Couple of injuries have been a bit unlucky, but we'll see what he can build next year, hopefully, if he stays on. The David Levin goal last night, by the way, just sexual.
Did they use the flying V?
No, he breaks from the left wing, cuts around his man, drops it back through his legs, and then flicks it in the top corner.
And it's all about the flying V.
It's gorgeous. Five are playing all right this season, aren't you? Dundee 5. Are you not in the cup final?
No, that's Newcastle United.
Shut up.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Conor McDavid had a 6. Yeah, but McDavid is no Brad Marchand, is he? So, you know.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan blitzing her way. She's going to be waiting around a long time. They don't care, do they?
Yeah.
They're just chucking games on. The fact that Rhiannon O'Sullivan is a leg away from the last 32.
Yeah.
I think
Jeff, what did you think to the Bruins Orlov Hathaway trade?
What's that?
I'm asking an ice hockey question.
Oh, sorry. What's that? What are you going on about?
Is your name Jeff? No.
Bob.
Sure up then. Two 2-0 Trina looking pretty steady.
Yeah.
McCormack back to 3-2 now. Lindsay Ashton's pulled it back as well against Sharon Stratzman pull. Percy Ashton doubles the lead on Yvonne Taylor.
Eleanor Cairns 2-0 with Ros Bulmer.
Laura Turner beat Willis.
Yeah, and Laura Turner is out.
Oh, internationally, we suck at hockey. We don't play it anywhere near fast enough. The one player that we had was decent, went in the draft to the Coyotes, and now he's playing in Finland somewhere. How we were ever in the Premier Division of World Hockey was a joke. Getting relegated was the best thing to happen to us.
Chrissy Manley 3-2 in front. Vicky Pruin has pulled it back. She's now 3 apiece with Rhiannon O'Sullivan. It's going to a Noble. Maria O'Brien has pulled it back. She's now level with Aoife McCormack. That's 3 apiece. Maria, she never really kicked on, Maria O'Brien, did she? When you go back to the first women's, the first qualifier for the Women's World Champ when they announced the women were in the Worlds, she was there or thereabouts all the time, but she's not really gone on again.
Yeah. She sort of had that problem at the Lakeside, hasn't she? She's been around for a very long time.
Yeah. Kirsty Hutchinson 3-0 up on Yvonne Taylor. Racing through that one, as is the Golden Girl. Trinity Galvano 3-0 up. Eleanor Cairns levels up with Ross Bulmer, and Ethan McCormack has won that last leg decider, the Noble, against Maria O'Brien, averaging 80 over 7 legs. That's tidy.
Yep. Similar average for Rhiannon Sullivan, 78 for her to beat Vicky Pruitt 4-3. As Cairns levels up with Ross Bulmer.
Lorraine Winstanley 2 up. Chloe O'Brien, Tracy North next on the stage as Chrissy Manley wraps up a 4-2 win. Yeah, I'm not sure if Aileen's maybe been a little bit under the weather or something. She's not hit the heights she did last time out, that's for sure. But look, every player has an off weekend. We see it at the Pro Tour and stuff like that. I'll tell you, Grob, just having a look for Instagram. This is the bit that really bugs me about cup finals and things like that. The number of people I'm seeing at Wembley today that I know aren't Manchester United or Newcastle fans really does my head in.
Tourist fans.
Yeah, it should be about the fans' finals, and the amount of tickets that go to commercials and stuff like that, and the people that are there that don't support either team. First look at Chloe O'Brien since last year. Again, I like the action still, Gob.
Yep.
If anything, there was only one visit in. She didn't walk on that last visit, which she did a little bit last time out we saw her. Kate Sheldon, Fallon Sherrick underway.
Wow. It's a lovely high elbow that Chloe's got.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan.
It's such a straight up and down throw as well. Yeah. It's very, very nice. In my head, that's what my action looks like, and it just doesn't.
Felicia Blay, Robin Byrne, that one went under the radar a little bit.
It's a first round game, only just started. We're going to be here forever. It's 5 o'clock. Anyone want my job?
To be fair, I left you on your own yesterday. If you want to shoot off at any point, I'll go solo.
I can't do that to everybody watching.
Tidy enough kill for Chloe O'Brien as she leads 1-0. I don't think there's been any real change in the race for the Women's World Match Play. No, it's Bo Greaves, Mikura Suzuki, Lisa Ashton, Rihanna Sullivan, Lorraine Winstanley, Eddie DeGraff, Fallon Sherrick, and Katie Sheldon at the moment.
I guess the one that's really lost out here is Yuki Sakaguchi, who was 9th at the start of the weekend on 950 quid.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Cheers.
Oh, chat, have you seen this?
What?
Not only did he not send me my pizza last night, he's then just ordered food on stream in front of me today.
This is the first thing I've eaten all day. Yeah.
Could have had some of my leftover pizza if you'd sent it me.
Fallon Sherrick doubles her lead, and Mikura Suzuki is underway as well. Bo Greaves warming up as Kirsty Hutchinson seals a 4-2 win. Lorraine Winstanley tidies up a 4-1 win. Lisa Ashton also underway in the last 64 against Steph Clark. I was going to go there, but we won't because Fallon's now 3-0 up. Let's have a bit of Lisa Ashton.
I don't want a pineapple. probably like it myself, shouldn't I?
What's that?
Should probably actually like our own stream myself.
At least Ashton needs 1-0 in our featured game. Well, I'll tell you what. Lisa Ashton must have played Fallon Sherrock. She's been waiting around over 6 hours to play again.
Jesus.
You think she
Drive
was
to
first
Bolton
streaming
and
game?
back. She could have driven to Bolton and back.
She was first streaming game last time out, wasn't she?
Yeah. No, there was second game on, I think. Second game on a 128. It's the third game of the day on stream. And the thing with today is, most of them will just drive home tonight. So they would have checked out of their hotel rooms this morning. So there is nowhere else to sit other than just in the middle of this room on some plastic chairs and a round table for God knows how long.
That's exact. I've been chatting to a couple that are there, and that's exactly how they're feeling right now. A couple of them didn't even really want to play this last one because they're just done.
Casey Gallagher's beaten Roos van der Velde 4-2. Yeah. And the thing is, with Wigan, there's like some food round the back, so you can pop round to Frankie and Benny's or whatever. I'm not sure there is that in Leicester. I think you have to go all the way to like High Cross.
Yeah, there's nothing near it.
I don't think there's anything walking distance, really. Or not close walking distance. You're looking at 15, 20-minute walk.
There's a garage 5 minutes away, but that's it. Where at Milton Keynes, you've got all the bits around it as well.
Yeah.
No, Bob, I don't think that. I think there'll be more Germans and Europeans in it, but I don't think the same amount will travel.
I think we'll get about 85, 90 in it.
Well, we've spoken about this before, Gob, haven't we? That the ones in Germany, because of the timings, there's no way you can get home on the Sunday night. And a lot of these work in education or healthcare or nursing care that can't just book time off work.
Yeah.
So there's physically no way they can play in them. Steph Clark off and running in this one. Hold a throw, back in the game.
It is, but even so, there's only so much you can get from a food truck, isn't there?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, the actual venue at the Morningside is nice, but there's just nothing around it like some of the others.
I suppose it depends what they bring into that side bit, doesn't it? And they are developing it more, so that there will be a practice centre built in specifically for the Leicester Riders. So if they're building that, you expect maybe that will come with a canteen or something. 15 and a 16 dart leg from Bo.
Tracy
2
North
0
has
up. Makuru,
manufactured
3 0 up, averaging 85.
Tracy North has
looks
manufactured a breaker throw against Chloe O'Brien. And Suzuki, 4-0, job done. No real scares for the top players at the moment. Caroline Breen, 4-0 winner, as is Claire Brookin. How many more 1-2-8 games have we got to go? Because I've just seen board 16 pop up as warming up. When we've already got 2 into the last 32.
Jesus, board 16 behind. Let's have a look. 64, 64. So, just. Christ. Board 4, the streaming board, still has another game to go before they hit the 64. We've got Noelyn van Leuven against Joanne Pugh. This one goes 3 apiece. Steenbergen, Vina Kynan on board 5 is a 64. That's the first one of theirs they're about to start. Zylstra, Alex Howard is only 1-0 in the 1-2-8. That's their last 1-2-8 game. Zoe Jones is 2-0 up on Anaku Shimuzu. Then we've got Kim Holden, Anastasia in the 1-2-8, and then a 64 game. It's a struggle. The board 9, they're just starting their last 1-2-8 game, and it involves Rachel Brooks. And that's currently 0-0. We're in the 64 on board 10. We've just started the 64 on 11. Bo Greaves is a leg away from the 64 on 12. However, there's still a 1-2-8 game that involves Headman and Kidwell to go on. Whereas Rianne versus Fallon Sherrock is a last 32 game on board 13. Wow. 64 just starting on 14. Michelle Andrews, Eve Watson. 64 just starting on 15. 1-2-8 about to start on 16 between Paula, Jacqueline, and Sarah Roberts. We've still got 3 or 4 1-2-8 games to start.
This goes back to my point where they should get the prelims out the way first.
Yeah. Bo Greaves wraps up a 4-0 win against Louise Leahy. So next we'll see Dieter Hedman. Chloe O'Brien cleans up double 2. Not last starting hand. Tracy North must miss 3 at 40, and then Chloe O'Brien comes back for it. Double 1 for Chloe O'Brien. Shake of the head, but she is through.
Bo Greaves does fire her way through the 128 into the 64. And Kazilstra is 1 away. Paula Jacqueline game on game 16 has just got underway as well. Dieter Hedman warming up. Eileen de Graaf. Lee, to be fair, the gap here is considerably bigger in some of the averages compared to the other 3 events this weekend. I think there's fatigue, tiredness kicking in now. All weekend, there's been no real shockers, has there, God, until this one?
Yeah. What he said.
So, at this point, they all get the benefit of the doubt. It's been a long, long day. Bob, purely down to cost. I think to run one streaming board for the weekend, it's about 10 grand, I think.
Yes.
All in terms of equipment hire, wages, and everything like that.
No pizza tonight. Having tacos. Fallon and Rihanna have just gone for it. They're like, bugger it, one of us has got to go home, the other one might as well sit around.
Yeah.
$13 dart leg to open, and Fallon Sherrick has left 65 after 12 in the second.
This seems so weird on Dark Nexium 128, 64, and 32 games all going off at the same time. Tell me they've had enough without telling me they've had enough. I'll go first.
No pineapple cake for dessert.
Just looking at Noah Van Luyden's darts. They're a version of the Joe Cullens. I don't know if they're the new ones or the special edition ones. But it's certainly a Cullen dart.
Yes.
You can't help but recognise that scallop.
It's so distinct, isn't it?
Yeah. Eileen de Graaf underway on board 3.
Games that are still 0-0. 0-0. They've only just started.
Oh, every time I look up, Newcastle on the attack. What to say that is from De Gea. De Gea's just made an absolute, well, from Sir Maximan. Trippier's almost playing as a right winger.
Oh, but when Trent does that, he's crap.
Oh.
.103 for Fallon as she goes 3-0 lead on Rhiannon Sullivan.
Did I see Rachel Brooks is 3-0 up? Yep. Oh. Don't you worry. I have.
Luca's aid for me. Because the stuff bars he drinks is not allowed in my body.
Well, United have just scored.
Wankers.
Or have they?
No VAR in.
Yeah,
is there?
the VAR, yeah, it's the final. VAR are checking it. This is close. Very close.
Wank things.
Casemiro has headed the ball home.
4-0 win for Fallon Sherrock. An excellent performance from her.
Oh, he's just onside.
However, she does not have the issue of a very long wait.
To be fair, if you're Fallon now, do you just bugger off for an hour?
Probably. Could go and watch the cup final, I reckon.
Let's have a look at something.
What do you think? Her next match is in the last 16. Oh, the bracket's actually live. What board is she on?
She's only an hour from home.
That's a
Pop
dark
home
way
and
of
maybe
designing it. Okay, so for Fallon Sherrock to play her next game, we still need Michelle Andrews and Eve Watson is currently 3-1. Then we need Chrissy Manley against Mikuru Suzuki. Then we need a winner of that game to play Fallon Sherrock. So to be fair, that board isn't as far behind as some of the rest of the tournament either.
No.
Because we're nearing a result in that first 64 game.
Yeah.
We don't expect Suzuki Manley to take long, even if it goes deep.
Who wins the Euro Tour tonight? Johnny Clayton.
Yes, the ferret.
David says, who has surprisingly impressed you both this weekend and who's disappointed you?
Pleasantly surprised with the return of Zoe Jones. I know it's a name we keep pointing out.
Yeah.
The two newbies, shall we say, Almudena Fayado Ayuso, not taken aback, but pleasantly surprised by the level of somebody coming straight in. And Kirsi Vakainen, who now I say that. Kirsi Vienakainen, that's it. I couldn't see her name in the event in the flag.
Yeah, I'd also add Aoife McCormack into the ones that I've been pleasantly surprised with.
Yeah.
I agree with Gob. They're the ones that I've been quietly impressed with. Disappointed
with. There's a couple, you know. No, there's a couple more pleasantly surprised with as well. The increase in performance from Josie Patterson to what we saw last year. Definitely stepped up her level. Disappointed with Tori Hewish.
Yeah,
I think is one. I do think she's playing under the weather a bit from what I've seen or read. So we'll give her the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, performance-wise, look better in event number 3. Jury's out on event 4, I think. But Lorraine Winstanley is definitely more capable than what we've seen from her this weekend. And to a similar extent, Aileen de Graaf.
Yeah, I'd also put, because of her unquestionable ability and what she's done, I think you have to put Lisa Ashton in that bracket as well. Over the weekend.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, we're judging her on an astronomically high bar here.
To be fair, when we look at Lisa Ashton, Dieter Hedman, Aileen de Graaf, we're looking at players that we're going, well, you should be in the Final 4 every time. From what we're so used to seeing in the women's series. So when you do get surprised, go, actually, well, they've lost. And if they've done it a couple of times, you're a little bit taken aback by it. So...
Yeah, I fully agree, David. She had the brilliant ton average, but I kind of look at it. I try not to look at individual games. I look at it as a whole. And to be fair, as well as Lisa, I know she's still in, but right now, God, I'd put Fallon in that bracket as well.
Yeah. Really good performance from Lorraine to beat her in the previous event. Other than that, well, who did she run into? Was it Curtin? No, it was Shin Holden, wasn't it?
And
Bowen, one of them.
But in terms of results and where they've gotten to round by round, it's been a disappointing weekend so far. But don't get me wrong, that could all change by winning this one. But well, 2-0 United.
Makuri's been solid. Makuri's been solid since post women's match play.
Yeah.
This is the very first time we're about to see Kirsi Viinakainen on stream.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the throw to go with the results.
It's a bit rogue. There's a lot going on.
There's an awful lot going on. instantly the three things that is the turn of the dart to set in the hand, the low elbow, and then lack of follow through.
Yeah. And yet, producing
It
results.
works for her. Yeah. Oh, look, she's been brilliant all weekend. I don't know if you watched any of the Super Series last night, God, but me and Mace noticed it. A very interesting quirk with Dom Taylor's throw. The guys in the production did a great job. As he's I'm trying to do it this way, as he's like lining up, this finger starts on the barrel, lifts completely, and then goes back to the barrel, all in his action.
Oh. No thanks.
Yeah.
In short.
Yeah.
I am a pinky raiser though.
Oh, don't get me wrong, we see them raise all the time, but I think Barney's does. But not, it doesn't raise and then come back on. That's like applying pressure to the dart again.
I find that I can slip into not raising it as well. And actually what I do is I then tend to drag it left a lot. I feel like without the pinky being up, I don't open my hand up enough to counter from where I stand. There's a lot of parts to my throw. Not all of it good. I wouldn't go and coach my throw to anyone.
Remember Paul Williams, yeah?
So, 109, check out for Kirsty Hutchinson.
The other thing I've just noticed, Gob, just look at the flight she's using.
Oh, they're clipped at the back end.
Interesting. Casey Gallagher 2-0 up against Sarah Brown in the last 32. Anastasia Dobronislova. Is that the last 1-2-8 game, Gob?
You can hope so. It's nearly R5. Yeah, Super Series finals night. It's better for the viewers. It's better for getting a crowd in. Traditionally, that spot and all the evening coverage is dictated to by being on Sporty Stuff TV. And the Greyhound program scheduling they have every night finishes at like 13 minutes to 10, which is why the Super Series starts at 10 p.m. But Sporty Stuff have allowed an earlier start on a Saturday night. They'll then show a highlights package when they go live at 10 and pick up the action from the semi-final stage.
Yeah. To allow us to get more people in. And look, the atmosphere last night was electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are the old Harrods Vortex, Adam.
Hutchinson goes 2-0 up on Jane Monaghan. Makura Suzuki 1 apiece with Chrissy Manley. This is a 64 game. The winner of this will play Eve Watson. With the winner of that playing Fallon Sherrick.
Yes. Anastasia Dobromoslova and Kim Holden going all the way in our last 1-2-8 game. Casey Gallagher one away. She's done 3-0 to the good. Robin Byrne 3-0 up. Eleanor Cairns, Claire Stamper 1 apiece. Makurin 2-1 up on Chrissy Manley. Priscilla Steenbergen 2-0 up.
I think if you offered Kim Holden a final at the start of the weekend, she would have snapped your hand off for it.
Oh, completely. Pleased to see Eleanor Cairns just winning some games here this weekend. It's a nice positive start for her. Young, delicate age, so nice to get.
I think there is that. It is very easy to forget about how young some of these players are because we've seen Bo make the transition so effortlessly, and the likes of Katie Sheldon and Chloe O'Brien making the top 8 previously. It's quite easy to forget that actually, in terms of darting career and being in this sort of environment, the fact that the likes of Courtney Hine and an even younger age, Eleanor Cairns, Shannon Reeves, etc. are.
Yeah, agreed. Was it Shannon Reeves who popped the bullseye yesterday?
Yes.
Still love that.
Great moment. Great moment.
It was just
Aurora
the grin on her
Fochesar
face
in
as
that
well.
conversation as well. Barbara Hospoderska. Eastlyn Howard when we've seen her. Mozgan Romani. You call him miserable and grumpy.
Mikuru Suzuki 3-1 up on Chrissy Manley. Natty
And if you had
Gilbert
to work with
2-1 up.
Barzi for 20 hours in a weekend, you'd be miserable and grumpy as well. You want to see us at events. We hate each other until he gets the Wagamama's order out.
Oh, we whinge and bitch at each other the whole event.
Funny though.
Disappointed though, because there's no Waggers in Blackpool.
Oh no. Yeah, but we
This
should
should be a
finish at a
major-
reasonable time to actually go out and get food.
There should be a major consideration to where events are.
I'm not exactly sure Yeoville's going to have a Wagamama's either, if I'm going to be quite honest. Doesn't seem like the place. Doesn't seem like there's a lot in Yeoville, to be quite honest. Apologies to anybody from Yeoville. I can't lie. I had to Google where it was when we announced that one. Who's the youngest player there? It's got to be Alan McCanns. WF Girls Champion. No, Focciasato's only 16 as well. Between Focciasato and Cans, I believe, unless there's anyone else in this field that we haven't seen as high profile. Steenbergen's not that old.
No.
Has there
Well,
ever
look.
been a Swiss player on the men's tour? I don't think as a tour card holder. We've
Stefan
seen
Belmont has played on
Stefan
tour.
Belmont. Yeah. Cairns has just gone 3-1 up on Claire Stamper.
No, there's no Waggers in Yeovil.
No. Mikuru Suzuki
But-
beats Chrissy Manley 4-1. Stays on track for a potential meeting with Fallon Sherrock in the last 16 if she can come through her last 32 match with Eve Watson. Eve.
Robin Byrne
We haven't.
gets the job done for 1. And instantly, Makuru's game's gone to warming up. Get back on there.
I think that would be an active official going, right, yeah, you're back on a minute, tap this iPad. Because it's
Yeah.
not going anywhere. They could just click on the next one.
Oh, yeah.
That might be there another 5-10 minutes. Go and get yourself a quick drink. Nip to the toilet.
Fresh air break.
I'm not sure that applies to Mikuru.
It does.
Oh, okay. Did I hear right? Matt Edgar was doing commentary at UK Open. I don't know.
Not that
I
I've
think
heard.
so.
Not saying he's not. I've just not heard that. Kirsty Hutchinson, 4-1 winner over Jen Monaghan on our featured game. Where are we going next? Go. Aoife, is she just getting underway?
Yeah. Yeah, you're in charge today.
Yeah, but I'll ask for your input. Whether I take it on board is another matter.
UK
but
Open
I'll
draw
ask.
is tomorrow. It won't be live. We'll get it around 5:30ish, which means Barzy's got even less time to get it presentable for the live lounge. And then at 10 to 8, you'll go, I've not got a lot prepared. I'll do it on the fly and we'll just wing it. As our pre-show conversations go every single bloody week.
Hey, we've done all right to get to, was it 104 shows winging it?
Yeah, see, doesn't deny it though, does he? Look, there's no guilt. There's no, oh yeah, we're just good. Spoken like a true politician. You've been around Matt Porter way too long. Do we think there'll be a ladies' 9 in stream darts this year? Not convinced streamed. We might get one away from a camera.
Yeah, I think we could see one within the Women's Series games completely.
Who wins the Euro Tour tonight? I think we're both Team Ferret tonight.
Team Ferret.
Point at the camera.
Saying, going back to what we said about live draws, the UK Open is the one draw that I actually don't have an objection not being live because
just be chaos.
Because of all the scenarios.
Yeah. Oh, we'll draw this into round 1. Actually, that's now a prelim, so this will be a round 2 game built up. And now, bugger that.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Number 6 million.
Yeah, that's the one I don't mind.
One of 12 players. Nah, fuck that. Just press a button and crack on. Yeah, I think Johnny, it seems like Johnny is in a good place right now as well. He seems mentally refreshed. He seems like he's not... There were moments last year where he looked knackered. He was just drained from a full touring Premier League, a World Series campaign. He was playing in every Pro Tour, every Euro Tour, the lot. Plus a backlog of exhibition work. Don't get me wrong, it's worth good money, but we'll see. Is Luke Littler the surprise for the UK? But I don't think Luke Littler will ever be a surprise, and that's probably going to work against him in the early parts of his career as he moves on to playing the professional rank and the full-time rank. Because everybody is so aware of what Luke is capable of, and the fact he's won WDF Open events in the men's category and whatever else. Luke Littler will never be a surprise to anybody now. Literally everybody is talking about him. They're fully aware of what he's capable of. Thomas Banks might well be in that same conversation by the time they hit Minehead in a couple of next weekend. The same with Leighton Bennett. There's a lot expected of these very, very young guys already. Justin Van Gaal was the next one when he played in the BDO World Youth Final. Struggled to make the transition to the PDC Development Tour.
The other bit, I'm conscious that people listen to this, and I don't want to sound like I'm an expert because I'm far from it, but I've been around darts long enough to identify quirks in throws and changes in throws. I don't like the little twist of the dart that seems to have developed in Luke's action.
I still think he's in an environment where things pretty much go his way, so it's not noticeable when it doesn't. I think it will just be when there is that step up, if that does become a battle or a struggle, but that's a long way to go for him yet. I'm expecting to see him look, I mean, all 8 boards are on camera now, so that's a bit of a daft comment, a bit Michael Owen, but I'm expecting him to be on board 1 or board 2 in his first game because he is a story. I don't mean it's disrespectfully to Thomas Banks. I'm not expecting Thomas Banks to be main stage, but I wouldn't be surprised if I see Luke Littler main stage because Luke's back-to-back JDC Super 16 and JDC World Champion and just has that little bit more title and success that they can chuck him up there. And where he's had success in men's events before, exposing him to a full ITV TV crowd wouldn't be a step too far. It's not like chucking a 17-year-old into a Premier League or anything like that. I think he'd be able to handle that a bit better than the experiences Thomas Banks has had so far.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. I fully expect to see Luke Littler on that main stage.
Yeah. Him, Corey Cadby. Any other standouts from...
Potentially Danny Lauby.
Maybe, yeah. I haven't seen the results in the foundation, so I'll be honest, haven't looked. Been too caught up in this. I'll try and do that Monday and just have a brief glimpse over it. There was a win there, by the way, for Lindsay Ashton, who fought back from behind against Caroline Breen. She'll take on Emma Wapshot for a place in the last 16. Eleanor Cairns and Claire Brookin or Sarah Roberts. That part of the draw is quite open now.
Yeah, agreed.
Wapshot, Ashton, Cairns, Brookin or Sarah Roberts for a place in the last 16. The draw is Monday. We don't know a time. Mace let us know yesterday the draw was going to be on Monday, though. So we normally get that late afternoon, evening.
Yeah, I would say mid to late.
Normally, it will hit socials either early morning because they just want it out and they've got other things to prepare, or it will hit socials in time for the going home rush. So people will pick it up on the way home from work.
Yeah, I think mid to late afternoon. And look, obviously we haven't heard anything, but the fact that we haven't heard, I don't think Corey's name's going to be in that draw.
No.
I think we'd have heard if it was. A bit like the announcement he was going to Q School and everything like that if he was here, I think we'd know about it by now. A load of more last 32, still last 64 game to go as well. What about Perez? I don't know. Is the honest answer with Perez that he's not so loud on social media, shall we say? So we don't know. So far, he's missed 4 Pro Tours, a Euro Tour, and potentially the UK Open gob as Ethan McCormack wraps up a 4-0 win.
Corey?
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed 4 Euro Tours because he hasn't been in any of the qualifiers.
Yeah. But they haven't physically taken place yet, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, interesting 32 games warming up. Rachna David against Casey Gallagher and Mundina Fayado Ayuso against Robin Byrne.
They're both live. Would you like one of them?
Yes.
Which one? Which one's
Robin
your favourite?
Byrne. Robin Byrne and Mundina, please. Two last 64 games just starting. Zoe Jones, Kim Holden, Lorraine Winstanley, Courtney Hine. Noelyn Van Leuven's taken the opener against Chloe O'Brien. Claire Brookins taken the opener against Sarah Roberts. Natalie Gilbert's wrapped up a 4-3 win over Sarah Mortimer. Carla Boys currently leads Aurora Fochesato 3-2. 2 games ready to go as well. Emma Wapshot against Lindsay Ashton. See, that's a fair weight as well. And the other one, Kirsty Hutchinson, Amory Hott, Mikuru Suzuki, Eve Watson. So Mikuru Suzuki, Eve Watson are kicking off now. The winner of that will play Fallon Sherrock.
Yep.
Then we're waiting on Brooklyn Roberts, which is one apiece. The winner of that will play Eleanor Cairns. For the winner of that to play Emma Wapshot or Lindsay Ashton for the right to play the winner of Fallon versus Mikuru or Eve Watson. So even if they get through this Mikuru-Eve Watson game and then they play their last 16 match, I think she's going to be sat around for another half an hour to 45 minutes. Minimum.
Yeah.
And then you've got to wait for the other half of the draw to catch up.
Robin Byrne takes the Mikuru Suzuki is now underway as well.
Where else do I know Brooklyn from?
She plays, I believe, for Cambridge, maybe? Cambridgeshire, does that ring a bell?
I wouldn't have refereed that game, but I'm sure I know of her from before this weekend.
Let's have a look.
Based in Lincolnshire and does play for Cambridge, England.
I've just done a Facebook search like you do when you're trying to find out. I recognise her face and I can't think where from. Pass. She played for England as well at the Euro Cup last year. What's that?
It might just be from that.
Yeah. Robin Byrne has raced into a 3-0 lead here, Gob.
Absolutely flying.
Dieter Hedman, Bo Greaves warming up.
I forgot that was even a thing because it waited so long for it.
Yeah.
That's a second round match.
I'm not sure it is a thing. And I don't mean this horribly, but looking at what we've seen over the weekend, I think Bo wins this comfortably. That it's not a contest on the averages and the performances that we've seen this week. Nostalgia, of course, it's a thing. But on current form, I don't think it is.
there is just that bit of history between them where they've been in that England side and they've been around each other for so long, and they tend to just run into each other in final after final. In WDF events, there is just that comfort of playing each other.
Possibly.
That is quite amusing.
What's that?
Laura said Robin is flying, and a different class said birds normally do.
That's so bad, it's good.
It's terrible. Brooklyn played at Lex. What, the year just gone? Break a throw on a streaming board for Courtney Hine. I mean, why wouldn't you? If you're both, you've got a chance to play with the most decorated female dart player of all time. It's an absolute cheat code.
Yeah.
The best player on the planet right now and one of the most decorated and best players of all time. Yeah, sound.
Just watching on the stream, Gob, that follow through from Courtney Hind is rather quick, isn't it?
I don't mind. There's something about the hind throw. It's very good. Like the elbows up. I'm not sure if it's the grip because you can't see it because it is so steep in the back of her hand. I can't see what her hand's doing when she is pulling it back or releasing it.
Yeah. Eileen, this is more like the Eileen de Graaf we know, averaging 83, 2-0 up.
It's an 80 average for Robin Byrne as she takes out Almudena Fayado Ayuso. Joining Fallon Sherrick in the last 16. Oh.
We'll have a bit of that one. Right, what else? We're Anka Ziltra 2 apiece. Thanks for that, Gob. Mikuru Suzuki is a leg away from a date with Fallon Sherrick. I think, is that all the last 64 games now in action?
I bloody hope so.
Anka Zilstra is now behind. Kirsty Hutchinson levels up with Amory Potts on board 10. That's level at 2 apiece. Lindsay Ashton 2-0 up.
Kim Holden 2-0 up.
And Makuru Suzuki Gob sets up a date with Fallon Sherrock.
That'd be cute.
Surely that will be streamed. Or are we at the point now where it's irrelevant? Just get played. Kim Holden 2-0 up on Zoe Jones. Natalie Gilbert leads 1-0. Euro Tour starting in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to have to change my laptop screen again. At least we get the 180 song again.
100. Yeah, I might just put you on mute in 5 minutes' time.
Lindsay Ashton racing into a 3-0 lead. Zoe Jones has one back. And Bo Greaves leads Dieter Hedman 2-zip with a break of throw.
We're streaming until the end. Of course we are. We ain't quitters.
We're just about to hit 8 hours. What's another 2.5?
Christ. This is the end of the Lucozade stash as well, so I've got to do this on free will. Hey, we're complainers, but we're entertainers. You lot are still here, aren't you? Yeah.
You're still with us. Going absolutely nowhere. And if you haven't yet, make sure you drop
180. We should be sponsored. You're right. Anyone want to sponsor us?
DMs are open. Preferably, Monster would be good.
No. Literally cannot be sponsored by something that I will refuse to push. Or consume on stream, which will be part of the deal. Not happening. Why don't I use Prime instead of Lucozade? One, like rocking horse shit to get hold of. Two, I can get 4 bottles of Prime for $2.50. That one there was $2.50 on its own. And I haven't tried the one flavour I want yet. So,
Bo Greaves 3-0. Which out of the UK Open qualifiers, draw dependent, do you think is capable of going the furthest? Wait a minute. Right, draw dependent. In terms of ceiling, for me, the ones with the highest ceiling have to be either Luke Littler, Daryl Pilgrim, or Danny Lauby. James Richardson's in there as well. I think they're the most likelies for me.
Come over early, John. I'll give you a practice. Fly into East Mids. We'll have a practice, and then you can drive all the way down south. Yeah, Bo's cruising, isn't she?
Told you. Wouldn't be close.
Well done. That was such a difficult pick. For a man that spent the last 10 years saying Michael Van Gerwen is going to win everything, he's just basically picked the Michael Van Gerwen of the women's game and gone, well, I think she'll win this quite comfortably.
No, I said it wouldn't be close. And it was not. I just, looking at all the data and stats, it was never going to be close. On the information that we had in front of us for this weekend, it was never going to be close.
Like, absolute psychobabble nonsense. It's just a game.
Kim Holden beat Zoe Jones 4-1 as Eileen de Graaf and Kirsty Hutchinson still 4-2 wins. Yes, Rocket, I will be at the UK Open. Anna Can, Sarah Roberts underway. Warming up in the last 32, Aoife McCormack, Kim Holden. As Lorraine Winstanley pins 88 on the stream. So you missed his nibble earlier, Dave. We were talking about Liverpool earlier, and I was actually being quite nice. And then I looked around at the football and Kieran Trippier is playing left wing, and we got, but when Trent does it.
Grow up.
Casey Gallagher, 4-1. She's into the last 16. This is a tidy little run for Casey here. I'll be interested to see if, again, she's not been on stream, so we won't know. Has Casey's throw changed at all? Because it was very unique at Lakeside back in the day.
Dan Simple. How is Dan Pellegrino, have we asked?
No.
And Tiz. Don't forget Tiz, by the way. Don't let Tiz off easily.
Tiz is going to Spain tomorrow, you won't mind.
Maybe it might be pissed all the way up until the flight if they'd want it. Streaming in the third round up next. Trina Gulliver against Lisa Ashton. Now then.
Yeah, Casey had a ridiculously high elbow set. Who do we want, God? Should we have a look at Eleanor Cans or the Joe Lock game?
Up to you.
We'll do Joe Lock. Let's get rid of this idiot again.
You know, you just see it pop up, but I'm like, oh my God, surely not.
Yeah, that's not broadcastable, that's for sure. Luke v. Duck will be a cracking match. It should be.
Joe Locke takes out 1-2-5 to get back to 3-2 behind Noelyn van Leuven.
Oh, that's superb from David Dyer.
I'm not watching the Cup final because I'm currently 8.5 hours into a Women's Series dart stream, and I'm a professional. Wouldn't catch me swearing at the TV and turn up the commentary to have a go at VAR because I respect officials and my job.
Oh, we've now turned into a comedian as well. Oh.
Trina Gulliver just got 1-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Nice 96 checkout. No biting from me, folks. Just cold, hard facts. Rafa Benitez. Fact, Mr. Ferguson.
That's one of the best rants I've ever seen in my life.
Well, if you look up head loss, there's just a photo of that press conference. What has he done there? He's done us in something rotten with that.
Oh. That, and I still love the bit that was timed to perfection when Benitez was on the touchline. He put his arm out like that and it comes up Rafa Benitez. It's genius.
Van Leuven progresses to the last 16 after a 4-2 victory over Joe Locke.
Good effort, Johnny. That this event is absolutely all over the place. Fallon booked her place in the last 16. It seemed like 3 hours ago.
Also, just pick that little fucking brag up off the floor, by the way. Oh, I just had 3 quarters at Miller and Carter. It's about fucking £100 a person if you're doing that, you fucker. Barzi wouldn't even buy me pizza and you're off for a 3-course meal at a steakhouse.
Pizza's bad for you. I keep telling you this.
You're bad for me. I'll put up with it for 20 hours this weekend. Natalie Gilbert beat Cherie Yeomans 4-1.
We've got to the point in the weekend now where it's just like, yeah, we'll just sod it.
You're getting it. Not grumpy, just telling it how it is. Facts.
No, he's grumpy, everyone.
Facts don't care about your feelings. Well, that's not bad, to be fair.
That's got me now thinking that I might be able to get the last sitting at Toby Carvery.
No chance. Divorce papers. I think we established long ago yesterday I am not married.
Alan, do you reckon we've got left streaming gone?
What?
Alan, what time do you reckon we'll finish?
Yesterday it was 10 hours 40, and I have a feeling we're going to go longer than that. So, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm not getting the last sitting then.
I still think we've got 2.5 hours from here. Rachel Brooks is still playing in the last 64.
Yeah, Joe Senior needs to do us a favour here.
Sorry, Rachel.
We're not, though, are we? Let's be fair. We hammer the men for being slow.
Yeah, but I apologise to them as well. It's just the way they play, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, look. She's not doing anything wrong. It's just the way she is.
Yeah, look, they're there to do a job.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Can you, Dirk? Oh, he's pulled it low on dart 7.
I'll lose a leg here.
To be fair, after the seniors last year in Hull, us driving home at silly o'clock was quite funny, wasn't it?
Yeah. Just shouting at people, I think.
Trina Gulliver leads 2-1, but looks very much as if Lisa Ashton will break straight back. I'm not breaking straight back, hold to level up, and does.
Is 2-2.
2-2. Bob, it's what we do, and if you guys didn't come along for the trip as well, we wouldn't do it. Eleanor Can, Sarah Roberts level at 2 apiece. Lorraine Winstanley and Priscilla Steenbergen level. I think, God, that Fallon Sherrick game against Mikuru Suzuki is being held because there's no sign of it, and it could have been played.
I suspect it's a streaming game.
Yeah.
And it allows the rest of the tournament to catch up as well. At some point, they're going to have to wait for everyone else. De Graaf and Van Leuven in the last 16 is about to get going. Sheesh.
It's just come up on my timeline because someone else was commenting on it. But yesterday, Wayne Mardle, I'm having some kind of midlife crisis. ... Just ordered custom-made Nikes like kids do. What on earth? I'm nearly 50. Then someone's replied, give yourself a head wobble. He replied, I did mid-order and still progressed.
What a guy.
Yeah, Trina has worked ever so hard. It's been well documented, the troubles that she's had personally, and some of those have come through the game as well because of the environment. But from where she was to where she is now, Gob, I remember seeing her at Ali Pally when she did some commentary for Sky, and at the time, no one knew the issues she was having. And at the time, look, she got slated for her performance in the commentary and punditry environment. But knowing what we know now, we can all see why. And from there to where she is now is nothing short of brilliant and testament to the hard work that's been put in.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself. Bo Greaves wraps up a 4-0 win over Carla Boys. 14 dart leg to secure it. So she'll now take on Casey Gallagher. Also in that part of the draw is Kirsty Hutchinson, who is having to wait for board 9. Rachel Brooks has just beaten Joanne Senior. She will now take on Sabrina Yonganotta for the right to play Kirsty Hutchinson.
I think that there's a load that I love interviewing across all different bodies. So PDC wise, I could talk to Gary all day long. Joe Cullen, Michael Smith, Nathan Aspinall. They're just brilliant to talk to, and nothing's ever off limit either. That they'll just tell you. Is the thing where some people will give you the right answer, not the one they're actually feeling. Look, I've said it before that I've seen Gary ruin some journalists, content creators, but I'm quite lucky that I could talk to Gary all day in an interview. Then away from it, Duzzer as well. Duzzer's always an open book. Love interviewing Duzzer. Mace, Nico, Neil Duff. There's loads. Barry's always good.
Dirk's tough. Dirk is very, very tough to interview.
Yeah.
Steve Bunting's good to have a sit down with.
Yeah, Steve Bunting's good.
Rob Cross. Oh. It's like a McDonald's toy from the 90s. You just wind him up and watch him go.
Eleanor Cairns, Rob, has just booked her place in the last 16. Fabulous result.
Last 30. Yes, last 16, where she'll take on Lindsay Ashton. So it's Cairns versus Ashton. Do they not play in the same county? Is Cairns a Lancashire girl? Or have I made that up? Big chance one of those two, because the winner of that will take on either Fallon or Makura. That side of the draw is taking shape now, and it is pretty stacked, you have to say. It will either be Yonganotta or Rachel Brooks, Kirsty Hutchinson, Casey Gallagher, Bo Greaves, Fallon Sherrick, Makura Suzuki, Lindsay Ashton, and Eleanor Cairns. In the top half of the draw, we know Lisa Ashton will take on Robin Byrne in the next round. Aileen de Graaf and Nolan van Leuven are underway. De Graaf leads 1-0. Board 5, Steenbergen or Winstanley will take on Natalie Gilbert. And 2 of Nicola Biddick, Van Vegan and Vermaat, Adriana that is, Ethan McCormack and Kim Holden will contest that. This is a very, very good last 16 lineup. Very good.
Yeah.
Possibly the best we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, I agree. Luke Humphries just pinned 161 for 4 all.
The 5th Tom Plus checkout in the match.
Look at that. Ridiculous. Shot extreme board. Last 16. Fallon Sherrick against Makura Suzuki.
Yes.
The funniest person I've interviewed. Wayne Marder was right up there.
Yeah.
Wayne Marder at an exhibition is right up there.
I do, Mr. David. In fact, I had Noah Lynn to win one of these this weekend. Hasn't quite played out that way so far. However, just gone 2-1 up on Aileen de Graaf.
That's a good point. Gezi lost, so he drops out the top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, God. But he has to be in the next 4 Euro Tours because they've done the qualifiers for them. So you can't drop out and not have the chance to be in it, can you?
I don't think so. I don't know. The cut-offs are different. I don't know how it works, to be honest.
Oh, Luke's just wired the ball for a 170. We have stream pictures. Fallon, Sherritt, Makura, Suzuki are back to get underway. Merv's always been all right, to be fair, for me.
I think so, Mr. David. 83 at the minute. We've seen glimpses of even better. 85 now, 3-1 up on Aileen de Graaf. That's not easy to do at all. We'll run into Ashton or Robin Byrne in the next round. If successful here, that'll be a test. Seeded for ET 2, 3, and 4 will need to qualify for 5 and 6. Even if he wins 2, 3, and 4.
So yeah, this is
I don't get how that's a
ridiculous.
possibility.
So this is a massive flaw, because for argument's sake, say he goes and wins 2 and 3, misses 5 and 6 because he hasn't qualified, and then instantly jumps back in as the number 8 seed or whatever.
I don't know when the cutoffs are. No way. Oh, 130 for the match from Luke Humphries. Jesus.
This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
6 ton plus checkouts in the match, including a missed ball for another one. Both players average 100.
Yeah, 6 ton plus finishes, 3 each, and Luke wired the ball for a 170.
And a quick reminder, neither of those players are good enough for the Premier League.
Get that little shot in, goal. That's like one of those cheeky little end. You're in a little clinch. You just give a little body blow right at the end as you're about to break. Bosh, have one of them.
Superb performance from Noelyn van Leuven. 89 average. 64 in 2 for a 14 dart leg to complete a 4-1 victory over Aileen de Graaf. First player into the last 8 is Van Leuven. They await the winner of Lisa Ashton and Robin Byrne. First blood to the Irish woman. Oh my! Hang on. Robin Byrne in leg number 2 against Lisa Ashton went 180, 180, 90. To leave 51. And may lose the leg. 180, 180, 90, 35. Busts on 16. Ashton's gone 83. Ton 40. Ton had 78. Has just missed a dart at tops. And Robin Byrne does take the leg in 16 darts. We very nearly may have just seen the first 9 darter. I don't recall anybody going back-to-back for a long time. Lorraine Winstanley has beaten Priscilla Steenbergen 4-1. Her reward is a last 16 match with Natalie Gilbert pretty soon.
Fallon took the opener scrappily. Makuru, you'd say favourite to level up, barring a huge visit from Fallon, and doesn't oblige. So Makuru 130 to level at 1 apiece.
Yeah, at least the favourite to win leg 3 here as well. Potential 13 dart leg. Oh, she's no scored from 24. Still got another 3 at it minimum. Robin Byrne back on 196.
Makuru levels it up. Makuru's finishing under pressure today has been brilliant. See that, David? Pleasure, mate. Thank you.
One Sherrick Suzuki. Scoring's just dropped off a bit here for Robin Byrne as Lisa Ashton turns on the afterburners from 2-0 down. It's gone 180, ton 40 here in leg 4 to leave 81 after 9. Hits the treble 19, goes inside and inside again to come back for double 3 as Robin Byrne leaves the big fish. Opted to split by Ashton, hits the 2, leaves herself on double 2. Byrne tees up 89 if she gets a go at it.
Fallon only scores 60 to leave 86. Makuru on 200. 140 or better here. And there's a break chance. And that 140 is there.
Missed start at ball for Robin Byrne. Ashton's gone inside on double 2 to leave double 1, then bust, and Robin Byrne has just absolutely robbed leg number 4 from under the nose of Lisa Ashton for a hold of throw. This is where Robin just needs to take a moment, I think. 2-0 up, absolutely flying. Scoring's dropped off a little bit. Lisa's opened up 46 in leg 5. Just take a bit of a breather, set yourself before you go, because you score like you did in the first 2 legs, you will get a chance here. Or you'll be able to earn yourself a chance.
There's a big moment incoming here. Fallon Sherrick has missed 4 darts to hold and is punished. Makuru Suzuki breaks the throw and leads 2-1. Are we about to lose Sherrick and Ashton within a couple of minutes each other again?
One Ashton, perhaps. Lindsay Ashton has just gone 1-0 up on Eleanor Cairns. Rachel Brooks has taken the opener in her last 32 match. As Van Vegan and Vermaat and Nicola Biddick are tied in at 3 apiece. The winner of that to play Kim Holden. Six darts from 150 for Robin Byrne to knock out Lisa Ashton. She only scores 40. Ashton back on 200 will want to at least cut this in half. Stay straight for a turn. Anything better, prime position. Just 42. Big chance here for Robin Byrne to end Lisa Ashton's weekend without a win yet again. It wasn't so long ago that Lisa Ashton had won a title on every single day of the PDC Women's Series. If she doesn't pick up today's title, it'll be 12 events in a row without one. Bear in mind, in that time, she would have won at least 6 in previous regimes, and it is 4-1 victory for Robin Byrne. Made a surprise run to a final at the start of 2 years ago, I think it was now.
And that extended break for Fallon Sherrick, Gob, I think is coming back to haunt her because she's staring at 3-1 down the barrel. 3-1 Mikuru Suzuki. Cheers, Bob. Thank you. We'll go from one Ashton to another.
Yeah, 3 performances earlier, 92, 88, and 84 from Fallon. So it was dropping a little bit as the day went on. She's now over 10 points lower in the averages in that. Up against Mikuru Suzuki, 3-1 behind. And trebleless in her first 2 visits on throw in the 5th leg.
In trouble. Big trouble. I'd say stick a fork in it. This one's done. 9 darts, no treble. Mikuru Suzuki, 9 darts, treble each visit. Fallon finds a double treble visit, but it's not enough. Unless this is an absolute disaster from Mikuru, and it's not. So Fallon has to hit big here and hope Mikuru can't pin 81. Fallon does her part. She hits big, but now it's over to Mikuru Suzuki. 81 for the match. And a place in another quarter-final for Mikuru Suzuki, the winner of event 3.
She's gone inside twice.
2 match starts have come and gone. Can Fallon save her skin?
Lindsay Ashton goes 3-0 up, and there was a result for Adriana Van Veegen and Vermaat. Sheriff misses a dart to stay alive. Oh, it was a double 9 for Mikuru. She didn't go inside. She hit the double 9 instead of the double 12. And it makes a mess of the 6. Sherrick's still alive. Who hit treble 4. So it was 18 for a dart at tops. She's gone all around the houses as she returns. It's double 1 for Suzuki. And it goes first dart. Mikuru Suzuki on track for yet another final. Or another meeting with Bo Greaves, should I say, because that would be the next round, I believe. No, round after.
Fallon, the dart at double 5 was an absolute mile off. So the miracle Mikuru Suzuki marches on at this first weekend of Women's Championships.
Interesting that Mikuri's been playing with earplugs in, despite playing on the floor.
She did it at the Super Series as well. She does it all the time.
I couldn't do that.
So Lindsay Ashton looking. It's a slip. Eleanor Cairns now has 6 to get rid of this and get a leg back.
Just on cue, Rod Stone has just tweeted there's going to be some epic psycho babble about Eric Ten Hag. I, for one, can hardly wait. Big fan.
I'm with you, Johnny.
No, I don't think you should be allowed to wear that.
Why not? As long as your opponent can't hear it, it's not affecting your opponent.
Yeah, but you could be receiving coaching in it. That's the issue.
What happens if it's just an iPod that can only play music?
Don't look at me. I haven't made the rules. No. And do you know one of the weirdest rules in darts that doesn't get enforced anywhere near properly, but I am that sort of guy that does it if I don't like the opponent?
More than the encroachment zone?
No. Yeah, even worse than the encroachment zone. You're not allowed to wear a hat unless it is for religious reasons. Headwear is banned in darts.
Well, it wasn't at the Worlds.
They weren't classed as headwear.
What were they then?
I don't know. Whatever they want to brag to. They know they balls that up because they changed the rules straight away afterwards. Yeah. The official line is headwear, unless worn for religious reasons, is not allowed due to its effect of being used as a sighting device.
Robin Byrne on stream next. Yeah, that's a good point, Bob. That glasses could be used as a sighting device as well.
No idea. I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you the rules that I know.
Look at him. He don't like it when it gets turned on him, does he? I don't make the rules all of a sudden.
Rule book. I just said, here's one of the strangest rules that I like to be a dick about if somebody I don't like is wearing a cap. I don't wear glasses while I play. These are just for screen time. Extended periods of screen time. I.e. 11-hour streams.
Honestly, if me and Jack ever played a professional game or even a game that had rules and markers, it'd be an absolute car crash.
I'd ruin you.
I'd play all sorts of mind games with you. I'd play
and then I'd still ruin you. And then I'd absolutely scream in your face.
You wouldn't, because if you were on a double, I'd already be walking off. And that'd wind you up even more.
I'd give you a send-off. I'd give you a send-off like a cricketer. You know when Kevin Peterson is just shaking the cricket ball in his hand as he send off one of the Aussies? See ya. Yeah, bye.
That was a little bit good. Bo Greaves averages 107.36, 4-0 win over Casey Gallagher. Absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, it's a bit good, that. 56 darts to win a 4-0 match. We've genuinely seen legs last longer than Bo's match. Just then.
Yeah.
This weekend. Bo's entire match has just been less time than fucking hell. That might be the new best, in the women's series.
I think it is.
Yeah, an average of 14 darts per leg. Oh. Everything was going so well, and I looked up and realised we're only halfway through a last 32 game. Come on now.
Come on now. Hear me now?
Still think you're going to make the last sitting at Toby Carvery? Nope, didn't think so, son.
I said it was a possibility at one point. Not I would.
No, Bo lost the first series today. She was beaten in the quarterfinals by Mikuru Suzuki, bringing to an end a 70-match win streak. Bo went on to lift the title, beating Rhiannon O'Sullivan in the final.
No. Mikuru went on to win the title, beating Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Same thing, shut up.
As we approach the 9-hour mark. I like that. We saw Robin Byrne on stream yesterday. God, she's gone same shirt, different colour. As in everything else. I like that. The
design just a different shade.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan.
Big fan of the fist bump to start as well. We don't see that an awful lot in the women's game.
Yeah. Actually, I've just thought. I didn't even see it just come up on my laptop. Oh.
Rachel Brooks 1 away from the last 16. Kirsty Hutchinson's been waiting around a fair while now.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the date. I can't remember the exact year. Where is it? I know everyone's going on about Bo's streak and it's amazing job, but I thought of a longer one, maybe not in games, but in terms of the defending champion. Michael Smith is now the reigning Shanghai Darts Master for the last 5 years.
think we're stretching it a bit there.
That is a joke, by the way, before everyone gets upset.
Does that mean Barney's still the Vegas Desert Classic champion?
Yes.
That's
MVG
why he got all
still
them invites. He was still a major winner.
MVG still holds the Champions League.
That he wears that belt to bed every night just to make himself feel a bit better in his £1 million mansion.
That came up in Dublin, and we were like, I wonder if he still has the belt. So I'm going to find out.
I hope he wears it when he goes to practice and just slaps the barman around the head with it. John Lowe's been world champion since '93. Don't tell him that.
To be fair, I did laugh that even after Michael Smith won the Worlds, after he won the Grand Slam, Johnny Mac still used the Shanghai Darts Master at the first game of the World Championships as well.
Yeah. He definitely would have walked back into the press and gone, "You're fucked that up." Who's still the Taylor? New Kids on the Block. Who won that? Was that Joe Cullen?
No, New Kids on the Hockey.
Yeah.
Aaron Monk.
Did it?
Yeah.
I don't know. It was about 10.
Yeah, the
maybe.
Monk won it. Ryan Searle gets the job done. Mysterious
No,
Searle
just
marches on.
leveled up with Rachel Brooks. Bruno's so happy for winning the Carabao Cup, bless him. Levels, son. You rat bastard.
Oh, that's shocking. Wait, I'm just going to check first before I make myself look an idiot.
Oh, you do that anyway.
Yeah.
Hey!
I didn't see the... Yeah, that's horrific. So,
What?
Harry Maguire didn't start. They brought him on for a token 2-minute appearance as club captain, and he's put the armband on for the trophy celebrations. That's on. That's on par with John Terry getting kitted up to pick the trophy up, taking the armband.
Yes. You Brexit bastard.
What's that? I was making sure. I didn't think he started. I've checked and he didn't. I look up. He's there. Got the armband on. I was like, whoa. They put you on for 2 minutes as a token because you're club captain.
The Premier Darts Factor. What was that? Warming up in the last 8. Suzuki versus Lindsay Ashton. They're just cracking on with this.
They're all fed up now, aren't they?
Lindsay's mum's got the car running. I love time to go home.
Yeah. Yeah, Lisa sat in the car park. Come on, love.
I'm a big fan of her trainers.
Yeah.
Premier Darts. Who was Premier Darts?
I don't remember that. The Raymond Stanley levels up. She's going all the way with Natalie Gilbert, 3 apiece. We're to the Noble there. Robin Byrne has just pulled one back.
I think I know what you mean, but it wasn't called Premier Darts. Rachel Brooks beats Sabrina Younganotta, so she will take on Kirsty Hutchinson soon. Start spreading the news.
You've got to be a part of it. This is what we've descended into, singing Frank Sinatra. Hammering Harry Maguire for wearing a captain's armband.
Protege Events was the name, not Premier. Yeah, mate, I got caught up in that as well. I helped work on it. I lived with Kyle after that. That's where I became aware of the likes of Bo Greaves, Taylor, Billy Warren. Billy Holmes, the likes of Ross Twell.
Makuru and Lindsay underway.
Billy Holmes, yeah. I went to an event at his dad's club that was like a Q School qualifier after a pro tour. Was it a pro tour? I don't think it was a pro tour, but Kirk wouldn't have been young enough because I don't remember Kyle playing. First time I went back to back was at that club. Kyle, Billy, and Kirk Shepherd were practicing on the board next to me. Raymond Stanley beats Natalie Gilbert 4-3. After busting 60, she comes back and takes it out. Suzuki's taken the opener against Lindsay Ashton. Van Leuven just one away now from a semi-final. 3-1 up on Robin Byrne.
Yeah, the 60 bust is one that you always go, either they've thrown a horrific first dart and hit the treble, or you've gone single 20, inside tops and hit double 15 going for 10s. That's the two normal busts on a 60. Has anyone ever got a straight answer out of John Park? No, absolutely not.
Burn fighting back now, 3-2.
Mikuru Suzuki tuning it up on Lindsay Ashton. Stevie B on stage now in Kiel against the Ferret. Lindsay will fancy getting one back here, Gob, on her own throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's Rachel Hutchins. Well, I'm seeing things now. Rachel Brooks against Kirsty Hutchinson game. It's been warming up for way too long. Just get on with it.
Yeah, the winner of that will play Bo Greaves in the last 8.
Could be a repeat of the Lexo final.
Yeah. Bo Greaves is yet to drop a leg today in event number 4. That would be some response. Could you imagine losing for the first time on a 71st match in a row and then going, do you know what? I'm just going to win the next event an absolute canter without dropping a leg.
Van Looyen has missed match darts, and Robin Byrne is now the favourite glob. It's back on throw.
Oh, Johnny. Oh, all right. I'll let you off, dickhead. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
118, first dart of the 18th, which he nails a treble, which means you only get a dart of the bullseye. So if he goes 14, slaps it strap bang in the middle of the bullseye.
And then he hits a 180, point left. I love the ferret.
Oh, it's the ferret. It's coming home. 4. Oh, Johnny. Yeah, you ooh yourself, man.
Oh, he's commentating on himself now as well.
What are those glasses?
I still love the Mark Webster 170 finish in that exhibition. It's not the 170. Don't get me wrong, the 170 from Webby is great. But it's all you can hear in the background is Joe Cullen and Johnny Clayton. Where the fuck's he found that from?
Have you seen what he's just done?
Yeah.
takes out 118, opens the next leg 180, 4 perfect darts, leaves himself on 222 and throws a 60. Come on, man!
And then it's 130 to leave 32.
Do you know what, Johnny? Just go your own way. It feels like we're talking to Jose La Salsa from 2.5 years ago. You just go your own way, pal.
Oh, my bad. I forgot that the game on the stream was a quarter-final. It's first to 5 now. I'll shut up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you forgot as
Me
well.
too.
That's fine.
Me too. Ashton. Winstanley Holden coming up shortly. Race to 5. Do you know what? After all the comments so far and the questions of who you've been most disappointed with and whatever else, Lorraine Winstanley still has a very good chance here to reach a final. Quietly under the radar. She's in the same top half of the draw as Byrne, Van Leuven, and Kim Holden.
Kirsty Hutchinson takes the opener against Rachel Brooks.
Byrne levels us up at 4 apiece. We're going all the way in the first quarterfinal.
And barring a ton topper here from Makuru, Lindsay Ashton's going to get darts to level up at 2 apiece.
Oh, wow. Van Leuven missed double 18 inside for a 156 and for the match. And Robin Byrne, last dart in hand from 62, hits the treble 15, single 1 and pings double 8.
Yeah, but not just the single one. It was the little one as well.
Yeah. And once again, has the darts in the decider. This time it is a decider.
Yeah, you know. Missed doubles all around in our feature game. Makuru missing a chance for 3-1. Lindsay Ashton now, can she level up? No is the answer. Makuru 3-1. Johnny, I'll let him off. He's left a bogey, but he hit a max to do it.
He banged in a 180. He just learned to count now, though. Switch. That'll do. I love Steve Beaton, but it looks like his run might be coming to an end because this is very, very good from Johnny Clayton right now.
He's getting ferreted.
Talking of very, very good. Huge deflection from Robin Byrne. First 2 in. Second one drags into the 5. Leaves 138 after 12. Van Leuven. 96 leaves 120. Treble 19. Oh, just high. 76.
Unlucky, isn't it?
Left. 52 left for Robin Byrne. Yeah, a little of a shake of the head. It was set up lovely. And it's 120 for Van Leuven for the match. High. Drags it into the 5. Byrne coming back. Should get 2 for the match. Hutchinson's gone 2-0 up on Rachel Brooks in the last 16. 2 more away from joining the last 8. 20.
Match darts
inside,
gone.
Outside for Robin Byrne. However, dart connector's already gone red. Van Leuven on 88. Big 20, very safe. It's the treble 18 to leave double 7. Drags that one outside. And Robin Byrne comes back for double 8, 3 in hand. Let's see how this one goes because we know it does.
First time, slap bang in the middle of double eight. It's hands up from Robin Byrne as if to apologise, but she's into the semi-final.
Don't apologise. You've done your job. You've hit your
And then a bit of a
doubles.
skip.
How has Lindsay played in the event before? In the events before this weekend? This is like the first time she's given it a proper go that I can remember.
I'm sure either Lindsay or Danielle has played before. Whether or not she produced this level, I don't remember.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't remember, but there was one in the chat room earlier on there. It's from Jack saying Lindsay's back playing local Super League and for Lancs again.
She's playing Lancs A. She's playing very well.
Yeah, she after she took some time out. So look, it's just good that she's back playing.
Massively agree with an expansion to the match play if they announce it ASAP. Because if they do it and one of Fallon or Lisa are outside the top 8, you know exactly what the narrative is going to be.
I don't think they'll do it this year. I think
it's too late this year. Tickets are already on sale.
Yeah. I think the expansion will be next year. And I am sitting down with Matt on Friday, so I will ask him.
Lisa's not playing county though, is she, Jack? She's stopped.
Oh, Johnny, stop it.
There's a smile on Johnny Clayton's face right now.
He's loving it again. And this is the ferret that, for most people, at the time, was regarded as the best player in the world.
Yeah, he was certainly the conversation, wasn't he?
Yeah.
15, 15, 15, 14 and 16 winning. Yeah, as I thought. Hutchinson wants 70 for a 3-0 lead. Brooks back on 2-7-4. Pretty much one-way traffic so far in this match. Lee's 32. Definitely coming back for it. Where's Winstanley Holden? They're not waiting to stream it, surely. Get that on now. And you could stream Hutchinson Greaves. Suzuki books her spot in the semi-final. She does beat Lindsay Ashton 5-1. I think it's growing. We're getting more and more. Derbyshire ladies are, not just because I referee for them, but you look at their results. Their A team have been solid. They supported a lot of the early ones. Less of them are starting to play now. Rose has come for day 2. Rebecca's been there. Rachel's not playing this event. Jane Densley's stepped back from the game, which is a bit of a disappointment because she's got an incredible amount of talent.
Just out of interest, Scott, though, why is that? Why have they stepped, not just Jane, but in general, not doing them anymore?
I think someone for the experience at the start. I suppose there was 4. It's only really Rachel Bird who's taken a step back from playing in them. Rebecca Hoyland still supported every single one. Tough draw this weekend. Rosemore played, obviously, all day today. Didn't play yesterday. I'm not sure she had other plans or etc. I don't know, to be honest. I don't think Jackie Sweet ever played. She's more than capable, though. With Stanley Holden now warming up.
I don't get why that's been sat for so long, to be quite honest. Johnny Clayton wraps up a 6-2 win with 102 average against Steve Beaton. Good luck stopping that. He looks like he's in a great mood, does Johnny?
He's loving life, isn't he?
Normally, if me and you sit here and say, "Oh, we're backing somebody for this evening," it all goes to shit. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
He's chucking away floats. Johnny, you got 2 more games, son.
I tell you, it was hilarious in Copenhagen when genuinely Michael Smith only had the set of flights and stems that were in his darts for the whole weekend. And normally he throws them into the crowd afterwards, and they were booing him because he didn't do it.
I don't know about weeks 2 to 4 that we're in played now. I know week 1, the Premier League did 200,000 viewers on Thursday night. Week 2 or week 3, it was then moved to Sky Sports Mix. I'm expecting lower numbers when they get reported.
It was reported over the weekend. Like, how true they are, I don't know, but we'll try and do some due diligence and find out that it was 30% down from week 1 to week 3 or 4. How true that is, I don't know.
So it's down from 200,000 to 140.
It was down 30% from week 1.
Yeah. So if it was 200,000 week 1, it dropped to 140,000. Hutchinson wraps up her last 16 match when Stanley and Holden are just getting underway. 4-0 victory for Kirsty. Am I surprised? No, I think it's crap. Don't get me started on the Premier League after 10 hours.
Oh, hello. Let's put 50p in the meter. Come on, everyone, let's go. Oh, yeah.
This is crap.
We're doing the Premier League now.
This is crap.
Did somebody say Premier League? Too soon?
I've gone fishing on Twitter as well.
Have you?
Yeah. I've gone, oh, the Glazer's in there, not a green and yellow scarf in sight.
One event per day enough? I agree.
Yes.
Same as the challenge tour. One a day is enough. To be fair, that's a nice touch. Just seen on Twitter from Melissa Reddy, the Sky Sports journalist. Eric Ten Hag just invited Sir Alex Ferguson into the dressing room to share the moment and experience with the Man United players. It's a nice touch. I like that.
From the man that was quoted saying, only the small clubs care about winning this trophy. I love that. That's funny.
Lorraine Winstanley looking to break and double her lead. Missed opportunity. Oh, yeah, possibly, Bob. That could work. Round robin groups or something like that before the knockout.
In more boards, more markers. Does make using more markers. It would add game, but also add justification for more markers to stream across more boards.
Yeah. Didn't. Christ. That is a quick turnaround. Kelsey Hutchinson must want to go home.
Cracking straight on.
Yeah.
Will today be the longest EVA stream for? I don't think so.
Why is it that keeps doing that? That's my nuts.
What were the initial Q scores before they split it?
I can't remember.
Hutchinson takes the opener. Fair play, by the way, for the production team and the commentators going, nah, fuck you, we're not streaming another one, even though we've got 2 to go live at this exact moment. You can wait for the semi-finals.
Yeah, I like
Big
that.
fan. Big fan.
Yeah,
Cheers,
I like
that. I'm joking. They deserve a break. It's even more difficult to sound interesting on commentary than it is what we do.
Kirsty, yeah, look, Kirsty can score with the best of them. But Bo Greaves does level it up, one apiece. Two breaks a throw.
Holden leading Winstanley 2-1. On track for another final. I said it earlier, Kim Holden would have snapped your hand off for a final this weekend.
Yeah.
She's 8 legs away from a second. Big 1-8 from Kirsty. Only backs up with 45 though. Greaves with the darts 41 for a 2-1 lead. Oh, Dave Chisnell's just had a disaster of a bounce out after Schindler's already open with a 180 as well. Ridiculous.
Cheers, Mark. Thank you. Oh, Kirsty.
The boards on the Orator do look a slightly different shade in the white, by the way. I'm not sure if it's the lighting or what.
That's superb from Bo. Takes out 108 to break and 3-1.
Nice reminder, by the way. That was the first leg of this match. Was the first leg Bo's dropped in event 4.
Yeah, the white could be down to a couple of things. One, it could be lighting, or two, goes back to the same argument we had with the unicorn boards, the way they're stored.
Stored, travelled.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 5. You talk about these lovely quarterfinals.
Well, Gob disappears. We'll talk about this one. Kim Holden has broken the Lorraine Winstanley throw, then starts with a huge maximum. Kirsty Hutchinson's day starting to look run here as Bo Greaves goes through the gears. She's 3-1 up, looking at 4-1. But Lorraine Winstanley needs to find something, hasn't as of yet. And Kim Holden could be about to complete a fabulous weekend. Already won final. She's on the verge of a semi-final. Bo Greaves pins a 74, 4-1, and she is one away from another Final Four. How handy can Kim Holden leave this one? Not very. Made a bit of a mess of that one. But now on a comfortable 2-darter for daylight. Also, Bo Greaves etching ever closer. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Kim Holden does hold, and she is one away. Bo Greaves down to a 3-figure out for a place in the Final Four. Kirsty can't leave a finish. So now she's relying on Bo missing. Not something we'd recommend. So Bo, 52 for a place in the semi-finals. And it goes into so one place left in the Final Four. And right now, Kim Holden is the favourite. 4-2 up on Lorraine Winstanley. Lorraine will have to win 3 straight. The encouraging thing is it's only one break of throw. I say only as if it's easy, but you'd rather have it that than the other way around until Kim Holden finds a huge 140. Yeah, Craig, that adult dating thing, we've blocked it now. Kim Holden tees up tops unless Lorraine can do the Della. No is the answer. Match starts incoming. Match starts missed. Can Lorraine win Stanley? Breathe again. Not this time. So, for 5-2, looking at 10s. And it goes. Last dart in hand. Kim Holden is into another Final Four. She made the final earlier on. And now she's in a semi-final. Beats Lorraine, wins Stanley 5-2. So the semi-final lineup will be as follows. Robin Byrne against Kim Holden. Bo Greaves against Mikuru Suzuki. She's played beautifully all weekend. So, yeah, Bo Greaves against Mikuru Suzuki is the stream game. Martin Schindler is 3-2 up on Dave Chisnell on the Euro Tour. Kim's into the match play. Yeah, she's flying at the moment. She's had a really, really good one. Look, Makuru's already at the match play. That's not a doubt there. He's run off to do something, isn't he? Mikuru, not an extraordinary amount of time. Probably maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes tops. Not too bad. So, any questions, chat room? Get them in. Yeah, lots of games played this weekend. Yeah, Robin was well placed last year as well and just missed out at the last peckings. Didn't have a good last weekend before the match play cut off. Is that better?
No. Another 180 from Dave Chisnell. How many more is the man going to hit? The 180 hitting machine.
Not the top three. I think there is a realistic claim to give at least one, if not two, in line with the Dev and Challenge tours, perhaps. I don't know what you think, Gob.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't believe that if you play in an affiliate tour, if you've got a tour card or play on a pro tour, you should play in any of the affiliate tours.
Yeah, but I agree with the principle, but the fact is they do on the others, it brings this in line.
I just think it makes it more difficult to get to a point where we have feeder systems into the pro tour rather than having Q School as a system and whatever else. And actually, the more and more you consider it and the more and more you look at it, the more and more that's where PDC needs to get to, in that it's not a 4-day event to become a professional. It's sustained over a period of time, and you go to Q School to get yourself on a challenge tour or a feeder system, and then you become a pro and prepare people better. There aren't many that in their first year as a tour card holder go and do or compete at that very, very top level that are ready for it. Aaron Beanie wasn't ready for it as a one-off card winner. Josh Rock's an exception, perhaps. And there will be a year where you have to go and earn less, but that's about restructuring, remodeling all of the tours financially, logistically, and everything else that goes with it.
But in terms of like the other feeder tours, like you're on about the DPA, the CDC, the PDC Asia tour, the problem is the PDC don't own them, where the PDC own the other three.
Yeah.
And yes, Porter, he said no, and Porter made it clear not. No, Matt said not yet. Never said no.
Are we at a weird inception moment? The only player to have beaten Bo Greaves this weekend is Mikuru Suzuki. The only player to have beaten Mikuru Suzuki this weekend, Bo Greaves. Bo versus Mikuru warming up and will be streamed.
He's done one since with us saying not yet, but never say never. And look, we did an interview with Eddie. Unfortunately, the footage was corrupt, but I got a clip, didn't I, Gob? You lot have heard it. That the PDC chairman openly says he wants a Women's World Championship.
Yeah.
So I think a natural thing, if that ever happened, the Women's World Champion would instantly or get a tour card, I think, if they didn't have one or whatever. Yeah, down the line, I agree. I still think you could do the top one from next year. I wouldn't have a problem with. Do you think Bo would turn down a tour card if offered? I don't know.
Potentially.
Yeah, I'm not
Let's
saying
hope the team advisor would say the opposite. But look, she turned down a spot at the World Youth Championship. There was conversation about her turning down a spot at
the World Championship. I'm glad she didn't.
Semi-finals underway, Gob. I actually think we're going to be shorter than yesterday's stream now, because they've literally, in the last hour, they've got a right motor on.
Yeah, we'll see.
Only one person knows if she's ready, and that would be Bo herself. Different class. UK Open is just the UK Open, isn't it?
That started it. It was a open tournament in the UK, yeah.
Yeah.
There are opens around the world, governed by WDF or other organisations. PDC just have an open that is UK-wide with qualifiers.
Yeah. I disagree. I don't think it's going backwards. I genuinely think a women's world championship in the PDC is a good thing. Robin Byrne pins a ton to level up at 1 apiece. That wasn't the question, though. Not is she good enough to be in the top 64? That's another question, but that wasn't the question. The question was, is she good enough for the tour? The tour isn't 64. The tour is 128.
I don't agree with a Women's World Championship. Not if the end goal is still an open main event or tour or whatever, where we have a point where we have equal number of genders or everybody from every walk of life there.
Yeah, but that for me, that's still a million miles away.
It is, but like I said, once you then create a Women's World Championship, to take that away from people because you suddenly decided that your open tour or the level is suddenly good enough for everybody to just be level, you will be seen as discriminatory.
No, because you could still technically have both. You could have a women's and an open.
Well, at that point, you're positively discriminating against the men by having an open. Because the ultimate aim and the end goal of PDC darts has always been to prove that there are no physical differences between men and women. Barry's always said it's a meritocracy. If you're good enough, come and have a go. They're providing more opportunities to correct a social imbalance that has generated a difference in numbers of top-level dart players across genders. But if you still ultimately believe there's no physical difference and that they should be able to compete at both levels, then having a women's championship and an open championship is positive discrimination against men to correct that imbalance.
2 seconds.
I think we prefer you like that.
That's always been Barry's argument. I'm not sure if it's the rest of the boards, if I'm being honest, or everyone's argument, as we've seen with Eddie's. Eddie doesn't think like that.
No, because Eddie thinks of his checkbook. I mean, Barry does as well, but there was always that standpoint that there is no difference. Like, I don't know. We get down a massive wormhole with it. By Greaves leads Mikuru Suzuki 2-1.
Yeah, he asked ready to be on tour.
14 dart left.
And being on tour doesn't mean you have to be in the top 64. Being on tour is being on tour, and can you pick up this? Don't you bring me to it?
Women's match play tickets are very good.
Yeah, just hit the 600 mark, we were told a couple of days ago, which is up on last year's, and we don't know the lineup yet either, which is very, very good.
.106 for Suzuki to level up. Closed back on 130, so it doesn't have to go. Would probably like it to, just for that comfort blanket. And leaves 8.
Are you not going to answer Johnny's question, Gob?
Yes. He's got a tour card. Should not be on a development tour. Nobody should. It's pointless. And no, Ryan Sell's not qualified for the fucking match play.
Technically, yes.
Before anyone else gets there. Before anyone else gets there.
Oh.
Second thoughts, maybe he has.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Two good battles so far. Both locked in at 2 apiece then.
Yeah, it's good.
I'll just resign. It's been a while since I've resigned. I'll do it again. I think Jar still worked for us last time I resigned. Superb leg from Bo Greaves with the darts once again. 140, 140, 1, 2, 3. He's a 2-darter after 9 darts. Suzuki back on 176, a 6 for this 98 to go. As Greaves just lays up to leave tops. How much pressure will that be under? Lots. Suzuki leaves 36. Yeah. Superb visit.
Misses.
And it does cause the pressure. This is for a breaker throw for Mikuru Suzuki.
Ooh, hello. Hello.
Who, by the way, is on her own 12-match win streak. Robin Byrne wants 60 for a break of throw to hit the front herself. And it goes in 2. Is Byrne heading for her second ever Women's Series final? I'm sure she's been to 1.
Was it Robin or Kate Sheldon?
Convinced it was Robin. Event like
I
2
think
or 3.
I think it was Robin as well. But Mikuru will be disappointed here. She's done the hard work and broken the Bo Greaves throw, but looks as if it's going to get handed straight back.
It's a big visit. Event 2. Last year. Lisa beat Robin Byrne 5-3 in the final.
Mikuru has dug herself out of a hole if Bo Greaves misses. However, that's a dangerous game to play when that happens. Yeah, Sean, I agree with you as well. There are different issues to overcome. Are my eyes deceiving me, or is that not a dual slope set? No, it's not. It's just a single staircase. Nothing.
Oh, he's heading over.
Gob's been to my pad. It's small. Cozy,
Yeah.
but small.
Small fortune pinned up on his walls as well. Twat.
There was one that you
Your
really
bar
liked.
to the age of 27. Behave.
I'll take it.
27?
What they're trying to say is, I look younger than you.
Fucking hell. Man can nearly play seniors, for Christ's sake. Phil Bars is older than James Wade.
Oh my!
Hello.
That's a little
One
bit good.
from McCurry to break as she's throwing for the match again.
Yeah, you
Let's see
you
what
really
reach
wanted
you
to
got.
nick my Gary Anderson shirt, didn't you, Gob?
Duh. Grumpy old man, I'm 28. Leave me alone. Just 28 and lonely, all right? That's depressing.
Robin Byrne is 160 points away from the final.
Make that 20 points away from the final. What a visit.
Yeah.
Suzuki, 6 from 218 minimum. That'll do nicely. Leaves 78. 2 dart combination, potentially for the match. Bo finds 100 to leave Shanghai. As Robin Byrne books her spot in the final. Who will she play?
She's made a mess of that.
Won't be Suzuki yet. Can Bo save her tournament?
Suzuki has made a mess.
So does Greaves. She leaves 58.
Match
Suzuki's
starts.
missed
have
2
come
more
and
match
gone.
starts. Will be Bo's throw in the final if it goes that far. And that is where we are heading, to a deciding leg in which Bo Greaves will have the advantage of throw. Mikuru Suzuki has missed at least 2 match starts.
3. She missed 1 the previous and 2 in this one. In terms of visits. She missed 1 at tops and went into the 5.
Tops dragged into the 5, yeah. Just a 60 from Bo to open, and Mikuru counters with a 140. What can Greaves do? Less than a ton. Chance then for Mikuru to put some daylight between her and Greaves in a decider.
That's enough.
81.
Just. It keeps her at arm's length.
68 points clear. It puts the pressure on a 2 treble visit instead of a 1 treble visit is what it does.
Yeah.
And that's trebleless again. Advantage Mikuru. She has stolen the darts.
That's stealing them, all right.
180 needed. 288 and 6 darts. Could she?
She has 6 to get rid of 140. Has that just opened the door again for Bo? Yes. Because now there is pressure on this 80.
keep them straight for a dart for the match once again. Her last dart of tops dragged into the 5.
Another match start has
Has
come
she
and gone.
Has she had 2 darts? Has she had 1? We'll find out shortly on
maybe
stream.
2. Punished to the maximum. It's 1 match dart. Mikuru Suzuki has missed 6 match darts across 2 legs, Gob, and pays the ultimate price.
She stepped round to look round her darts to see if that tops was in. She couldn't believe it. As Bo Greaves is into yet another final. This could be the shortest title drought in history. Bo's time without being a reigning women's series event winner. Could be about 5 hours.
I don't think it'll be that long a turnaround either. It's a big if, Gob, but if Robin Byrne can win this final, she would jump to 3rd in the race for the world match play.
Shaping up nicely here. There is just 2 weekends to go now. Open draws, lack of form, pressure starting to build. Lisa Ashton has been an ever-present in every single qualification possible. Yeah, thanks for that, Barry.
In 24 hours' time, Gob would have called someone stupid.
Probably Boise. When he starts trying to talk about football. Okay, I don't... Why?
I don't think I'm going to make it.
Boise is the one that always says it's a dart show, and conveniently tomorrow he'll be the one that breaks the mold. The Chisgezzi game was unbelievable.
Yeah, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Did Boise go? Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Yep. So what we say in chat room, score predictions for the final. It's the rarest bit of memorabilia of darts I've got. But in terms of one-offs that can't ever be repeated, I've got Gary Anderson's World Cup shirt from 2016 when Scotland lost to Singapore. So he only wore one. And I've got MVG's shirt from when he won the Masters for the 5th time. Got a couple of rare-ish programs. One, you've got to gobble like this because it's a thing. I've got the Champions League program signed by Mensur Suljovic when he won it. I don't think there'll be many of them around.
No.
And also, I don't think there are any others of these around, or there might be one or two if someone has got them signed since. But the first Nordic Darts Masters, when Fallon and Michael got to the final, I've got a program signed by both of them. In terms of darts.
Trumps me.
Nice, Johnny, like that. No, Dan, Kim Holden's 8th on the race for the match play, so it will be her that drops out if Robin wins.
Still a long way to go.
Gob still has my Peter Wrights.
No, I don't. I lent them to somebody for Q school, and then one of my teammates has them now, and he's very happy with them. You didn't want them back anyway. I asked you if you wanted them back. You told me no.
Have you put the proper points in them?
Yeah, he's got new points in them completely. Most expensive bit of memorabilia you've seen.
I've seen. Sheesh.
Gary Anderson's foul fashion shirts are right up there in terms of value. I've seen collections that are worth lots. In terms of individual pieces, he's struggling a bit since it became a big thing, especially over lockdown. Final is underway.
Didn't think we'd have to wait too long.
On the Euro Tour, races to 7 in the semi-finals. Luke Humphries currently leads Ryan South 5-4. I know someone that had a set of was it Carlin or Carlsberg? Eric Bristow cocked fingers, brand new in box. They were worth an absolute fortune because they were like a limited run set anyway. Bo takes the opener.
To be fair, I did make Gob happy once when I got him some Matthews, James Wade stems and flights.
Now there.
See?
Taylor data darts from the early 90s worth of dough, then someone magically found about 100 sets. I mean, somebody produced a run of copies. Excuse my skepticism.
Well, it was like the MVG 3-star shirts, wasn't it, that were never officially produced. And then someone...
Yeah. Back-to-back slips there from Robin Byrne. Was on 141 after 12 darts, but 24 and 39 opens the door for Bo Greaves, who takes out 114 in 3 darts.
The writing's on the wall, isn't it, already?
Yes. There's an absolute war going on in the ring right now.
Who's fighting at the moment?
Almayu for Martinez. It's only a 4-rounder, but they are just going at each other. So Darren Fletcher gets about, doesn't he? BT
Yeah.
Sport League comes on football. Since then, he's done the Super Bowl, and now he's doing this boxing fight.
We are getting some online darts flights made.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh. Nice to know.
I'm just waiting for the 2 different designs.
Oh. Tell him, Anthony. You tell him. You bloody tell him. I don't like throwing anyone under the bus, Phil, but when were we ready to launch merch? Blackpool, not last year, the year before?
Yeah, something like that.
Back when people still liked you? You hadn't upset everybody then?
I had. Let's be fair. I'd upset people when I was doing it for LD as well. When you look back at some of the...
Yeah, but that
just
didn't
wasn't my
directly
platform.
affect me back then.
Yeah, but that wasn't my platform.
Now I'm concerned about your behaviour. Fucking child-minded, a 40-year-old. What's going on? For God's sake. Greaves leaves 120 after 12. Robin Bird leaves the fish after 15. Will she get a look at it? We've already seen a 114 from Greaves. She's missed tops for a Shanghai already in this match as well. Potentially just done that once again. The fish for Byrne to stay alive in this final. And she's missed the bullseye for it. And Bo Greaves obviously hits tops because that's exactly what she does. Punishes once again. And then fires it a maximum. The absolute definition of punishment. And Robin Byrne is really up against it now just to get a leg on the board in this final. She's at the back of the booth, just a little bit bemused to herself. It's been a superb effort and a superb run from her today.
Yeah. Oh, completely.
Just to get here, she's beaten Felicia Blay, Jackie Wilkinson, Almudena Fayado Ayuso, Lisa Ashton, Noelyn Van Leuven, and Kim Holden. Oh, this
Luke
would be
Humphries
the
has won a
definition of
last
irony.
Luke Humphries has won a noble as well against Ryan Searle.
Well, runner-up gets £1,000. Which will be going to Robin Byrne for event number 4 as Bo Greaves completes a 5-0 victory just under the 90 mark for her, but she picks up her 11th title in 12 events. The big news story from this weekend is that Bo Greaves has been beaten in a PDC Women's Series event. She was defeated by Mikuru Suzuki in event number 3, bringing an end to a run of 70 straight matches of victory from bow and arrow. But she is straight back to winning ways in event number 4, a 5-0 victory over Robin Byrne. She is absolutely sweeping up once again. Surely that's her place at the Women's World. Match play secured, I'm pretty sure it is. And she's already heading
in a very, very good direction for the PDC World Championship.
Yeah, look, Makuru's at the match play as well. I think the top two are done. Romeo. Also, real breakthrough weekend for Kim Holden as well, getting to a final. She's currently in a world match play spot. Super stuff from her. Look, massive shout out to every single one of you that have been with us for the last 22 hours across the weekend. It's been a huge, huge effort from everyone. Laura says, thanks for babysitting Maisie as well. Our pleasure. Remember, the live lounge returns tomorrow at 8 p.m. Plenty of stuff to talk about, so that will be good. It's going to be good.
If you say so. Superb weekend again. I'd love to say I would rather be nowhere else, but after conversations, maybe I would. We'll find out. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Really do appreciate it.
I say we're going to get some food. Quick sign off from us, and we'll see you all tomorrow at 8 p.m. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe, and we'll see you all very, very soon.
This is just the beginning.
Level.